take yours out.
If you think incidences of road rage are awful in the city, watch what happens when two farm guys get into a fight. According to the person filming, a red vehicle nearly ran him off the road while he was carrying a trailer at 35 miles per hour. The older man calmly explained the speed limit and traffic laws to the man even though he approaches the encounter armed.
Hey, the speed limit is 35 on this road, and Sheriff Cook says no passing on the road. There's a lot of kids playing on this road. Would you like your kids run over?
I have appointment.
Okay, well go get your appointment. Goddamn, put your gun up.
Okay.
I've got you on video.
Credit where it's due, he did put the gun away, but then he brought his whole family into it. And considering he was the one speeding to begin with, it's hard not to think he was just being an a-hole.
Pull yours out.
Hey.
My daughter, she's driving right there. You put the truck in the car. There's no right. Okay,
well, that's okay.
You need respect.
I've got blinkers on the truck. I've got you on video camera with that camera, and I'm going to show it to Sheriff Cook. I've got your license plate, too.
I want to talk to you.
Last 3 times you...
That's a 3 times.
Yeah, y'all come through here driving 70 miles an hour.
In his mailbox on January 8, 2005, a guy named Martin found a curious parcel. Confused, he brought it inside and opened it to find a single item, a videotape. With no label or message explaining what was inside, he put it in his camera out of curiosity to see what was on it and hit play. To put it mildly, the footage he discovered was startling. It showed a man explaining the violent things he was going to do, how he was going to entice his victims, and the makeshift tools he was going to employ.
Not trained in torture methods, which is what I'm gonna have to make do. I got my drill here. The reason why it's got this padding on it is just to try to silence it a bit because I'm in an apartment. I got gags, socks, got lots of duct tape. I got a soldering iron, sheets. Rather crude implements, I think can work wonders, especially if it's used in the right way.
While the content of the video was deeply disturbing, what unsettled Martin Moore even more was recognizing the man speaking, his close friend Ricky Rodriguez. This wasn't some anonymous manifesto from a serial killer. It was a final personal message from someone Martin had known for years. Ricky had grown up trapped inside a cult, abused, manipulated, and broken from the very beginning. Though he had eventually escaped, the trauma never left him. Now he was planning to confront the people who had hurt him. In the hour-long video, he explained everything, what had happened to him, why he couldn't move on, and what he intended to do. He mailed the footage to a few close friends and family, hoping they'd understand his pain and the path he was about to take.
I am making this video, well, for many reasons, I guess. I suppose the main reason is that I want there to be some record of the way I feel, my ideas, just who I was, really.
Ricky's story began on January 25, 1975, when he was born as the first child of Karen Alva Zerbe, a high-ranking member of a cult known as the Children of God. This group cloaked itself in Christian rhetoric to lure in vulnerable young people, often teenagers, only to twist those teachings into something deeply exploitative. Just 2 years after Ricky's birth, he was adopted by the cult's self-proclaimed prophet David Burke, who renamed the group The Family and declared Ricky a divine messenger, giving him a symbolic role within the organization. Outwardly, Ricky was treated like royalty, but behind the scenes, he suffered unimaginable abuse. David not only sanctioned these horrors, he documented them in a grotesque book titled The Story of David Dito, detailing the exploitation Ricky endured as a child. As Ricky grew older, he began to see through the lies and manipulation. In 1999, he and his girlfriend, Alexia Manuel, managed to escape during a supposed trip to one of the cult's compounds in Mexico, instead fleeing to the United States. Adapting to the outside world after 24 years of isolation was a monumental challenge. Still, Ricky pushed forward. He found work as an electrician, married Alicia, and settled in Tucson, Arizona. But the trauma didn't disappear. Though David Berg had died in 1994, the cult remained active under Ricky's own mother, Karen Zerbe. It continued operating mainly overseas, avoiding serious legal consequences, and Ricky knew that children were still being harmed just as he had been. In January 2005, unable to bear the weight of it any longer, Ricky decided to act. He recorded a video message, his final testimony, describing what had happened to him, how the cult had evaded justice, and why he felt compelled to stop it himself. In the video, he spoke not just of exposing the organization, but also seeking personal vengeance for all the years of pain. He sent it to his wife and a few close friends, his final cry for justice, before doing what he believed no one else would.
There's this need that I have. This need, it's not a want, it's a need, and I wish it wasn't, but it is. It's a need for revenge. It's a need for justice. Because I can't go on like this.
In the final video he recorded, Ricky laid out a chilling plan. He had managed to reconnect with Angela Smith, his former nanny, and one of the many adults who had abused him during his childhood in the cult. His idea was to lure her to his apartment in Tucson under the pretense of a friendly dinner and, once there, forced her to reveal the whereabouts and activities of other cult members using any means necessary. And that's exactly what he did. On January 8, 2005, after mailing copies of his video to his wife and a few trusted friends, Ricky followed through. He invited Angela into his home and confronted her. While it's unclear how much she revealed, we know the confrontation ended with Ricky taking her life. Afterward, he left Tucson and drove west to Blythe, California, where he checked into a motel. Later that night, he called his wife. He told her everything, what he had done, how it felt, and what he planned to do next. But something in him had changed. Despite the years of torment and the hatred he carried, Ricky admitted that killing Angela was the most difficult thing he'd ever done. It didn't give him the peace or closure he had imagined. Revenge hadn't healed him. It had only deepened his sorrow. He told his wife he couldn't go on with the rest of his plan. He couldn't take another life. The next morning on January 9, authorities found Ricky's car in a parking lot not far from the motel. Inside, they found him dead by suicide. For those who knew him best, the outcome, though heartbreaking, was not entirely unexpected. In his final video, Ricky had confessed that he saw no future for himself beyond this act of vengeance. He believed his pain would only end when the people who destroyed his childhood were gone.
I can imagine how I would feel, how liberating it would be.
But in the end, all he found was more pain. Today, the family cult, despite years of allegations, investigations, and trauma, still operates under the leadership of Ricky's own mother, Karen Zerbe. Ricky's tragic story remains a haunting reminder of the long, devastating shadow cult abuse can cast over a person's life, and the urgent need for accountability that, for him, never came. Afraid of heights? You might want to skip this one. This footage captures the heart-pounding reality of those who scale towering structures to service antennas and transmission lines atop some of the world's tallest buildings. It's not just a job, it's a daily test of courage. The video, shot from the climber's perspective, documents an ascent up a staggering 1,768-foot tower. While there is an elevator that takes workers up to about 1,600 feet, the final 168 feet must be conquered by hand on a vertical ladder with a 30-pound tool bag trailing beneath them. As the climber nears the summit, the protective structure fades away and the ascent becomes even more precarious. From this point on, it's free climbing, just small metal rungs and thousands of feet of open air below. No guardrails, no safety net. It's the kind of climb where one slip, one misstep, or even a sudden gust of wind could mean a fatal fall. And that's exactly what makes this footage so unnerving, because it reminds us just how thin the line is between awe-inspiring and terrifying.
The nitrogen líquido ocupará 1,000 litres aproximadament de nitrogen gas. Ens retirem això, sisplau. I ara comencem a posar el nitrogen líquid. Endavant. Música, sisplau. Nitrogen líquid. En el laboratori ens agrada molt treballar amb el
The internet is full of science experiments gone wrong, and this one's a perfect example. Captured in Girona, Spain, the video shows a man giving a live demonstration using what looks like liquid nitrogen in front of a small crowd. Everything seems fine at first, even fascinating, until it isn't. He pours the foggy liquid into a large barrel, then places another barrel on top. That's when something goes very wrong. Keep watching. Suddenly, there's a violent explosion. The crowd jumps back in shock as a cloud of smoke engulfs the area. When it finally clears, the demonstrator is on the ground, clearly in agony, writhing from the pain caused by the blast. What was meant to be an engaging science display had instantly turned into a dangerous and chaotic scene. On the morning of October 4th, 2006 at 6:15 a.m., police in Barrie, Ontario received a chilling call. A woman calmly told the dispatcher, "My children are dead." Her flat tone didn't match the gravity of her words. When asked what happened, she simply said, "I don't know. I don't remember." Officers rushed to the apartment. When they arrived, they were met by 31-year-old Frances Elaine Campion. She opened the door with the same eerie calmness. When asked about the children, she replied, "Yes, they are dead. They're on my bed." Inside the bedroom, officers found the bodies of her daughters, 3-year-old Serena and 19-month-old Sophia. Both girls were dressed in clean clothes, wearing small earrings and necklaces, but their skin had turned blue, clear sign they'd been dead for some time. The only visible injury was a faint bruise on Sophia's forehead. There were no signs of struggle, no signs of how they died, but as detectives searched the home, they found a camcorder. The footage gave them the answers they needed. The video started instantly. Elaine surprising Serena with a bike for her birthday on August 8th. It didn't stay innocent for long.
Hi Serena, it's August 8th, 2006. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Serena. Happy birthday to you. Serena's 3 today. Yay! Shall we go to the living room and see if you got any birthday presents from the birthday fairies?
Yes!
Okay, let's go.
I have to go.
What is it?
It's a bike.
Elaine and her 2 girls were also seen having fun and lounging around in the following video.
This much.
Oh, I love you more than that.
Everything appeared to be going fairly smoothly up until the 3rd recording, which was made on October 2nd. At that point, things started to become strange, and the tone of the recordings abruptly changed as Elaine began to talk endlessly about their appalling living conditions and the abuse she had endured at the hands of her ex-husband, Leo, and his family in front of her young ones.
You can't see through the camera, boo-boo. Oh, yes, this is a deplorable, horrible, messy, filthy apartment that supposedly my 2 children and I live in, and it's just a horrible, horrible mess. Yeah. I think Diego Campione is totally in the wrong, and I hope he burns in hell for all his sins. The same as Leonardo. All I wanted to do was take care of my 2 little girls and live happily ever after the 3 years of physical, emotional, and mental abuse that I endured tremendously by Leonardo Campione, and in the past year from Anna and Diego Campione, the mental and emotional abuse, which wouldn't stop, and I had CAS keep bringing these 2 people into my life over and over again when I kept telling them the amount of mental and emotional abuse it was causing my 3-year-old daughter Serena and I and Sophia. It was horrible and uncalled for, and I want justice to my family for what they have all done to us. I cried out for help. They should have.
Leo was known to be extremely abusive, both physically and emotionally. He cut Elaine off from her parents and, at one point, even kicked her in the stomach while she was pregnant. That assault led to a domestic violence charge and eventually their divorce. But by the time this video was recorded, Leo had started to change. He was now fighting Elaine in court for custody of their daughters. The stress of that battle hit Elaine hard. Her mental health had already been fragile. She'd been hospitalized twice before, and now it was unraveling fast. Her mother later said Elaine had grown deeply paranoid, convinced Leo would come and take the girls from her by force. Then on October 2nd, shortly after stopping the video at 8:39 p.m., Elaine made a devastating decision. She took her daughter's lives. Investigators would later find a recorded confession on the same camera.
Recording this because Leo and I are very happy. Everything is gone. You wouldn't give peace. You wouldn't tell the truth. I begged. You even had Stacy not believing me, telling her I had to sign papers when I didn't. I went to victim witness to get the truth. Trying, begging everyone the truth. How you beat me for 3 years behind closed doors, beat me when I was pregnant with Serena and Sophia. You didn't care about our babies. You didn't care about me. You cared about yourself. You wanted to win. You won. Are you happy? How does it make you feel? How does it make you feel? Because it doesn't make me feel great. I've lost everything my whole life.
That means the remodeling time at the Aurelia and Braintree stores. They are changing the displays. Now is the time to make a great deal on an Ontario-made hydro-cooled hot tub. In stock models, floor models, or custom orders, everything has a sale price. Pool Spa Sauna Showroom, making waves in Aurelia, Bracebridge, and soon to be in Huntsville. You can also check them out on the web at poolspasaunashowroom.com.
Elaine was arrested on the spot, and soon after, she was officially charged with murder. The footage found in her apartment became a key piece of evidence in the case. In the end, she was sentenced to life in prison, with the possibility of parole after 25 years. This video is a clear reminder that what looks impressive on camera can be incredibly dangerous in real life. While the exact setting of the footage isn't clear, what is obvious is the reckless act taking place, someone batting molten metal directly into a crowd. The aftermath, captured in a series of haunting photos, leaves no doubt about how hazardous and irresponsible this stunt truly was. On May 15, 2015, it started out like any other school day in Jefferson County, Kentucky. Outside Wilkerson Elementary, yellow buses lined up just like always, dropping off and picking up kids. But that afternoon ride home turned into something no one in one family would ever forget. Melinda Sanders was behind the wheel that day. Reports later said her view was partially blocked, not just because of the size of the bus, but also by clutter on the dashboard that made it harder to see what was in front of her, especially the kids getting off. One of those kids was 7-year-old Allie Redner. She was just trying to get home like she always did, but this time something went horribly wrong. Watch this.
Find another street that is not close
Melinda shut the door and drove away, unaware that Allie's backpack was still stuck. That one moment led to something unthinkable. Allie, just 7 years old, was dragged for over 1,300 feet, almost a quarter of a mile as the bus kept moving. Her body scraped against the pavement for nearly a minute. It wasn't until a passerby, someone jogging nearby, noticed and reacted. He pulled his car in front of the bus, forcing it to stop before things got even worse. By then, Allie had suffered serious injuries. Deep wounds on her legs and hips, nerve damage that still affects her, and scars that may never fade. She went through 8 major surgeries, skin grafts, scar revisions, and now lives with constant pain. On top of that came the trauma. She became terrified of school buses. Her childhood was changed forever. The driver, Melinda Sanders, was fired a month later, but for Allie and her family, the damage was already done. They sued the school district, saying the driver wasn't properly trained and the buses lacked key safety features. The case ended in a $4.8 million settlement meant to help cover Allie's recovery and long-term care. After the incident, laws were changed. Buses in Kentucky are now required to have sensors and alerts that warn drivers if a child is near the door. Technology that might have saved Allie from everything she went through. Today, Allie is 17. Instead of letting that day define her, she speaks out. She shares her story to push for better school bus safety so that no other kid has to go through what she did. A school bus isn't just transportation. It's a promise that kids will get home safe. All it takes is one careless moment to break that promise and leave lasting scars. When you step into an abandoned building, the last thing you expect to find is a fully operational service room. But that's exactly what YouTuber Shie stumbled upon in February 2018. The video begins with him perched atop a tower overlooking an industrial zone. He then makes his way into a seemingly deserted structure, empty, lifeless decay. Inside, he finds the remnants of what once was a vacant auditorium, a dusty ping pong table, and silence. As he ventures deeper, he descends into the building's cold, dimly lit basement, and that's where things take a turn. Hidden below is a room still humming with power, blinking lights, active hardware, servers quietly running. He picks up a phone. There's no dial tone, just the unmistakable sound of disconnection, yet the servers are very much alive. Then he finds a dated computer tower, plugs it in, and powers it on. The screen lights up, Windows 95 boots, followed by a sudden flash of black code and a login screen. Unsure what to do, Shie follows suggestions from his live stream chat and hits cancel. To his surprise, it lets him in. He pokes around the system briefly, exploring files, but unease creeps in. Muttering about a possible secret government operation, Shie unplugs the machine and quickly leaves the building. Was it paranoia, or did he stumble onto something hidden in plain sight? Whatever was on that computer remains a mystery, unless he decides to return and dig deeper. Years ago, the Bureau of Land Management released a public service announcement titled "Stay Out and Stay Alive," warning the public about the dangers of exploring abandoned mines. The PSA highlighted real threats like sudden cave-ins, unstable explosives, wild animals, and oxygen-deprived tunnels. But the most haunting part of the video was the true story, an actual footage of a tragedy that took place years earlier. On July 4th, 1998, a group of young men discovered an abandoned mine in Nevada and chose to explore it for fun. What's eerie is that from the very beginning, the group seemed to know deep down they were making a dangerous mistake.
As you see Briz pointing out, stay alive. It's a good point, but we're not too smart, so we're gonna go anyway.
This is an unsafe mine. Danger.
Still, the thrill of exploring a place long forgotten proved too tempting to resist. As they pushed further into the mine, the risks escalated. The group crossed decaying wooden bridges, each step a gamble, yet they pressed on. Along the way, they passed clear signs of previous cave-ins, warnings that should have sent them back. But in pursuit of curiosity or adrenaline, they ignored the danger and kept going deeper into the darkness.
Look at all this. There's lots of rocks and stuff that have fallen from the ceiling, which indicates that probably a good idea to be walking this way. And,
well, they've already fallen, so they're not going to fall again.
Well, there's more to fall still.
It's important to remember that these weren't trained professionals with experience navigating hazardous environments. They were just a group of young guys chasing a thrill and filming the adventure. But what started as a fun idea could have easily turned deadly. At any moment, they could have fallen into a mine shaft that dropped hundreds of feet or gotten hopelessly lost in the maze-like network of tunnels. And as time passed, that possibility started to feel more and more real.
Yeah, we gotta remember where we're... Okay, we got out here.
Who painted these X's in the clip? Grant. What do they mean? Dead ends and stuff. Okay, they're all got an X on them. We go this way. That one's got an X. So it's also got that. What does the diamond mean?
Where's that go?
Goes down.
A long way.
Ooh, that's not a little. Well, it'd be kind of hard if you slipped and fell. You could catch yourself before you actually fell down there. Not if panic set in and you spin like a little.
Toxic gases and lingering radioactive elements pose another invisible threat. Exposure to either could have caused long-term health problems or even kill them on the spot. Yet somehow they managed to avoid all of that and push deeper into the mine. But just when it seemed like they were in the clear, they stumbled upon something that had the potential to end everything in an instant.
Got them pipes. Oh, wow. We have to climb that?
Yeah, don't everybody get up. I got it. You're gonna be the lucky one to fall. This is going to America's Funniest when somebody falls.
That's a good idea.
Alrighty.
Oh, that's the table. Don't touch
I hope
that.
the rope's the main shaft.
Wow, so we're climbing down this rope.
Yeah. How far down?
How are we getting out of it?
Climbing up it.
I see.
Despite having barely any rope climbing experience, they pressed on undeterred. Driven more by thrill than caution, one of them, named Adam, volunteered to go first. What happened next was captured on their camera, and it shows just how quickly curiosity can spiral into catastrophe.
How far down does it go?
All the way down to that ladder. You were going down. Like a good 30 feet.
Where am I going to hook this
I'll
camera?
go first. I am. About 300 feet. You don't like to break up. You don't like to... Put it like he's doing it into your mouth. Yeah. It's all like this. Is it off now?
No, it's not. How am I going to get this thing down there? Yeah, but how am I going to get back up? I don't have a...
Hey, good. Give you my belt. Strap it on.
Adam! Oh! Adam! Oh. Adam! Yes. Adam! Oh, God. Oh, God. Somebody help.
The rope Adam relied on was dangerously frayed, and the moment he shifted his full weight onto it, it snapped. He plummeted 65 feet into the dark shaft, losing consciousness on impact. By some miracle, none of his injuries were fatal. His friends, shaken but determined, managed to exit the mine and call for help. What followed was a tense, hours-long rescue mission. Against all odds, Adam was pulled from the shaft alive. The fact that they made it all out without a single fatality is nothing short of astounding. That shaft could have easily been over 100 feet deep, or Adam could have struck his head during the fall and died instantly. Worse still, if the rope had snapped while the last person was climbing down, the group might have been trapped with no way to call for help, slowly succumbing to starvation. Thankfully, the outcome was far less tragic. A few broken bones, cuts, and bruises. But the lesson remains. Curiosity can kill, especially in places like this. Joyride robberies and carjackings have become all too common these days, but there's a reason semi-trucks aren't often the target. In this case, the would-be thief quickly learned why. As soon as the driver realized what was happening, he took control of the situation by flooring it, speeding off with the suspect clinging on for dear life. The man can be heard pleading to be let off, but the driver, clearly fed up, kept going, seemingly intent on teaching him a lesson he'd never forget. Back in Time is a YouTube channel run by a couple named Chris and Meg who document their explorations of forgotten, decaying places, abandoned hospitals, old schools, and crumbling homes that time seemed to have left behind. One day, while studying old satellite maps, they noticed something unusual, an isolated farmhouse hidden deep in the countryside. It was barely visible from the nearest road and looked completely overtaken by nature. Judging by the thick overgrowth, it hadn't been touched in decades. Intrigued, they packed their cameras and headed out, expecting to find the usual collapsed ceilings, peeling wallpaper, rusted furniture, and from the outside, the house delivered exactly that. Broken windows, ivy swallowing the walls, a structure on the verge of collapse. But once they stepped inside, it felt different. The floors were rotten, the air was stale, and the rooms were filled with dust and decay. Then they noticed something stranger, dead birds. Not just one or two, but dozens scattered throughout the house, untouched and oddly intact. Still curious, they made their way to the second floor. That's when things took a turn they never expected.
Thin, narrow piece of carpet that comes all the way across. Absolutely nuts. Maybe we'll come into this bedroom here. And wow. What an absolute beauty this place is. Try to get the light a bit better on there, but look at that bed. The old Zimmer frame. So they've still got the old bag. That's what the old people use these days, don't they? Get all their shopping in. Little table there with a few bits. Loving that wardrobe.
I'll just squeeze and stuff. Can I help you?
Oh my god! Help! You're alive!
You are?
Fuck.
You live in here, you can't live in here. Yeah?
No!
We can't.
We thought it was abandoned. We thought it was abandoned.
You can't live in here.
Holy shit! Are you okay? We thought.
How did you get in?
There's a window that's open downstairs.
Window open?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Open window. What we do,
we do videos on.
Pictures of like old farmhouses because we're really interested in it.
Oh.
We thought it was abandoned because of this.
No, you live in here.
Oh no.
You live in here. Is there no way you can go and look at it? Do you not think it's a bit?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Have you not got family?
No.
You haven't?
Oh Jesus Christ!
I haven't got anybody.
You scared the life out of. You literally scared the life out of me,
What
man.
do you think we can do to help you?
Where are you from?
We live in
Hamptonshire.
I don't know where you can help me or not. I've not got any kids and I've not got any grandkids.
Whose farm is this?
Yeah, it's farm here, yeah.
So is this not your farm then?
No.
Is this your house?
No.
It's not your house?
No.
So do you just live here then?
Yeah.
Oh God, I'm sorry. We didn't realise because of all the cobwebs and all the decay. We just assumed that it was abandoned.
Yeah. No.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What about food? How do you eat?
Where?
How do you eat food?
Yeah.
Do you eat food?
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah?
At the end of a narrow hallway hidden inside what looked like a child's bedroom, Chris and Meg discovered something that left them speechless. A bed that was clearly still in use, and lying in that bed, surrounded by layers of dust, rotting walls, and an unsettling number of dead birds, was a woman. Her name was Jane. She was elderly, frail, and strangely serene, as though she had long since made peace with the decay around her. What unsettled the couple most wasn't just that she was alive in such grim conditions. It was how normal she made it all seem. Jane explained that she had lived in that house since 1993. She had originally come to help someone out just for a few days, but never left. She said she had enough food, mentioned a husband and a brother, and assured them everything was fine.
I was going to say to you, we're going away for the weekend, but we're back on Sunday or Monday. if there's anything that we can come and give to you, so we're only down the road.
Do you need any food or anything?
Like, if we can come and drop something off on Monday or something for you, anything like, they're your slippers?
Yeah.
Do you want some new? Do you need some new slippers? Do you need
Get
anything?
you some new slippers and some nice blankets.
No, I'm alright for blankets.
Look at them, they're horrible.
But I've got some new ones.
Why don't you use them?
Oh, I will,
Yeah, I think you should. The thing is, and your pillow as well, the thing is, everything is damp in here, it's going to make you ill.
Yeah, you end up
It's going to make you
on your
really
chest.
ill.
This guy's a dumb house, isn't it?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
is. That's what I mean. And you're going to get ill. You've not got any family at all? No one? No? Have you ever had a husband? Was you married or?
Oh, yeah.
You was?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, if we could, do you sleep most of the day then?
Yeah.
You do? You just sleep?
Yeah.
Okay. I was going to say, on Monday, we drop some bits round.
Yeah, can we drop you some bits
new
round?
slippers and some food?
No, I don't want you to.
I know, but you're... You know what, if I had room in my house, I'd tell you, I'd say, come on, you're coming to live with me.
No.
Honestly, I would. Because look at the state of this room. Look at the state of this house.
Chris and Meg, still trying to process the surreal moment, gently offered to help, maybe call someone or even just clean up. But Jane declined, her voice calm and unwavering. "I'm all right," she said. "You don't need to worry." It was a moment that left a mark, not just because of the place, but because of Jane herself. The way she lived, the calm certainty in her voice, the way she said everything was fine, even when it clearly wasn't. Chris and Meg did what any compassionate person would do. They contacted adult social services, unsure if Jane had simply fallen through the cracks or if something more sinister was at play. But the response they got was unexpected. The agency told them they were already aware of Jane. They didn't elaborate, didn't explain why she was still there, only that she hadn't been forgotten. And for reasons they couldn't share, she had been allowed to remain. Left with more questions than answers, Chris and Meg eventually said their goodbyes. They thanked Jane for letting them in, told her they'd return if she ever needed anything, and quietly stepped back into the light. But as they walked away from that crumbling farmhouse, they couldn't shake the unease that followed. Maybe it was the eerie stillness of the place, maybe it was the dozens of dead birds, or maybe it was something deeper. Something about a woman who had lived for decades in isolation, wrapped in silence, memory, and dust. To this day, no one really knows who Jane had come to help all those years ago. No one knows why she stayed, or what truly happened in that house. All anyone knows is she didn't want to be found, and yet somehow she was still there.
Whoa! Stop the car!
On the morning of January 27, 2024, a police officer patrolling in Waukegan, Illinois, spotted a stolen Hyundai Elantra sitting in a Starbucks parking lot. Inside the vehicle were two people, both sound asleep. The driver, later identified as 27-year-old April Rains, had no idea her quiet nap was about to be abruptly and dramatically interrupted. You don't want to miss this.
Hey, I don't see anybody in it, do you? Is there? Alright. Asleep. Get out the car. 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 Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up. Get out the car. Come out right now. We're gonna pull you out. Get out of the car. Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up. Come out. Come out right now. We're gonna pull you out. Get out of the car. Pull out. Pull out. Pull out. Pull out. Get. Pull out. Pull out. Pull out. Pull out.
Whoa! Stop the car!
What? Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
Hey, I didn't
Get on the ground.
Listen to the suspect's plea as the cops get him.
I didn't do anything now. Sir, I didn't do anything. I didn't even fight with you. What am I getting in trouble for? Now, please sit.
No, you can stand in a second.
Ow,
Come here. Stop resisting. Hey, can I get one more over here?
Please just stop.
Put your hands behind your back.
I'm trying to just...
Put your hands behind your back. Kramer.
All right. Can you just let go for a second so I can...
Stand still, my man. Milo, watch that guy. Watch that guy. Watch that guy. Get out the car, bro. Kramer, keep your pedal on it. Hey, put your gun away. Put your gun away. Don't have to.
Get out the fucking comment!
Just let her go. We're not gonna jump on her.
Break the window.
Get on your face. You're under arrest. Do not move. Do you understand?
Joshua was charged with resisting a peace officer and trespassing in a vehicle. He was booked at the station and released shortly afterward. During the incident, April struck one of the officers with the open car door, breaking his ribs. After being brought to the Criminal Investigations Division for questioning, she attempted to escape by climbing into the ceiling and injured another officer's hand as they tried to pull her down. She was charged with aggravated battery causing great bodily harm to a peace officer, aggravated battery of a peace officer with a deadly weapon, aggravated battery causing great bodily harm, 3 counts of aggravated assault of a peace officer, criminal damage to property, 2 counts of aggravated DUI, improper use of registration or title, reckless driving, operating an uninsured vehicle, and driving without a license. In March 2025, April was sentenced to 7 years in prison for the incident. Hiking is meant to be peaceful, a way to reconnect with nature, breathe fresh air, and escape the chaos of daily life. But for 26-year-old Juliana Marantz, a tourist from Niterói, Brazil, what was supposed to be an unforgettable adventure turned into heartbreaking tragedy. On the morning of June 21, 2025, just after 6 a.m., Juliana set out with a small group of fellow tourists and a local guide to hike Mount Rinjani in Indonesia, one of the world's most stunning yet dangerous volcanoes. As they climbed the steep, unforgiving trails, Juliana began to feel overwhelmed by the altitude and physical strain. Exhausted, she asked the guide for a break, hoping for just a few minutes to catch her breath. But instead staying with her, the guide made a devastating choice. She hadn't just collapsed. She had slipped and fallen over 1,000 feet, landing on a narrow rock ledge hidden deep inside the volcanic crater. Trapped and injured, Juliana was still alive. People nearby later said they could hear her cries for help echoing off the cliffs that morning.
Yotokol tamu ni. Yotokol andang tu no.
Oh, itu kan nongkrong kak.
Oh, yotokol ni darat.
Enggak center down, tidak lah notak. Soalnya lu center naik sih kita berjuru kan.
Darat kepindah nih. Yotokol.
Lapun tas masih jauh tas no. Amin.
Jadi selalu dia dari dulu kena belakang dia sudah gitu. Kalau belakang dia trek, memang dia tak boleh bangun dia duduknya.
Start. Dale. See, wait. She looks so scary.
Yeah, she looks very scary. She just keep doing this, so I think she is
She's trying to.
not very sober. Yeah. She just.
No tiene el móvil, ¿no?
Sorry.
Déjalo, está
Yeah,
desenfocando.
her eyes.
Sí.
You see?
Déjalo.
But despite knowing she was out there, the rescue team couldn't reach her. The terrain was brutal, the fog thick, and the weather refused to cooperate. Every passing minute was critical, and through it all, Juliana remained alone, hurting, scared, hoping that help was on the way. But help never came. On June 24th, 4 agonizing days later, Indonesian officials confirmed what everyone feared. Juliana Marins had died. Her body was found wedged against the crater wall, nearly 600 meters down. It was only thanks to thermal drones that searchers were able to locate her at all. Recovery was just as difficult. Rescue teams had to brave treacherous conditions to bring her back down to the base camp at Sembalun. For her family and friends, the grief was unbearable, and so was the anger. They accused Indonesian authorities of delays, confusion, and even spreading false hope. At one point, officials claimed Juliana had been found and was being given food and water. That turned out to be untrue. The lie gave her loved ones hope, only to crush it soon after. Juliana wasn't some naive traveler. She was an experienced backpacker, someone who had spent months exploring Asia with confidence and heart. She was vibrant, adventurous, alive, and the thought that she may have sat alone on that cliff, cold, calling out, holding on for hours or even days, only makes the tragedy even more unbearable. Sometimes the scariest part of an adventure isn't nature itself, it's human failure. A careless decision, a rescue gone wrong, a silence that lasted too long, and for Juliana Marins, that silence cost her everything. On February 25th, 2022, the Borea Fuel Company brought in a team of 5 maintenance workers, Christopher, Kazim, Yusuf, Rishi, and Faisal, to reopen an underwater pipeline that connected their oil unloading dock to the refinery. Their plan involved using a pressurized habitat to access and repair the pipe safely, but not long after the men entered the habitat, something went terribly wrong. All 5 vanished without a trace, leaving the surface crew baffled. The mystery deepened until rescuers received footage from a GoPro attached to one of the diver's suits. What the video revealed was chilling. It showed the team struggling to loosen a stubborn valve that kept the pipe sealed. Kazim left briefly to grab a wrench and returned moments later, handing it to the others. Then, just seconds after that, disaster struck. The moment the valve was opened, the low pressure inside the pipe triggered a deadly chain reaction. A powerful vacuum formed instantly, pulling water into the habitat with tremendous force. At the same time, the compressed air inside violently shot all 5 men straight into the open pipeline. The suction was so intense that the divers didn't even have a chance to react. In the blink of an eye, they were all dragged into a narrow 30-inch wide pipe, one after another vanishing into the darkness. All 5 men had managed to find a temporary air pocket inside the pipe, but they were barely conscious, struggling to breathe. One of them had suffered a leg injury, and while the air pocket gave them a brief window of survival, it was only a matter of time before it ran out. Faced with no other choice, two of the men, Christopher and Faisal, decided to try and find a way out. Navigating through the flooded sections of the narrow pipe was grueling. After pushing forward for some distance, Faisal's strength gave out and he refused to continue. That left Christopher on his own. Driven by pure will, he pushed forward alone and eventually made it to the end of the pipe, where rescue teams managed to pull him out. Tragically, his 4 co-workers never made it out. Days passed with little to no serious rescue effort. Ultimately, the remaining men perished inside the pipe, trapped, helpless, and abandoned. The company's CEO later justified the inaction, claiming that sending in a rescue team would have put even more lives at risk. The response drew heavy criticism and public outrage, prompting the regional government to launch an inquiry into how such a catastrophic failure was even allowed to occur. But like many industrial tragedies before it, the hearings led nowhere. No one was held accountable. No sweeping reforms were made. The only gesture that followed was a financial one. In April 2025, the government announced a $1 million compensation package for each of the deceased diverse families, as well as for Christopher, the lone survivor. This harrowing video captures the terrifying moment 13-year-old Maria Rita nearly lost her life when her hair became entangled in a pool drain at a private residence in Piauí, Brazil. What began as a normal day of swimming quickly turned into a nightmare as Maria struggled underwater, unable to free herself. The powerful suction from the drain held her in place, and despite her desperate efforts, she couldn't break free. Thankfully, quick-thinking adults nearby noticed something was wrong and rushed to her aid. They dove into the water and after several frantic attempts, managed to entangle her hair and pull her to the surface. Maria was unresponsive at first, but thanks to immediate CPR and emergency care, she survived the ordeal. The incident serves as a chilling reminder of the hidden dangers in even the most familiar environments and the importance of proper pool safety. May 31st, 2025, an insane incident happened on this train in Seoul, South Korea. A man out of nowhere began pouring gasoline inside the train. Bystanders, understandably in fear, bolted. As that happened, the suspect ignited the flame and the fire rapidly spread. Another camera shows smoke spread, leaving passengers in a state of fear. 6 injuries were reported. However, no casualties, so there's that to be thankful for. Reports state the suspect was a 67-year-old man who was angry over a divorce ruling and began scoping out train cars to plan this horrific act. He was caught and charged with attempted murder and arson. A horrifying crash unfolded on August 6, 2018 near Bologna Airport in Italy. It began when a tanker truck carrying flammable materials slammed into a line of stationary vehicles caught in a traffic jam. The impact was immediate and violent. The truck erupted into flames, setting off a massive fireball and sending thick black smoke billowing into the sky, visible from miles away. Security cameras recorded the exact moment of the collision, and just minutes later, a powerful explosion shook the entire area. The bridge where the explosion occurred was completely demolished. Panic spread instantly, and nearby drivers scrambled to escape the growing flames. Tragically, the tanker truck driver lost his life in the blast. 68 others were injured, many suffering severe burns, and several were rushed to the hospital in critical condition. The force of the explosion caused part of the bridge to collapse, bringing traffic in the area to a standstill for hours. Despite the devastation, emergency responders acted swiftly, evacuating the area and preventing an already catastrophic event from escalating further. On April 28, 2000, 22-year-old Russian diving instructor Yuri Lipsky attempted to descend into the Blue Hole in Dahab, Egypt. This spot is considered one of the deadliest diving sites in the world, with over 200 deaths in recent years. Before his dive, Yuri asked several local technical divers to accompany him, but they all declined. The type of deep dive he wanted to do usually takes at least a week to prepare for, but Yuri insisted on doing it within 2 days. After everyone refused, he decided to go alone, a decision that would cost him his life. He began the dive around noon and quickly vanished into the deep. Hours passed with no sign of him. Worried, his mother reached out to a local diver named Tarek Omar to search for her son. Tarek eventually found Yuri's body lying near the bottom of the Blue Hole. The next day, he returned with equipment to recover the body. While preparing to bring Yuri up, Tarek noticed a camera lying nearby. He retrieved that too, and inside was footage that captured Yuri's final moments in disturbing detail. The dive began like any other, with Yuri swimming near a group of fellow divers. But as he ventured deeper into the Blue Hole, the others disappeared from view and he was left completely alone. That's when everything began to unravel. First, he failed to monitor his gas levels properly, leading to nitrogen poisoning that quickly left him disoriented. By the time he realized something was wrong, he was already sinking fast. In a panic, Yuri attempted to inflate his buoyancy control device to stop its descent, but the sudden change in pressure caused it to rupture, leaving him without a way to rise safely back to the surface. As Yuri continued to sink, the increasing depth only worsened the effects of nitrogen poisoning. His breath became more labored, and the camera picked up the terrifying sounds of him gasping for air. Moments later, he drifted all the way down to the seafloor, 377 feet or 115 meters deep, where his life came to a tragic end. The only faint silver lining in this entire ordeal is the hope that Yuri's final footage may have helped save someone else. By showing exactly what went wrong, his story could serve as a sobering lesson for future divers, one that might spare another life. On February 4th, 2023, Chula Vista police were dispatched to an apartment complex after several 911 calls reported two people fighting aggressively in a stairwell. The altercation had reportedly gone on for hours, disturbing residents and creating a serious safety concern.
Back up! Chula Vista police! Back the f up, man! Back up! Back up! Back up! Back up! Back up! Don't shoot me, man! Back up! Back the f up, man! Come out from behind. Back up! Come out from behind. Back up!
The suspect refused to comply with officers' commands and repeatedly threatened to take the hostage's life, escalating the already dangerous situation.
Back up! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't back up! Yes, I'm right! Don't do it, man! Back up! Back up! Back up! Back up! Drop the knife! Drop the knife! Drop the knife now! Drop the knife! Drop the knife! Drop the knife now! Drop the knife! Drop the knife now! Drop the knife! Situation! De-escalate the situation! Get out of here now! Back off! Get the back up! De-escalate! Dude, back off! Drop the knife! Back off! Drop the knife! Stop! Drop the knife! Back off, you guys! Drop the knife! Drop the knife!
With commands being ignored and the threat ongoing, officers devised a tactical plan to bring the standoff to a safe resolution.
The knife! Drop the knife! Chula Vista police! Back up! Drop the knife! We're right here. He's got a knife to the guy's neck.
Drop the knife. We're not going any further. Drop the knife. Drop the knife. We're not going any further. Drop the knife. Yes, it's up to his neck. Drop the knife now. Drop the knife now. We're not going any further. Drop the knife.
They quietly moved into position near a door that led to the stairwell. When it finally opened, one of the officers fired, hitting the suspect in the head.
Back up now. Stop. Back up now. On up to the left. I want him to open the door. Back up, motherfucker. Now. Now. Back over there. Now. Back over there. Stand by.
The hostage managed to get away safely. The 37-year-old suspect was taken to the hospital but lost his life from his injuries 2 days later. A high-rise building under construction collapsed in Bangkok after a powerful earthquake shook the region. The quake, which had a magnitude of 7.7 and originated in neighboring Myanmar, sent tremors strong enough to shake buildings across Thailand's capital. The collapse happened in the SHOUTOUT Park area, where dozens of people were reportedly trapped beneath the debris. Witnesses said the shaking was intense enough to spill water from rooftop pools and send crowds rushing into the streets in fear. Several typhoons have impacted Asia this year, but none came close to the strength of Typhoon Yagi. This one made landfall in Vietnam and has since been classified as a super typhoon, with wind speeds reaching up to 138 miles per hour or 223 kilometers per hour. It also hit Hainan's Hao region in China, where these intense scenes were filmed. As of the time this was recorded, the typhoon hadn't let up. In fact, it was still pounding parts of the country with increasing intensity. Meteorologists confirmed that after making landfall in the Philippines just days earlier, Typhoon Yagi didn't weaken. It doubled in strength. Now classified as a super typhoon, it matches the strength of a Category 5 hurricane. Conditions on the ground are deteriorating fast. It's every parent's worst fear, someone sneaking into their home and approaching their child while they sleep. That's almost what happened to a family in Vallejo. In the middle of the night, an intruder broke in. It wasn't until later that the family discovered the prowler had wandered into the baby's room. The 1-year-old was fast asleep in his crib as the stranger stood there, just watching. In the next room, a little girl was also asleep. Thankfully, nothing happened to the children, but the footage from the security camera is chilling. The intruder left with a few valuables, but the emotional toll is far greater. As one family member said, "Take anything, just not the kids." I'm gonna warn you, skip this if you're squeamish. A man, likely in Brazil based on the account that posted it, walked through an area absolutely infested with spiders. By the time he made it through, he was covered in webs and spiders. Watching the video is enough to make your skin crawl, but somehow he didn't seem fazed at all. No panic, no flinching, just calmly moving forward. If you've ever wondered what it takes to keep your cool in a creepy situation, this guy might be the extreme example. How would you react if you were in his place? Police arrived to the scene and the woman's reaction was a tearjerker.
Hey, Get off her now. Come here, dear. Come here. You're good.
The police not only had perfect timing, but the woman had a clever plan when phoning the police. Listen to this.
What is the address of your emergency?
Yeah, I would like to order a pizza. I'm stuck in here.
Okay. Are you aware you're calling 911?
Yes, I'm sure I'm calling to that number. Trying to get a pizza.
What address are we going to?
So, you got my location, please.
You don't know your location?
No, basically no. I'm stuck in here. It won't take me back home. I'm trying to, but trying to get pizza. Pepperoni extra cheese.
Okay. How many people are there? Tell me.
Just me and him.
Do you have any weapons?
No.
You know his name?
I don't know say it because like.
That's okay. That's okay. What's your name?
I would like to order extra cheese pizza.
Okay. Are you hurt?
The dispatcher immediately sensed something was wrong and kept the caller on the line, using her phone signal to help pinpoint her location. Deputies traced the call to a fernery field in Pearson. When they got there, they found the suspect on top of the victim. She was rescued just in time before anything worse could happen.
Hey!
He's trying to
Get off her now!
Help me!
Get off her now!
Give us a channel.
Thank God! Thank you!
Don't you f***ing move! Don't you f***ing move!
Come here, dear.
Thank you, Lord!
Come here. You're good. 21 says to clear the channel.
Thank you, Lord!
We're good. We're here. We're here. We're here. We're here. We're here.
Thank you, Lord! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Thank you, Lord! Thank you, Jesus!
We got him mail secure.
It's hard to imagine what might have followed if deputies hadn't found her when they did. Hernandez Mano, who was in the US illegally, was arrested and charged with attempted sexual battery, battery by strangulation, and false imprisonment. While undergoing a routine inspection at an auto dealership in Badizu, Turkey, a car's engine suddenly exploded. The owners, who were still sitting inside, bolted from the vehicle in a panic as flames erupted from under the hood. Dealership employees quickly grabbed fire extinguishers and managed to put out the blaze before it caused further damage. Thankfully, no one was hurt and the fire didn't spread, avoiding what could have easily turned into a far more serious disaster. On August 23, 2022, law enforcement responded to a call about a possible battery situation. When they arrived, they were met with a chaotic scene and conflicting stories from several people. The situation kicked off when Katrina, a woman being questioned by officers, revealed there was a history of domestic violence between her and another individual, possibly her father.
I'm on the phone with 911. You can hang up. Bye. Do you need medical attention at all?
No.
Do you have any cuts or anything on you? No.
He's abusive.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna wait.
And he's trying to sit there and claim those are mine so he can get away with abusing me, but my face hurts from him punching me in it.
I haven't touched it.
Listen, we aren't gonna argue right now, just...
At first, medics were called in to check on Katrina, who claimed she'd been physically abused. She pointed to bruising and pain from being punched, saying the injuries were caused by the man who was there at the scene. There was also mention of a third person, Kennedy, who had apparently left the scene earlier, possibly in a car. It wasn't clear what role Kennedy played, but there was some suspicion she might have been involved in the altercation.
He's done this before.
I have not.
Yeah, he has. You beat my mom, you liar!
Stop yelling. Sit down.
I honestly think she might just be unconscious if she's not answering me or anything.
Oh, who was in the car that left?
Kennedy.
Who's Kennedy?
She
She's
left.
providing him with the alcohol.
No. She dropped me off and left.
Okay, cool. Police Department, Kennedy.
He's abusive. Do not let him lie. He beat the shit out of my mom and went to jail.
Hey,
don't let him lie.
Stop.
I'm okay.
Been better? Yeah. Do you need medics?
No, they talked to me. What's her name?
Trina.
Beats women.
Hey, Katrina. Who's Kennedy? Is that your other roommate?
Yeah.
Is she inside the apartment?
I don't know.
You said that's the person that left in the vehicle, right? Yeah, right. Yeah, white Lexus.
Fire saw her leaving white Lexus.
White Lexus went over the black hood.
As officers try to piece things together, they learned that Katrina and her father had gotten into a heated argument earlier that day, which escalated into violence. Katrina said her father had dragged her out of an apartment and punched her in the face, causing visible injuries. She also claimed he bit her during the fight, leaving scratches and marks on her body.
Okay, what happened was
I'm gonna stand under here.
she came back from the beach. She went to the beach today with a friend.
All right.
She got on the couch. She was, I thought, intoxicated.
Okay.
So we're just,
How old is she?
She's 18.
Okay.
She's kind of out of it. So it's a little tense, but nothing bad. And then we got a little puppy, and she grabs the puppy by one leg and just grabs it into her room. So I said to her, please don't grab the puppy like that. Okay? And she's like, oh, I take care of the puppy. We've had the puppy for 1 week. So she starts in on me. Oh, we've had you don't help with the puppy at all, blah, blah, blah. And I said to her, Katrina, that's not what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. I said, I just don't want you to grab the puppy like that. And then she just explodes.
Figure it out. Does she have any actual injuries?
She?
Yeah.
She said her head hurts, but when I asked her if she had injuries, she said no, and then medics got over it, and she said her head hurt.
It's been up and down for a long time. Her mother, who had custody of her, kicked her out. I've had her for the last year. We've always had these problems. She started to physically attack me. Oh, those aren't mine, all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, no, this is alcohol. And I actually went over to Kennedy's after I got away. I don't know if they're home or not, but this has been a problem with Kennedy, and I'm like...
So your daughter caused all the laceration, all the cuts on you?
Yes, she bit. These are bite marks.
Okay.
She literally had me bitten, and I had to kind of bounce her down on the bed to get her off me.
Okay.
And then I tried to get away, and she kept coming at me, screaming. And, this has happened with us.
So who was the original caller on this?
I think it was Katrina. I went over to Kennedy.
We haven't spoken to her yet. We just spoke to her. Gotcha.
Meanwhile, witness, possibly a neighbor, reported seeing Katrina's father covered in blood as he left the scene, which raised even more concern for the officers. They also found out that Katrina had tried to run for help, shouting at neighbors to call the police, which raised more red flags about her safety.
Last time you seen Kennedy, physically?
Basically, 3 or 4 days ago.
Okay. What made you think she was in danger when I first got here?
There was a guy walking up covered in blood, cuts and scratches, and there's blood going up the doorway.
Okay, and then you seen him leave?
Yeah.
But you didn't actually ever see him with Kennedy at all?
No, he was walking up from there.
As the investigation continued, Katrina revealed that she'd seen her father abuse her mother in the past and had been a victim of similar abuse herself. She described a pattern of violent behavior from him, including past incidents of physical abuse, emotional control, and manipulation. Now, officers were trying to figure out if the altercation was a one-sided attack or a more mutual confrontation.
First of all, I went to come here and confront from my apartment, and he followed me downstairs talking about how he's gonna hit me and all this stuff. Obviously I can't, because I can't remember everything because I've been so stressed out and there's all these pups and I'm super nervous, but I was just on the phone with my mom and I want her to come here and I want her to come talk to you because she will tell you, because I'm super understand, and I've watched my dad beat my mom, I've watched my dad beat me, I've watched my dad beat the neighbors, and I've watched the neighbors hate my dad because he's abusive.
Okay.
He's actually abusive, and he's gonna sit here and try and swear he's not, but he actually is, and that's why my mom divorced him. And I'm just, I can't even remember what he said because I'm so upset because of everything that happened, and I just want to talk to him and have him come here and come vouch for me and come say what
take
he's...
a breath. Take a breath. Okay.
Despite the emotional back and forth, it was clear that Katrina had been involved in a physical altercation with her father. Both parties had injuries. Katrina had marks on her face from being punched, and her father had scratches and bite marks from the fight. Katrina insisted that her father had started the violence by punching her without warning. She also claimed he was lying about what happened, accusing him of trying to cover up his abusive behavior.
He dragged me when I came over here, and I don't even remember that good because I'm so traumatized and I just want to call.
Okay, so you got home. You were with your friend and you got home.
Yeah, and I just remember being upstairs and him like dragging me from the apartment building, being like, "You can't come up here."
Let's see if those two people are the same.
And I know.
Why does he have bite marks and scratches over him? How did that happen?
Because we argued, and because I brought him to the ground after we argued, but that was because after he hit me.
So he hit you first. Where? On your eye? Do you mind if I feel it?
Yeah, feel it, because it hurts. It's right up here.
Even though Katrina maintained she was the victim, officers ultimately decided to arrest her for battery. They based their decision on the physical evidence and her father's version of events, which seemed to match the injuries he had.
Because literally when she bites, she clamps down on me.
I didn't see that before. Can you roll your sleeves up a little bit so I can get another picture?
Okay. This is what happened.
Yes. And just hold them out kind of like this. Perfect.
He punched me in the face. It hurt super bad.
So he randomly just punched you in the
Yeah.
face?
Yeah, he punched me in the face.
Okay, and then how did he get all those scratches and everything?
I started scratching him back. I started telling him to stop scratching me.
He was scratching you?
Yeah, he was scratching me. And
Okay.
I started telling him to get off me because he's done this before. I've seen him beat my mom.
Katrina was frustrated and in disbelief, arguing that she was just defending herself against her father's abuse.
All right, Katrina. So I'm going to be upfront with you, okay? Based on the investigation, I'm going to place you under arrest, all right, for battery. All right, against father. What I need you to do is turn around and put your hands behind your back. Just stay like that for me, okay? I'll be able to explain anything that you need explaining.
You haven't even really actually talked to him.
We did talk to him.
He's a liar.
It's based on the totality of the circumstances, based on the injuries that he has and the stories that he's saying, the events. His story is okay. Okay, if that's what you think.
The whole situation was complicated by the emotional intensity of the scene and the conflicting reports. While Katrina stuck to her story of being an ongoing victim of abuse, the officers had to make a decision based on the evidence, which suggested both she and her father had been involved in the violence. Her arrest was just the beginning of an investigation into the full scope of the violence between the two, which would ultimately determine the charges and what legal actions would follow. A shocking moment caught on video shows a dump truck speeding wildly down a road, swerving into the opposite lane. The 61-year-old driver was in the middle of a seizure, completely unable to control the vehicle. The truck slammed through a utility pole, cut across 3 lawns, and then crashed into a house at about 40 miles per hour.
Oh my God.
This terrified mom was clutching her baby as she darted across the street, trying to get away from the chaos unfolding around her. Another video shows the disturbing aftermath with cries of help coming from inside the house. This happened in Woodbury Heights, New Jersey. A 72-year-old man was relaxing in his chair at home when disaster struck. A dump truck, out of control and moving fast, came barreling through the neighborhood and slammed straight into his house. Neighbor Derek Keating said the homeowner ended up trapped inside. The homeowner and the driver both survived. Do you believe in miracles? I'd say this qualifies as one. One powerful punching and shearing press, 4 workers, and 0 safety measures. No interlock system, no 2-hand control, no light curtain to stop the machine if someone enters the danger zone. Just a cost-cutting setup with overworked operators. This isn't a random accident. It's a failure built into the system. Incidents like this are frequently described as one-off tragedies, but in reality, many are the result of systemic design failures and preventable conditions. This short video shows a traffic jam causing miscommunication. Eventually, a collision occurs, sending the men tipping over. Watch this. To my knowledge, no one was hurt. Afraid to go on rides? Show this to your friends who make fun of you. Maybe you'll get them on board.
What the hell was that?
Oh my God!
Oh!
turns out the ride wasn't broken at all. Apparently, this is just how that one seat is designed, and yes, it's as wild as it looks. It's kind of funny once you realize it's intentional, but definitely not the kind of surprise you want mid-ride. She was totally fine in the end, but something tells me she won't be hopping on that ride again anytime soon. Surveillance footage from a shop in Myanmar captures the exact moment a powerful earthquake strikes, sending shelves toppling and products flying through the air. In a matter of seconds, what was a normal day turns into chaos as the tremor violently shakes the entire building. Items crash to the floor and customers scramble for cover, highlighting just how sudden and dangerous these seismic events can be. You won't believe this heart-stopping footage. A mooring line on a container ship suddenly snapped under high tension, recoiling violently and striking a nearby worker. Fortunately, the line hit an edge first, which helped reduce the force of the impact. Incidents like this highlight just how dangerous mooring lines can be. It's crucial to stay clear of the snapback zone at all times. Trying to rob a convenience store is already a bad idea, but doing it with a fake gun takes it to another level of foolish. Despite this guy's bold approach, the clerk doesn't even flinch. He stares the would-be robber down, clearly recognizing the plastic toy in his hands for what it is, and knowing full well the guy isn't a real threat. The robber was visibly angry as he stormed off. It's great no one got hurt. Two off-road motorcyclists had a near disaster on January 30th while riding in Russia's Kanash region. As they crossed the frozen river, the ice gave way, sending both riders plunging into the freezing water below. The lead rider was cruising across a frozen river when the ice suddenly gave way, plunging both him and his motorcycle into the icy water. The rider behind followed the same path and met the same fate. Both racers were injured, one with a broken collarbone, the other with a shoulder injury. It's a harsh reminder that extreme sports come with serious risks, and proper precautions are never optional. This video is crazy as police had to have young ones from their father who had just wounded their mother, aka his own wife. On July 24, 2016, a custody dispute between a separated couple in Volusia County escalated into violence when Emmanuel Rosado shot his wife in the leg with a rifle. The horrifying part? Their three young ones witnessed it all. Deputies raced to the scene, ready to put themselves in danger to prevent what could have become an even worse tragedy.
Sheriff's office, come outside! Sheriff's office! They're right here in this room, but I got no cover. Show me your hands, now! Open the door! He just barricaded. Come here, ma'am. Come to me. Stay down, ma'am. Stay down. Stay down.
As gunfire erupted, one officer stayed low behind a tree while another made a bold move, rushing into the line of fire to pull the injured woman to safety. She had jumped out the window after being shot in the leg, while the shooter, Emmanuel Rosado, kept firing his rifle.
I got you. I got you.
I know, baby. I know. Here, come here, come here. Come here, sweetheart. Come here, buddy, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here.
With the woman and her children out of harm's way, the deputies immediately turned their attention to the threat. Their goal was clear: stop the shooter before anyone else got hurt.
What do you got? Who's in the house? Which one do you have? Make sure that you have the right one. Who's in the house? Stand up with your hands up. Do it now. Palm to us. Keep your hands up. Turn around and walk towards our voice.
Guys, remember, that might not be the shooter, so you stay behind cover and confirm it.
Keep walking towards us. Keep walking. Go down to your knees. Keep your hands where you can see them.
Seeing himself surrounded, he surrendered. He was arrested and hit with charges including attempted murder, aggravated assault, and child abuse. He's now serving a 30-year sentence. The woman survived and fully recovered. The last thing you'd expect to see in a mall after hours is a child, let alone a ghostly one, but that's exactly what a mall security guard in Brazil claims he captured on video at 2:30 in the morning. The footage, later shared on Reddit, shows a small figure riding an escalator in the distance. Why the escalator was even running at that hour is a mystery on its own. The guard rushes over to check it out, but when the camera pans up, there's no one there. Just silence and shadows. Then, as the guard turns around, a faint figure in white suddenly darts across the floor behind him, skipping into darkness. A commenter translated the Portuguese in the video. The guard says, "See, what did I tell you? Look at her there. This is the second time I've seen her this week. I had to film this to prove it. No one ever believes me." Well, they might believe him now. A widely shared video on social media captures a chaotic scene in West Bengal's Hooghly district, where an elephant causes havoc. In the video, a group of people is seen waiting outside what looks like a medical store. Suddenly, the calm breaks. People start shouting and scattering in every direction. Moments later, an elephant charges into view, heading straight for the shop. Stunned by the unexpected chaos, bystanders watch as the elephant crushes a scooter parked out front before turning and walking off. It's bad enough when any driver loses control, but in this case, the runaway vehicle is a septic truck. In the top right corner of the footage, you can see it gaining speed fast, and given what it's hauling, this is definitely a situation you won't want spiraling out of control. Seconds later, the truck backs over a line of scooters and then tips, spilling its contents across the road, nearby houses, and everything else in its path. Even minutes after the crash, human waste is still pouring from the tank as the driver paces nearby, frantically calling for help. No matter how you look at it, it was a rough and messy day for everyone involved. A tractor trailer in Dong Ngai Province, Vietnam came to a sudden stop, causing disaster in seconds. A massive steel coil, which hadn't been properly secured, broke loose and rolled forward. It crushed the cab of the truck, flattening it under its weight. The trailer had been hauling 3 large steel coils when things went wrong. The coil position closest to the truck's cabin wasn't properly secured. The chain used just wasn't strong enough. When the driver came to a sudden stop, that coil broke loose and rolled forward, crashing right into the cabin and crushing it. Incredibly, no one was injured, not even the driver. In Navi, someone set up fireworks carelessly and the launchers ended up firing directly into the balconies of a nearby apartment building. The blasts shattered windows and sparked a fire, turning what was supposed to be a celebration into a dangerous accident. This clip captures the moment a fast-acting father stopped the fire from spreading at a gas station in Thailand while carrying his baby on his back. He was refueling his motorcycle in Ratchaburi province on February 11th when the pump suddenly went up in flames. The blast came dangerously close to the child in the carrier, but before the fire could spread, the dad grabbed a nearby extinguisher and put it out. Thankfully, no one was hurt. Here we have perhaps the most bizarre robbery ever. In Vancouver, a man wielding a machete scared staff at a restaurant. Oddly, he sliced meat off a rotisserie chicken. But he didn't stop there. Soon after looting, he smuggled sauce bottles. According to sources, Sidney Hayden, the suspect, was arrested blocks away. He was charged with robbery and possession of a dangerous weapon for sinister intent. He must have been really hungry. In one of the UK's oldest pubs, Ye Old Man in Scythe in Bolton, something chilling was caught on camera. At 6:18 a.m., the pub's CCTV system suddenly stopped. When the staff reviewed the footage, they noticed something eerie just before the cameras cut out. A shadowy figure standing by the bar. Manager Tony Dooley had come in that morning to find a glass shattered on the floor. Suspicious, he checked the video and spotted what looked like a ghost. The experience shook him. While he'd always been skeptical of the paranormal, seeing the figure made him rethink things. He'd heard odd noises in the pub before, but chalked it up to the old building creaking. Now he's not so sure, and it wouldn't be out of place for this pub to have a few ghosts lingering. After all, it dates back to 1251. The building even witnessed a deadly massacre in 1644 and is rumored to house more than 25 spirits, including a dog and a young girl. But the figure in this video wasn't small. It towered over the bar. So, was it the spirit of James Stanley, the 7th Earl of Derby, or something else entirely? You decide. A tourist in eastern China was thrown into a steel frame after a rope snapped while they were on a swing. The accident happened suddenly, turning what should have been a fun ride into a serious safety scare. A disturbing video from January 26 in Ningbo, Zhejiang province shows the moment a swing rope suddenly snaps, sending the rider crashing into a steel support frame. The impact was brutal, first as he slammed into the frame on the way down, then again as the swing flung him back up. Reports say the man suffered a broken leg and required surgery, but is now in stable condition. A worker tries to light a hydrogen balloon with a lighter, hoping for a quick fix, but it backfires fast. The leaking gas ignites instantly, creating a sudden fireball. Open flames and flammable gases don't mix. If you're dealing with pressurized or hydrogen-filled items, always follow proper safety procedures. At Kyrgyzstan's Karakol Mountain Resort, things got tense when a parked minibus ended up directly beneath the moving cable car. As one of the tourists passed overhead, her skis got caught on the vehicle's trunk. She nearly slipped out of her seat. Thankfully, she regained her balance and no one was seriously hurt. In southern China, two quick-thinking boys helped save a girl from falling over a high wall by holding onto her hands until adults arrived. The video, filmed in Chongqing on February 26, shows the girl dangling dangerously while the boys gripped her tightly. Moments later, nearby adults rushed in and pulled her back to safety. Thanks to the young one's fast reaction, she was rescued without injury. A massive gas pipeline blast in Putra Heights, Malaysia, sent a towering mushroom-shaped cloud into the sky, drawing comparisons to a nuclear detonation due to its size and intensity. A huge explosion erupted when a fire broke out in a gas pipeline in Putra Heights located near Malaysia's capital, Kuala Lumpur. The blast was so intense it forced authorities to evacuate nearby residential areas as a precaution. Thankfully, the fire was eventually brought under control. In total, 305 people were safely rescued and relocated. On the evening of April 26, 2024, officers were called out to an apartment complex after reports came in about two people allegedly pulling weapons on each other. The situation escalated quickly once they arrived on the scene.
I'm on the phone with the police right now.
Nothing gonna happen to you, dog. Just keep your hands up.
I hope so, because the world about to end and somebody me.
As the officers neared the apartment, they found a man, later identified as a tenant, caught in a tense standoff. He was visibly distressed, speaking to the police on the phone while urgently pleading for his safety. Officers tried to calm him down, assuring him that he wasn't necessarily under arrest, and asked him to follow their instructions.
All right, I'm going down. I'm listening to y'all.
Just to your knees. Yeah, please. Thank you. So we can take care of that.
Can you go to your belly? I'm not touching anything, sir.
Go ahead to your belly.
Please, can y'all take the gun off me, please?
We're gonna do that.
See right there, he's right there. Okay.
Rashawn, we can't do anything until we get. Listen, go down.
I'm going for my ear.
Go down, brother. Come on, man. You gonna do this to me? Go down, bro.
Right.
Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up.
Just go up, down.
Now turn on your stomach.
Why am I going to jail?
You're not going to jail.
I just told y'all, why you open the door? You called the police, right?
Rashawn, you gonna do this to me?
No, just grab the gun.
Bro, I will once you turn around and go on your stomach.
If I go on my stomach, you won't see the gun.
And then we're gonna listen.
Can I lay on my back?
Despite the repeated reassurances, the man seemed confused, emotionally overwhelmed, and began spouting paranoid comments about the world ending, feeling threatened, and mentioning a gun on the ground nearby.
Is she running? Is she running?
You lethal.
Can you please come here and grab? Listen.
No, I'll put my stuff down.
Please, don't.
Can you go down?
Please don't.
All right. You want me to do it? You want me to do it? Want me to get it?
Grab it.
Want me to get it?
No, grab the gun. Please don't me, because I called the police. Okay. And that gun is registered.
Clear.
And whoever me, this world about to end right now.
We're not gonna you, bro.
No. Y'all just can't. No, yeah.
We just detained.
They right there.
We detained you.
Hey,
man,
chill out. Look, you don't wave. My phone's right there. Can I get my phone? Why did he grab me like that?
Eventually, the man complied with the officer's commands and was taken into custody without any physical confrontation. During questioning, he claimed that a 12-year-old boy had threatened him with a weapon, saying, "Let's do it right now." He also said that earlier that day he had been harassed by a manager at his job at the Cheesecake Factory. However, police began to suspect the man was under the influence of narcotics, as his behavior was erratic. His speech was slurred, and he showed signs of paranoia, such as dry mouth. It was later confirmed that he was carrying a weapon and had not complied fully with the officers, leading to his arrest.
That's my bag. So this is what I'm gonna say. I'm about to look at my son, and y'all can ask me whatever y'all want to ask me. The 12-year-old that's in the office or wherever he's at, he just pulled a gun out on me, or tried to, and said, "Let's do it right now." Somebody he in a loop, man, come on. What you want, Lumen, bro? All right. Okay. He probably illegal trying to me.
Okay.
But they need to. Can y'all run the cameras back?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with
him. So I hope it's on police report that the police was called to my house.
Now, who is bothering you? Why did you call? Did you call the police on it, or did somebody else call?
So look, I go to the Cheesecake Factory. You know I work at the Cheesecake Factory, right? So I go up there, right? And I tell my manager, Matt, I think his name Matthew or Nathaniel or whatever. I don't know his real name, but you know how they go by. Can I stand up?
I see you.
Give me some help.
Yes.
All right. No, don't take my ID off. Hey, yo, don't take my.
You call.
She right there.
causing the scene, bro.
Bro, I'm not causing no scene.
Cause you get on the other side.
Listen, am I gonna have to carry you like a can?
All right, listen. Wherever y'all about to take me,
Come on.
y'all make sure y'all do your job. Because I'm not coming back.
Watch your head.
What you doing?
I'm getting you in the car.
Why you take my ID?
Because you're not.
All right, where you reaching for?
Hold on his teeth.
On his.
Go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. What can I do for you?
Everyday stuff on the ground. Where the rest of his stuff
Okay,
at?
come on back here.
Where the rest of his stuff at?
Okay,
Give me the rest of his stuff.
I'm going to ask you to step out so I can talk to you. Okay.
For what?
The focus soon shifted to a woman who identified herself as the man's partner or the mother of his children. She became visibly agitated and confrontational when officers began questioning her and gathering evidence.
What can I do for you?
Everyday stuff on the ground. Where the rest of his stuff
Okay,
at?
come on back here.
Where the rest of his stuff at?
Okay,
Give me the rest of his stuff.
I'm going to ask you to step out so I can talk to you. Okay.
For what?
Because
It's not nothing you got to talk to me about. You took him to jail already. Can I get the rest of his stuff?
It's
That's
probably
fine.
out there.
Where's it at?
He called out there.
Why would he call the police on his son?
He literally called the police on his son.
A 12-year-old kid out there.
He said, if they don't come right now,
Everybody's going to die.
I swear to God.
He literally started waving his gun out here, and he had.
Why do you think everybody outside? He like, yeah.
He had narcotics on him.
When officers asked her to leave the property, since she wasn't on the lease, tensions rose. She refused to follow their orders, and that's when they informed her that she was under arrest for menacing.
Ma'am, I need you to come over here. Ma'am, you're under arrest for menacing right now. Okay?
No.
Come here. Stop.
I didn't do nothing wrong.
I need you to stop. Put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest.
I'm not under arrest.
You're under arrest.
No, I'm not.
Stop.
No, I'm not.
100. I need more units here. Non-compliant female. You just stop walking.
For what?
You're
You're not
under
about to
arrest.
arrest me
Turn
for
around.
nothing. I didn't do nothing. No,
around.
you didn't arrest them for nothing.
Turn around. Put
no.
your hands behind your back.
Call somebody that you know. Call
Turn
your,
around.
call
Put
your
your hands
boss.
behind your back. You're under arrest.
Call my mama.
Turn around. Put
Can you wait? Can I get my kids situated?
Her resistance only made things worse. As officers tried to arrest her, she physically fought back and even bit one of the officers on the leg. In response, they deployed a taser to subdue her.
Get to your stomach. Hey, don't bite me. Don't bite me.
Turn around! How you want me? How am I turn around?
Get on your stomach.
You want me? You want me?
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
She was eventually restrained and handcuffed, all the while screaming at the officers, accusing them of using excessive force and insisting that she was being treated unfairly. She demanded her phone to call her mother to care for her children and threatened legal action, claiming police brutality and misconduct. Medics were called in to treat the officer who had been bitten and the woman who had been tased. While officers and EMTs worked to calm her down and address her taser wounds, she continued to protest and express frustration. Despite her ongoing distress, the situation was eventually brought under control. She was placed in a police vehicle, still loudly voicing her displeasure. As the dust settled, witnesses including the apartment complex's property manager gave statements. The manager noted that the man had generally been peaceful in the past, but his behavior had become increasingly erratic. They confirmed that drugs were involved and explained that out of a personal relationship with the tenant, they had avoided calling the police in the past. In the end, the woman was charged with disorderly conduct, assault on an officer, and resisting arrest, while the man faced charges of aggravated menacing, carrying a concealed weapon, and drug possession. Since Sunday, May 11, 2025, police in Nashville had been searching for 29-year-old Tadarius Milan Hunt. He was wanted for shooting a 44-year-old employee of the Nashville Rescue Mission right outside the front doors of the Lafayette Street shelter. Witnesses say Hunt ran up and opened fire, hitting the man in the chest and legs. The victim had reportedly banned Hunt from the property earlier that morning. The victim was rushed into surgery at Vanderbilt University Medical Center and, despite being in extreme critical condition, was able to speak with detectives. An arrest warrant for attempted murder was issued for Hunt, who was considered armed and dangerous. The following day, just after 11 a.m. on May 12, Officer Jaron Brees spotted Hunt on Division Street. Officer Clayton Lewis arrived from the other side of the bridge to assist. Hunt pulled out a handgun and fired at the officers, grazing Lewis's leg. The officers returned fire, hitting Hunt critically.
Hey, buddy, come here. Come here. Hey, let me see your hands.
Reese, I'm coming across the bridge on Division now. Where you need me? You better stop. You better stop. Stop! Stop! Shots fired! Shots fired!
Are you hit?
Yeah.
Are you hit?
I think I got hit in the leg. Something hit me in the leg.
He was taken to the hospital where he later died. His 9mm pistol was recovered at the scene. Officer Lewis was treated and released. At a gas station in Voronezh, Russia, a driver somehow ended up setting his own car on fire while filling it with petrol. Surveillance footage shows him using a lighter near the gas tank, sparking an immediate flame. It's unclear what he was trying to do or whether the fire was put out before it consumed the entire vehicle. Either way, it's a dangerous reminder that open flames and fuel never mix. Check out this terrifying footage of a mother and her young one. Just avoid tragedy. A mother and her child were just seconds from disaster when a large object plummeted from the roof of a nearby building, smashing into the ground only inches from where they stood. The incident, caught on camera, serves as a chilling reminder of the hidden dangers that exist in urban environments, where something as simple as a walk down the sidewalk can turn deadly in an instant. Their narrow escape highlights the urgent need for stricter building safety measures and regular maintenance to prevent debris from turning public spaces into hazards. In a moment that could have ended in tragedy, the fact that they walked away unharmed feels nothing short of miraculous. Seeing a fuel truck barreling downhill, the rider quickly veered off to the side of the road just in time to avoid a dangerous collision. Security footage shows the exact moment a fuel truck with failed brakes barreled down a highway and slammed into a parked car. The cause of the brake failure is still unclear. Fortunately, the driver appears to have survived the impact. Even more remarkably, a motorcyclist heading in the opposite direction managed to swerve just in time to avoid getting caught in the crash. It's a kind of close call that reminds you how quickly things can go wrong on the road. On June 6, 2024, police were called to a furniture store after employees reported that a woman who had been tied to a $30,000 fraud case at the same store about a year earlier had shown up again. Take a look.
I think she's probably about to do something today. That's why they called. They just want her ID'd and escorted out. He's deciding if he wants to actually trespass or not, but at the very least we can try to ID him. Sounds like she has a couple different aliases. Trespass would give us the hard cement of we need to get your ID now because we need to put it on record. One with the hat on. Copy. So we can. They want the trespass to be issued for both. Go ahead. Hey, ma'am. Can I talk to you? Yeah. Do you have an ID on you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the store is telling us that there's something going on between you and them.
Me and them?
Yeah, that's what they're telling us. So.
I've never done nothing. I'm confused.
Okay. Well, they're telling me one thing. That's why I'm coming to talk to you, and that's why I'm requesting your identification. So.
Okay. It's in the car. That's weird. How?
We just walked in the store.
Okay. I understand. Whatever you have going on with them, I'm not exactly sure the depths of the details, but it sounds like they're expecting or investigating you for some kind of fraud or something like that. So, go
I didn't
ahead.
even apply for that.
I'm just telling you what they told me.
Officers confronted the woman and this happened.
Ma'am, do you have an ID on you as well? I was talking to her. What's that?
What you mean by that?
Look, I just explained to her you guys are...
Get your cars, because that's where I was for a lawsuit. So, I'm like completely browsing. Right.
The store is suspecting you of some kind of fraud, like I said.
Why? Because we're black?
No, not at all.
How is that?
They're letting us know that you two have supposedly, allegedly committed some kind of fraud at other locations. They recognized you, so they called us.
No, never.
Comments on the video weren't pleased with the woman suggesting this to be a race issue when she appears guilty. Keep watching.
Do you have your ID, ma'am?
Yeah, and I would like to apologize.
Apology from who?
From the store and whoever else. That's crazy to me.
Is your middle initial Z or L? Do you think that's her? The first one?
I don't know. She has 2 DLs on her too.
2 driver's licenses?
Yeah, I saw the back one sitting in her purse, and she tucked it back in when she gave me this one.
Okay. I'm convinced that it's her though. She looks a little different, huh? When was it issued? Might just be like an old photo or... Hey, it's Demby. Hi, could you do me a favor and call Downers Grove and see if actively investigating the fraud? I'm not sure exactly when it occurred, but it sounds like within the last probably week or so. Apparently this individual uses a bunch of different IDs. She has a couple different aliases that the store's been passing around. They're convinced it's her, so I want to make sure I actually have the right person before I go issuing a trespass just yet. So there's no reason why they're telling me that you guys are being investigated for fraud?
No reason. And then he just said they're going to give us the no trespassing. For what?
Well, again, they have enough to believe that you have committed fraud at other locations, right? That's, again, why they're calling us in the first place at all. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here if they didn't.
I didn't even know that was a thing, like, to suspect somebody of fraud that never even did a transaction.
To suspect somebody of something, you don't necessarily need to know 100% that they committed.
Unsuspecting them?
To investigate the possibility of a crime being committed, sure.
I've never heard of that.
Oh, 1 sec. All right, it's Officer Andrews. I got a pretty good feeling that the ID that the first one gave me is not going to be her. She looks a little bit different, and she seems a little bit older. So I guess the ID belongs to somebody who's 22. The address, she verified her date of birth. Tell me, Tumby. Tell me, we got one running. Get on the ground, do it now. Get on the ground. Stay down. You're under arrest. Cuffs. Go check on her. Stop pulling. Stop reaching. Tuck your knee. Tuck your knee and roll. There you go. Do you have shoes on?
I don't.
Stop pulling away from me. Stop pulling you away from me. Stop. I am not. I'm walking you to my squad. I got it. Let's go. Do not move.
Stop talking.
Do not move.
Stop talking to me like that.
No.
It's hot in here. It's hot.
I know you were tapping on the window, but I don't want to talk to you because
I was saying it was hot.
Let me read this to you real quick. All right. So you have the right to remain silent. Whatever you say can and will be used against you in court.
When she arrived at the station, officers took her fingerprints, which revealed more than 10 aliases tied to previous arrests. She was released shortly afterward with a court date already on the books. This happened in Vietnam and shows a young girl with insane reflexes cheating death like it's a Final Destination movie. The moment she stepped into the room, something felt off, and she instinctively turned and ran. Just seconds later, the ceiling came crashing down. Her quick reaction and sharp instincts likely saved her from what could have been a life-threatening collapse. On the morning of March 30, 2025, an Overland police officer pulled into a gas station parking lot on Page Avenue after getting an alert about a white Chevy Sonic linked to an aggravated battery case involving an officer in Caseyville, Illinois. When officers approached the car, they ordered both the driver and passenger to get out. The passenger did, the driver didn't.
Let's see your hands. Don't move. Don't move. Get out of the fucking car. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Get out of the car. Get out of the car now. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. You run, you're getting bit. You run, you're getting bit. What I do? You're gonna get bit. Get on the ground. Yes, sir. Get out of the car now. Get out of the fucking car. On your stomach. Get out of the car. Do it. Get out of the car. Do it now. There's nowhere to go. Get out of the fucking car. Get out of the fucking car now. Get on the ground.
Instead, the driver tried to run. The officer tackled him and during the struggle, fired a shot hitting the suspect in the arm.
You run, you get bit. Get on the ground. Do it now. Hey. Get him. Get him. Get him. Here. Here. Go help him. Get on the ground now. Oh, shit. On the ground. Put it down. Turn over. Turn over. Turn over. On your stomach. On your stomach. On the stomach. Hands behind your back. Shots fired. Hands behind your back. You're all right. You're all right. 2 David 81, shots fired.
That man was later identified as 28-year-old Eddie Washington, who also had a parole violation warrant. He was taken to the hospital with a non-life-threatening injury and is now facing charges for resisting arrest. His bond was set at $5,000 cash only. The passenger was arrested without incident. We've all seen bad driving, but this one's on another level. A construction worker is clearly waving, trying to stop the driver before disaster strikes. There's a huge hole right in the middle of the road, surrounded by obvious signs of ongoing work, and yet somehow the driver just keeps going, slamming their car straight into the pit, nearly hitting a worker in the process. The craziest part? We never even get to see who was behind the wheel. In this video, a guy jumps into freezing Arctic water with the help of a small crowd, not for a dare or challenge, but to recover a dropped phone.
2, count of 3. 1, yeah, I got it. 2. You killed it, yes.
Guy, man.
Oh my god! You ready to pull him up?
Yeah.
No, he's got his light on.
Yeah.
Don't pull him yet. Oh yeah. Yeah!
What's really insane is he managed to find it. Still, you should never try this, people. An insane machete fight broke out at Northland Shopping Center in Australia, sending the entire mall into lockdown. Police say around 10 people were involved, including a 15-year-old. The group split into 2 rival teams, some of them armed with knives, and clashed inside the busy shopping center. One person was left in critical condition, and witnesses described the scene as terrifying. The brawl, which involved around 10 people, some armed with knives, left one man in his 20s critically injured and sent the entire mall into lockdown. He's now in stable condition. Officers arrested 2 individuals, including a 15-year-old, who are currently being questioned. Authorities believe the fight was planned and that both groups knew each other. What do you think? On August 6, 2022, something pretty upsetting happened at an apartment complex in West Palm Beach. A little boy about 3 years old was found wandering around the parking lot all by himself. He kept calling out hello, clearly hoping someone would come for him, but no one showed up. People nearby noticed him, but there was no parent in sight. One concerned person stepped in and gently got the boy to walk with him while they tried to figure out where his mom was.
Hey man, what's your name? Okay, listen, I'm gonna put this badge on you, okay? I'm gonna make you a police officer right now, okay? You gotta help me out. We gotta find your mommy. Can we walk and find out where your mom is at? Okay. Yeah, we'll walk around for a little bit.
Just walk around. Call the
office.
No, mommy's over the moon.
Over the moon?
Yeah, over the moon.
Over the moon. We'll walk around and we'll start knocking on doors.
Yeah.
The boy kept saying things like his mommy was over the moon or over the lake. It didn't really make sense. He mentioned playgrounds, slides, and stairs, but it was all jumbled and confusing.
Look, that's a playground.
playground.
Yeah.
A playground.
What's up, buddy?
I went to the playground.
You went to the playground?
To the playground, but which way did you come from?
26.
Mommy's over there on the moon.
You keep saying mommy's over here on the moon.
I went to the stairs.
Did you come down the stairs? Did you come down to go to the playground?
Yeah, I come down and go to the playground and the slide and the blue slide.
Okay. Who are you at home with? Mommy? Is mommy in the house?
Over that corner. Mommy's over the lake.
She's over the lake?
No, it's not over the lake.
Okay.
But look, that's the water.
Yeah.
A waterfall.
Okay. Where do you go to sleep at night? Where's your room at?
I go to bed.
Where's your bed at?
I went to West Palm Beach.
We're in West Palm.
I went to the playground.
Okay.
Over here.
Okay. No, not yet. I'm gonna start knocking on the door.
Police showed up and started knocking on doors, hoping someone recognized the kid or knew where he lived. Nobody did. Eventually, they managed to get in touch with the boy's mom. That's when things got even more confusing. She said he was supposed to be with his dad, but couldn't give straight answers about where they were staying, who the dad was, or how to reach him.
Palm Beach Police Department, do you know where your son is?
He's with his dad.
Well, we believe that we have your son here, and he was outside by himself. Can you give me dad's info so that we can get him to his parent? Actually, I'm gonna try to send you a picture of this little boy, and can you tell me if this is your son or not? He's about 3 years old, saying his first name is Liam.
Yeah, that's his last name.
Well, we don't know if he didn't tell us his last name. We found your basically your son's name in a database, in our records database. I'm gonna let you speak to the child to see if you recognize the voice.
Okay.
Is he in the back? I could possibly have mom on the phone, so I'm gonna let her speak to him. Can you talk to? Is this mommy?
Ma'am?
Is that mommy?
Hi, my baby. What's wrong?
He's not speaking. So does that sound like your son, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay. So, can you provide me with the phone number so that we can get dad and have him come so he can have the child?
I don't have his phone number.
Okay, how do you all communicate?
We just communicate.
Okay, how?
When they asked for the dad's phone number, she said she deleted it. She also mentioned a guy named Dandy who was supposedly watching the kid, but cops couldn't find any sign this person even existed. Turns out the actual biological dad, Herbert, lived out of state, but the mom kept insisting she handed the boy off to Andy. The story kept changing and nothing really added up. She said she'd been bouncing between hotels and didn't explain why her son ended up alone outside.
How you doing? We called about your child?
Yeah.
Your child that's missing? Did you know that he was missing?
No,
He's supposed to be with his dad. Do you know where we found him?
well, they said Malibu Bay.
Okay. Where is your room? Okay, who is in there with you?
Nobody's in there.
Thank you. So you're here with who?
Well, it's me and my son, but
You just said that you and your son were...
Yeah, we came here and he's supposed to be with his dad.
You just said the room is for you and your dad, or I'm sorry, for you and your son, but then you dropped your son off to the father?
Yeah.
Where'd you drop the... You dropped him off here? Okay, where is Andy at now?
I don't know.
If you don't mind me asking, how did you communicate with dad to facilitate that meeting today? I'm gonna get a Miranda card, Sarge.
When police asked if she understood how serious it was to leave a small child unattended, her answers were vague. Officers tried to stay calm and explain everything to her clearly. They reminded her of her rights and said they just wanted to get the full story for the sake of the child. But communication was all over the place. She talked about texts that weren't actually texts and mentioned godly people who somehow connected her with a father. It was clear she wasn't giving them the whole picture, or maybe she couldn't.
All right, so you understand, I'm asking you these questions and I've been on the phone with you. It was me that you were speaking to. I've been on the phone with you because I'm trying to assist, because as of right now, I'm concerned for the well-being of the child. Nothing is really making sense right now. Basically, your explanation of how things happen. We understand things happen, okay? However, when somebody is being very evasive when we're trying to help them, it looks bad, very bad, especially when it involves a child. So I'm just trying to basically get your side so that I can understand why it is we got involved today and why it is that, you know, Liam is outside by himself, doesn't know where he is. Okay, he's supposed to be with his dad. Is there like a court order or anything like that?
No.
Okay, how do you all often communicate? By phone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Something like that.
Okay, I don't understand why you're uneasy right now.
916,
Turn around.
dinner detail 10.
Put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest, okay? Put your hands together like you're praying. Under arrest, okay?
Why?
Have you ever heard of child neglect?
Yeah, but I didn't neglect my child.
Do you know what that means? Can you explain what child neglect is?
When you don't take care of your kids.
All right, walk with me.
In the end, the little boy was saved and taken into police custody. The mom was arrested on suspicion of child neglect after giving a bunch of conflicting, unclear answers and leaving the boy in a place where he could have easily been hurt. Police also found out she had another son who showed up later with her uncle. It seemed like she was struggling to keep stable housing and care for her kids. The whole thing shook up both neighbors and officers. It was scary how easily a toddler could end up alone near roads in danger without anyone even noticing. The case raised serious questions about the mother's ability to care for her kids and how things got so bad without anyone stepping in sooner. In 2018, Google updated its Street View for Acatapi de Morales in Mexico, capturing what looked like a forgotten lot filled with trash bags and overgrown weeds. At first glance, nothing seemed unusual, but those bags were hiding a nightmare. Police were already investigating a disturbing pattern. Several young women had gone missing after getting texts or calls from the same person, 28-year-old Patricia Martinez. She lived nearby with her husband, Juan Carlos Hernandez, and their kids. The couple seemed ordinary, selling clothes and food outside their home, but investigators had doubts. On October 4th, officers saw the couple pushing a stroller and believed it held a missing baby. When they stopped them and checked, they didn't find a baby. They found a woman's dismembered body. The couple had been on their way to dump the remains at that same empty lot Google had photographed. The deeper police dug, the worse it got. Inside the home, they found body parts in bags stuffed in the fridge and even sealed in cement. Some of those cement bags matched the ones in the lot. Juan confessed to killing nearly 28 women over the years, including a 13-year-old neighbor. Patricia admitted to not just dumping, but also cooking body parts and feeding them to their dogs. Juan showed no guilt. In fact, he said if given the chance, he'd do it all again.
Prefiero que mis perritos coman carne de estas mujeres a que ellas sigan respirando mi oxígeno. Y mientras yo siga aquí en la tierra, voy a seguir haciendo todo el daño que yo pueda. Y divirtiéndome de ese daño.
The only small relief in this horrifying case is that the baby was okay. Turns out the couple had sold her for just 15,000 pesos, roughly $770. The people who bought her were arrested, and thankfully the baby was found safe. As for Juan and Patricia, they were sentenced to nearly 350 years in prison, where they still are today. A Royal Enfield Classic 350 suddenly caught fire in the middle of the road, forcing the rider to jump off and run for safety. The location hasn't been confirmed, but the video shows the motorcycle completely engulfed in flames. Bystanders rushed to help, trying to put out the fire with whatever they had nearby. Thankfully, no one was hurt. The cause is still unknown, but it's raised serious questions about motorcycle safety and proper maintenance. In May 2018, YouTuber Jax D and his friends were biking down a trail they'd never been on before. It eventually led them onto someone's property, though there were no signs or fences to indicate it was private. As they would try to leave, a woman suddenly appeared and started yelling at them.
I'm sorry, get up!
I'm sick and tired of you, bull!
This is the first time I'm here!
Bull! You guys are here all the time,
No, it's
scaring
not
my
just-
He grabbed Jack's backpack, which threw him off balance and caused him to crash into a fallen tree, breaking his brake. As he tried to recover, she kept shouting, claiming they'd been trespassing every weekend and scaring her horses. Jack later warned others to be cautious about which trails they follow. What started as a random ride turned into a tense, confusing encounter. In October 2024, a Google Street View car unintentionally helped solve a murder in the quiet Spanish town of Toeo. The camera captured a man loading a large white bag into his car, one that eerily resembled a body. Sadly, it was. Inside the bag were the remains of 32-year-old Jorge Luis Perez, a Cuban man who had vanished nearly a year earlier after sending a strange message to his family saying he was leaving town and ditching his phone. Police had no leads, no witnesses, no footage, nothing. That is, until one investigator stumbled across a Street View image. Another frame even showed the same man wheeling the bag down the street. It led them to a man named Manuel Isla Gallardo, a town hall worker with no criminal past. But with tapped phones and surveillance, investigators discovered the truth. Manuel had been in a relationship with Jorge's partner. Together, they had lured Jorge into a deadly trap. If not for the Street View car visiting the town for the first time in 15 years, they might have gotten away with it. Instead, police arrested the couple on November 11 and later found Jorge's remains buried in a cemetery just 15 minutes away.
Stand up! Yes. Are you going to listen? Yes. I don't want to yell at you. I want to be nice to you, but I'm not going to chase you. Like, I'll tackle you before you have time to run. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. I don't want to do all that. I want to help you and figure out why you ran away and all that, but...
Can we talk about it at the police station?
We can talk about it in my car first. Yeah. Okay. Do you need it? Is this any of your stuff? Yeah. Okay. Let's go to my car.
Being placed with a foster parent can be life-changing, but not always for the better. In this body cam footage from Piedmont, Oklahoma, police come across a young runaway. She's clearly hesitant to go back and her body language says it all. Something's not right. Once inside the squad car, the girl opens up. She says she's terrified to go back. According to her, the foster mom is abusive, locking her in a closet for days and even using a taser on her.
I'm just gonna go around this building. What's going on? Why'd you run away?
I don't want to be there.
Why not?
She's scared.
She's scary? Who?
The one who takes care of us.
What's her name?
Tina.
Is that your mom? Yeah. What's scary about her?
I'm scared to get in trouble because she goes to the extreme. She goes very far when she gets into trouble.
Like what? What happens when you get in trouble?
Sometimes she locks us in a closet.
Locks you in a closet? For how long?
The longest I've been here has been like 4 days.
4 days? When did that happen? Most recently?
It was last year. It was around Easter.
And what did you get in trouble for that made that happen?
I was making my sister's food. And so when she figured it out, she tased me and locked me in a closet for 4 days.
She tased you?
The officers then head to the home to question the foster mother and find out what's really going on. Police say they uncovered disturbing letters from other foster children. In them, kids described being pepper sprayed, having scissors held to their throats, and going through other forms of abuse.
Have you ever locked your kids in the closet?
No.
Okay. Why would they tell me they've been locked in the closet?
All of my kids said that.
More than one.
No. I've never locked any of my kids in the closet.
Okay. I found this letter, and I'm sure you've read it. It was in your closet.
Oh, yes.
Tell me about these letters.
Sure, absolutely.
I mean, why is she saying all this horrible stuff is happening to her if...
She does that. It's how she vents.
Right. I mean, is it the truth?
I mean, those are old. I wouldn't know. Like,
She's talking about being beat up. She's talking about having scissors to her throat. Talking about pulling you off of her and you telling her you would have killed her.
That's when we had an altercation.
Right.
We had an altercation.
With scissors?
No, there was no scissors. She was coming at me.
Okay.
But we can't pull it off because she was holding my hair.
Okay.
Right? And yeah, that did happen. That did happen, yes.
How do you discipline these kids? I mean, I know we talked about it earlier. Do you spank them?
No.
Do you hit them?
No.
Ever?
No. I've had altercations before.
Yeah.
There's been more than one. There's a time she ripped my necklace off of me, okay? And I held her. Tantrums, kick and punch.
Yeah.
I had to hold her down.
Okay.
Okay. Other than that, no.
Typically, what does dinner look like here?
I don't cook every single night, but dinner, the kids will do either, most of the time, the little ones like pizza, Hot Pockets, chicken nuggets, type of peanut butter and jelly.
The police weren't buying her excuses. They pointed out how malnourished the kids were and called her out on it.
I'm being honest, like,
I don't think you are.
I'm scared.
Well, probably because you've been abusing your kids.
No,
Look how skinny they are. You tell me you feed those kids.
I do.
Enough.
I wouldn't say enough. They like to eat noodles. What kid can get fat off of noodles?
My kids. I feed my kids noodles all the time. They're fatter than hell. At least not skin and bones like this.
They eat noodles and crackers with it.
And spaghetti and meatballs and Hot Pockets and pizza and hot dogs and all kinds of nutritious things. Those kids are malnutritioned, Tina.
Well, I give them canned vegetables. Does that count?
That's healthy,
Apples.
yeah. Here I am, and they don't have bedrooms and they had cereal for dinner.
Well, that's what they wanted. They got the choice, the option, and they have the choice of that. That's what they wanted. She loves my cooking. My kids love my cooking.
Dear God, I think she's going to kill me. I didn't do anything. You and I both know that. I have been talking to you, praying, and trying to be polite, helpful, and respectful. I've been shutting out all the bad thoughts, but it's no use. But I won't let their negativity and discouragement stop me. This is my year for as long as I'm alive. I'm going to change, but I won't let anyone stop me. I want to change, but if she kills me, I know that I was making changes to make me better. I'm going to be kind and respectful still. She held scissors to my throat. Scissors, underlined, to my throat. She left bruises on my neck, along with cuts from her nails. She cut the inside of my lip, and now one of my front teeth is moving slightly. My nose is clogged with blood, and my ear is bright red with plenty of scratches on it. And it hurts so bad. I can't lay on that side of my head. You know I could get her in trouble for that. And the fact that she said, I'm going to kill her with at least 2 people besides me that can verify that. Then she whispered to me, if Katrina didn't stop me, I would have choked you till you passed out. And I'm the sick, twisted one, but no, I'm going to stay here just to prove what I can change.
Yes.
Tina, combine that with the fact that these kids have run away 7 times from you?
Mm-hmm.
How is any reasonable person supposed to think you're not starving and abusing these kids? But because they're out of options, they don't know what else to do anymore. Like, they're expressing their feelings on paper because they've got no one to talk to because they don't go to school and they don't go to counseling and they don't go to the doctor, and all they do is sit around here and get starved. And what am I supposed to tell anybody that asks me why you shouldn't go to prison? What do I tell somebody?
She stayed silent, but her husband eventually cracked and turned on her.
It's like, I can't catch a break. It's like everything's...
I didn't know about this stuff until Friday, whenever I got involved with it, Anthony. That's the first time I got involved. You know, maybe if you and I had spoke Thursday and you were saying this situation's terrible and we need help, maybe this would look different. But the police got involved and found the conditions the way they were, and it's not good, Anthony. It's something I think.
That's the thing. I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, what should I have done? What should I have done? Because at the same time, I did make sure. I told her, I was like, hey, like, I asked her.
You knew what you were getting yourself into, man. I mean, like, you should have taken him to the doctor. You should have taken him to somebody, a professional.
I'm not. They're adopted. I'm not on their paper as like that.
I know that, but you got to know the family before you even got married.
Right.
You got to know the family and made sure that was something you wanted to be a part of.
Right.
So when you marry a woman with kids, those are your kids, your stepdad.
She always takes them to the hospital before the start of school.
That's for the babies, man, not the big ones. The big ones need to go to the doctor.
In the end, both were arrested and charged with child neglect and abuse. If you head to a certain spot in Barron, Wisconsin and Google Street View, you'll see police cars and caution tape surrounding a home. That's because on October 16, 2018, the Street View car unknowingly captured the aftermath of a horrific crime that happened just one day before. Around 12:50 a.m., 21-year-old Jake Patterson knocked on the Claus family's door pretending to be a police officer. When James Claus asked for a badge, Jake fired a shotgun through the door, killing him instantly. He then blasted the lock to break in. Inside, Denise Claus had already rushed to the bathroom with their 13-year-old daughter, Jamie, and made a desperate 911 call.
County 911, where is your husband? Somebody I just want from. Hello?
By the time the police got to the house, both James and Denise Claus were already gone, shot and killed by 21-year-old Jake Patterson. But the biggest concern wasn't the murders. It was the fact that 13-year-old Jamie Claus was missing. Turns out Jake had kidnapped her. Just minutes earlier, an officer speeding to the scene had unknowingly driven right past the car Jake was using to escape. Investigators would later discover that Jake had become obsessed with Jamie after spotting her getting off a school bus. He didn't just want to hurt her family, he planned to take her. He drove her 80 miles to a remote cabin and locked her inside. Despite nationwide coverage, FBI involvement, and a $25,000 reward, no one could track her down. Days turned into weeks, and hope began to fade until January 10, 2019, when police got a call they never expected.
Douglas County 911. Hi. I have a young lady at my house right now, and she says her name is Jamie Claus.
88 days after she vanished, Jamie Claus managed to escape. She broke free from Jake's cabin and ran through the snow until she found an elderly neighbor out for a walk.
So how did she come up upon your cabin? I was walking my dog, and we were almost home, and she was walking towards me, crying, saying, "You gotta help me, you gotta help me."
Desperate and afraid, she told the woman who she was and begged for help, finally ending the nightmare that had lasted nearly 3 months. Jamie's escape wasn't just lucky, it was smart. She spent weeks watching Jake's every move, learning his routine and waiting for the right moment. When he finally left for long enough, she made her move and ran. Once safe, Jamie told officers everything she knew. That information led to Jake's arrest during a traffic stop. He later pleaded guilty and was sentenced to 2 life terms, plus 40 more years. No chance of getting out. This horrifying video will make you cringe. Keep watching to see why. This guy was using a metal grinder when things took a painful turn. The machine caught onto his pants, right in a very unfortunate spot. Thankfully, it didn't end worse, but let's just say worse doesn't even begin to cover what could have happened. I've been at this for 4 years now, and this is up there for one of the craziest things I've ever seen. William Banks, a Brooklyn native, thought it'd be smart to record himself and a few other inmates escaping from a jail in Connecticut. In the footage, you can see the group casually lifting the fence just enough to slide underneath it, like they were slipping out for lunch, not breaking out of lockup.
Got a jail. Come on. Come on. There we go. Stop hitting me. Stop hitting me. No, that wasn't me. Pull it out. Pull it out. Go ahead. Everybody. Go. Come on, show us where to go. Come on.
12 men escaped according to reports. Here's the kicker. William had just 5 months left on his sentence. What an idiot. Dashcam footage shows a driver cruising along before the unthinkable happens. Watch this.
落实。
While driving his family home from church on Mother's Day, Mr. Tian turned onto a rural road when a few small rocks began to fall. Then out of nowhere, a massive boulder slammed into the passenger side windshield, shattering the glass. His wife screamed from the back seat, terrified, but thankfully no one was hurt. Although Mr. Tian takes that road often and knows it's prone to falling rocks, this was the first time one actually struck his car. Snow lovers know the thrill comes with risk, and for skier Chris Bilbao, that risk became terrifyingly real. In March 2011, while flying down a mountain in British Columbia, an avalanche hit. His chest-mounted camera shows the moment the snow beneath him cracked and pulled him under. For a few seconds, it's chaos, then silence, just white. You can hear Chris beneath the snow, trapped and muffled, until the sound of frantic digging breaks through. Then finally, light. His friends reached him just in time with a shovel. He later said it felt like being swallowed by the ocean. 8 minutes buried. That's how long it took to get him out. This wasn't just luck. It's a reminder that if you chase adrenaline, you better be prepared. In late 2018, American beauty queen Priscilla Bruden vanished after moving to Australia with her daughter. She had stopped posting online and cut off all contact with friends and family. Months passed before anyone reported her missing. Police traced her last known location to the home of her boyfriend, Mark Wadane, who claimed they had broken up and that Priscilla fled to avoid immigration issues. But that story didn't add up. Investigators found her car abandoned just 11 miles from his house. With no other leads, police suspected foul play. They were right. Cadaver dogs led them to a shallow grave in Mark's front yard. By the time they dug it up, most of her body was gone. Turns out, Mark had secretly hired workers to remove the remains weeks earlier and haul them off in a trailer. What he didn't realize was that a Google Street View car had passed by his home back in August, capturing the burial spot in the very trailer he used to move the body. Neighbors also told police they'd seen him digging at odd hours. With all this stacked against him, Mark was arrested on June 13, 2019. He's now under house arrest and awaiting sentencing. Old building structure should always be taken seriously, something this guy didn't get. You'll find out quickly why you should always watch your step.
哎呀，先生，快点，抱着过来，抱着上来。哎呦，我的天！ 它不好爬的，脚蹬不到。哎，先下。哎呀，这好怕受伤了。
That bridge was a disaster waiting to happen. It looked unstable before he even stepped on it, so trying to cross was a bad call. Once it gave out and fell into the water, things didn't get any better. You can see him struggling to climb out, turning a risky move into a full-blown ordeal. Back in February 2011, a Google Street View car in Sao Paulo, Brazil, may have unintentionally caught something disturbing. The images show a large man approaching a woman who appears to be trying to get away with an open trunk car parked nearby. In the following frames, he seems to restrain her while another man sits oddly in the trunk. In one of the shots, the woman appears to bite the man's hand, possibly trying to escape. But the last image is the most unsettling. The car is now driving off and both the woman and the man are gone. Despite how alarming the scene looks, there's been no official follow-up, no missing person reports, police statements, or news coverage. Some speculate it could have been a harmless interaction, possibly even a joke between people who knew each other. The man's casual grin and the woman still holding a cigarette could support that idea, but just as easily, it could be something much darker, something that went unreported or was swept under the rug. Making things more suspicious, Google later removed the most troubling frame from Street View, and now, more than a decade later, the truth behind these images may never be known. In this Snapchat video in Saudi Arabia, people are seen drifting, but as you'll soon find out, that's not all. Take a look. Drifting looks cool until it doesn't. This car lost control mid-drift and plowed straight into a group of people. The video pauses before the worst part, but it's clear the impact was hard. Luckily, everyone hit survived, but it's a reminder that these stunts carry real risk when things go sideways. A video shows a man hiking along a narrow, exposed rock ledge. He's filming himself with a selfie stick, balancing carefully with each step. The drop beside him is steep, and one wrong move could be deadly. It's a tense moment caught on camera with no room for error. Watch this.
Oh. يا مرحب. لازق علي بل. Safety hour na chidi. Oh my god. شو كيف؟ اوه ورا هو شو اللي بال كيف؟ اي جبل جيسة شو كيف؟ هو شوفوا الجبل جيسة شوفوا اخواني قسما بالله روع المكان شو كيف؟ يا ربي
There's hardly room for both feet on the trail. To his left, a deadly drop into a canyon that goes down for hundreds of feet. No ropes, no railings, no backup. Just a guy with a selfie stick inching his way across a narrow rock ledge. One wrong move and it's over. You can see him focus with every step, completely locked in. It's the kind of thing people do for the perfect shot, but the risk, unreal. Only in Australia, a thief is seen listening to music and putting on his best Michael Jackson dance impression with these smooth moves before breaking and entering into a school in Victoria where he would steal $5,000 worth of laptops. Police released this footage in hopes of catching the thief. At the time of this video, he hasn't been caught. Not everyone gets to live in comfort, but no one should have to call this place home. To get to where he lives, this man has to enter a rundown building through a noisy, worn-out door. From there, he walks through dark, narrow hallways and pushes past several more doors, each one leading deeper into a place no one should have to live.
Oh shit.
He climbs a dusty staircase and suddenly picks up speed, clearly on edge. This place looks more like something out of a nightmare than an apartment building. The dim lighting, creaking floors, and maze of corridors give off a vibe that's less home sweet home and more don't stop moving. After winding his way through eerie, dimly lit hallways and creaky stairwells, he finally reaches the place he calls home, a tiny, cramped room with just a bed and a small TV. It's the kind of space that feels more like a storage closet than somewhere to rest your head. Two fishermen found themselves in a terrifying spot, stranded on a small rocky patch with rushing water on all sides. A flash flood had caught them completely off guard, rising quickly and cutting off any safe escape. Observe this scary situation.
Ali, olha. Ele, Gessé, Kaique e Cadê, 3 pescadores corajosos. Aí, uma d'água, ó. Aí, eles descem ali naquela corda ali, ó. Aí dali eles vêm caminhando aqui por cima. Aí desce ali e fica pescando aqui, ó. Tem coragem ou não? Quer de vocês que tem coragem de pescar num lugar desse aqui? Ó a correnteza, ó. A força dessa correnteza aqui, ó. E é porque ainda tá baixo o rio ainda, viu? Olha aí que imagem linda, rapaz.
The river had seemed calm at first, but in seconds, it turned into a roaring current. Two fishermen were left stranded on a narrow rock ledge as the water surged violently on both sides. Luckily, the rock sat just far enough from the strongest part of the flood, giving them a temporary safe spot. But with the river rising and no way out, they had no choice but to wait for help. It's a harsh reminder. When nature shifts, it doesn't give warnings. Even a peaceful day by the river can flip into a life-threatening situation in an instant. All over the world, companies are racing to build the most realistic robots, but not all of them are working out. In this clip, one called Dong Z272 doesn't just glitch, it gets aggressive. While surrounded by onlookers, the robot lashes out, catching everyone off guard. Judging by the footage, if a robot uprising ever kicks off, it might just start in Asia. This next video might not be the best to watch if you're eating. Safe to say they won't be returning to this rat hole again. If you haven't been keeping up, 2025 has been rough for air travel, and this clip makes that crystal clear. As Delta Flight 4819 tried landing at Toronto Pearson, things went sideways, literally. The plane flipped on the runway. Miraculously, no one died, but it's a reminder how fast things can go wrong.
No. Oh, that's... Tower, you're seeing this airplane just crash into the... Oh my god. Oh my god.
The moment the plane touches down, things go south fast. It slams into the runway harder than it should, and within seconds, sparks and flames shoot from the back. One wing lifts off the ground while the other vanishes from sight as the aircraft flips. Miraculously, while 18 people were hurt, the rest made it out safely. Crazy, huh? In this video, a man in a full Spider-Man suit dives into a pool at a family gathering, and what happens next is insane. Keep watching. Right after surfacing, you can tell something's wrong. The man is fighting to create an air pocket between his face and a mask that's suctioned right over his nose and mouth. Some kids nearby, not realizing what's happening, keep splashing water his way, making things worse. He swims to the pool's edge, clearly gasping for air. A couple of adults rush over and pull him out, quickly tearing the mask off. Wearing a full body costume like that in water can be seriously dangerous. The fabric sticks to the face, trapping water and blocking airflow. It's like accidental waterboarding. No air in, water forced into your nose and mouth. Even experienced swimmers can panic fast in a situation like that. Some people seem determined to gamble with their lives. This thrill seeker set out to scale a steep rock wall without the right safety gear, and it nearly cost him everything. He loses his footing and slips, almost plummeting into the valley below. Luckily, the rope holds strong and he walks away with nothing more than a scare. In September 2018, a trio of thieves tried to rob a cannabis shop at Ontario's recreational cannabis farmers market. Security footage shows them bursting through the entrance, with one immediately blasting bear spray at the workers. As chaos breaks out, the male cashier ducks for cover, then quickly grabs the nearest object to defend himself, a glass bong. Fueled by adrenaline, the cashier fights off the intruders and drives them out of the store, protecting his co-workers, the inventory, and even the small dog sitting behind the counter.
your bitch ass.
I wasn't snitching.
I'm gonna crush you.
Dude, I wasn't snitching.
Shocking footage shows a man riding the DC Metro getting attacked by a group of guys. They accused him of snitching, then decided to rob him right there on the train. They took his belongings while recording the whole thing. The irony? They committed a crime to punish someone they thought reported them for a crime. Just goes to show even minding your own business isn't enough.
Dude, get him. Dude, I wasn't snitching. I was just talking about something else. Dude, I wasn't gonna snitch. I'm sorry. I wasn't snitching.
Stop talking, bro. Sit down, bro. I'm about to take your phone. Bro, give me the phone, bro. Give me the phone, bro. Give me the phone. Give me the phone.
Stop it. Give him my jacket back.
Kachin State, located in northern Myanmar, has been hit hard by heavy rainfall. With the intense flooding in these mountainous regions, landslides were bound to happen, and this one was massive. There's still no confirmed word on casualties. News from Myanmar tends to move slowly, especially from remote areas. A garbage collector in Ohio was doing his usual rounds when a bag in the truck suddenly exploded, just inches from his face. The explosion was caused by someone tossing an oxygen tank into the trash. That might not sound like a big deal until you see what happens next. As the garbage collector picks up the bin, the tank suddenly ignites, blasting flames just inches from his face. Oxygen tanks are considered hazardous waste. Throwing them away like regular trash is not only illegal, it's incredibly dangerous. Luckily, the worker escaped without serious injuries. This moment caught on video is a stark reminder to think twice about what we throw away. A massive glacier gave way on a Swiss mountain, crashing down the slope and swallowing the village of Blatten below. Peaceful Swiss village turns to chaos in seconds. A massive glacier gives way, crashing down the mountainside and swallowing the town of Blatten below. Houses, roads, everything vanishes under a crushing mix of ice, rock, and debris. What used to be a quiet alpine community is now a frozen wasteland. The scale of destruction is overwhelming, and the footage is a chilling reminder nature doesn't ask for permission, it just takes. You don't see this every day, an excavator gone rogue, spinning wildly on its own. With a massive machine out of control, there's not much anyone can do, but instead of backing off, the lone operator walks right up to the chaos, trying to shut it down before things get worse. With perfect timing, the operator sprints for the cab, barely dodging what could have been 2 deadly hits. He finally got the excavator to stop and deserves a big round of applause in my book. Here's what happens when trying to climb down a defective ladder. In the middle of a street, a bright pink cherry picker sits parked with its basket lifted into the air. One worker stands still on the raised platform, but another, dressed in an orange high-vis jacket, tries to climb down. Instead of lowering the basket safely, he uses an aluminum ladder that's been propped against a nearby garden wall and leaned onto the crane. As he fumbles for footing, the setup looks anything but stable. This clip shows a rescue operation being carried out by the Portuguese Navy. It's not exactly clear what triggered the mission, but based on the conditions, it looks like a smaller boat got caught in some seriously rough seas. Whatever the case, this wasn't a routine call. Things took a terrifying turn during this rescue attempt off the coast of Portugal. As a smaller boat tried to dock, it capsized, flipping and throwing the crew straight into the ocean. It's the exact kind of scenario rescue teams trained to avoid, but luckily that training paid off. Everyone had a plan, and because of that, the entire crew was pulled from the rough water safely with no injuries. A man in Brazil was sitting on a small stool just trying to stay out of the sun when a car suddenly came flying straight at him. With barely a moment to think, he jumped up and sprinted out of the way. Less than a second later, the car slammed into the wall where he'd just been. People online said the crash might have been caused by a bumpy road, but others believe a group of reckless teens simply lost control. A security camera inside an elevator in Krasnoyarsk, Russia, shows a woman standing quietly waiting for her stop. Everything seems normal until the elevator begins to slow down, approaching one of the floors. As the elevator doors opened, a man suddenly barged in holding a stool. There is no audio in the footage, but reports later confirmed he was yelling, possibly having some kind of outburst. At first, it looked like a mental health episode, but investigators later revealed it was something else entirely. He was under the influence of banned substances. Security footage captured the terrifying moment a man and woman inside a store bolted out just seconds before a truck came crashing in. A young girl and her mother also managed to get away unharmed. The crash, which took place in the heart of Governor Edison Lobau, left a trail of destruction, wrecking everything from fridges and fans to microwaves and other appliances. Thankfully, no one is hurt. The cause of the accident is still a mystery, especially how the truck's cement-loaded container detached from the front of the vehicle. On the afternoon of May 25, 2025, a Phoenix police officer pulled over a car near 25th Street and Cactus Road. The driver was already outside his vehicle and immediately started yelling. When the officer asked for his license and explained why he was stopped, the man got even more aggressive and demanded a supervisor.
40. You were traveling 30. You need to be at 40.
That lady right there was just going so slow you couldn't have to go around her to get to me, dude. You ain't gonna
Yeah,
fuck
and you
shit.
go around her and then you stop again? What is your problem with
No,
it? You
I did not
obviously want
stop
my
again.
attention.
I did not stop
What do
again.
you need?
I did not stop.
What do you need?
Why are you following me, motherfucker?
I'm not following you.
Yeah, you fucking are!
Give me your driver's license.
Fuck you!
Give me your driver's
Fuck
license.
you!
Give me your driver's
Fuck you!
license. Do you have
What did you pull me over for? What is
For
the
driving
reason?
under the
No,
speed
you
limit.
fucking did.
Yes, I did.
No, you
Yes,
fucking
I
did.
Yes,
No,
I
you
did.
fucking did.
I already told you.
Motherfucker, this is
told you.
illegal.
No, it is not.
Yes, it is.
No,
You
it
ain't
is not.
giving you
Give me
shit.
your driver's
Get
license.
your fucking superior here right now.
Sir, there is no need to yell. I need your driver's license.
No, go get a superior.
He's
you
on
just
his
fucking
He's on
tracked
his
me
way.
down.
He's on
stopped
his way.
me, sat back
He is
there.
on his way.
Did you not just sit back
He is on
there?
his way.
Did you not
Sir.
just fucking sit back there?
Sir.
I don't give a fuck what Ashley has you
doing
doing.
a record check on your plate.
Your
So
mother,
relax.
asshole.
I need to see your driver's license,
you.
please.
You.
This is a traffic
You.
stop.
Get your motherfucking superior. I know
He's
the
on his
fucking
way.
law.
You want him to magically pop up? He is on his way. I
I
called
will
for
get the
him.
fucking
He's on
license
his
when
way.
he
I need your
gets
driver's. Sir, I need your driver's
Fuck
license.
your
please.
mother. Go get your goddamn superior.
He's on his way.
Fuck
Let
your
me
mother,
explain this
bitch.
to you.
Get out of my
Can I
face.
have your driver's license?
Fuck your mother, bitch. Get
Your
out of my
insurance,
face.
registration, and your
Fuck
driver's
you.
license, please.
Shut up. There it is. There's my fucking no.
That's it.
Fuck you. I ain't
I don't
handing
know
you
who you-
shit.
The officer called for backup as the man's behavior became more hostile. Things escalated fast. The man suddenly swung at the officer and tried to grab his gun. A violent struggle broke out. Someone across the street got it all on camera, including a bystander rushing in to help pull the man off the officer.
You back the fuck up. You back the fuck up. Your fucking hand
Stop.
off me.
You cannot touch me. Stop.
You should not fucking
Back
touch
up.
me.
I told you to back up. Dude, please, please stop.
Again?
Please stop walking up on me.
I'm in my goddamn car.
Back up.
Nice. All right, come on, bitch.
Step it up. We're fighting.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Come on with it. 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 Come on. Go back. Can you help? Sir, back up. Shit. Oh.
The suspect was eventually shot during the fight. Officers gave him medical aid on the spot and applied a tourniquet. He was taken to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries and later booked into jail. The officer also suffered multiple injuries but was treated and released. Dashcam footage shows a terrifying close call. Observe.
限速50公里。回转，请放慢速度，限速50公里。
The woman is stunned as it all happened so fast and was so close to something terrible happening. Luckily, she wasn't hurt. Check out this frightening footage of a woman who fell in an open manhole. A woman named Sema Debbie was caught on CCTV walking and talking on her phone when she suddenly fell into an open manhole. The incident happened on April 21st. Thankfully, nearby people rushed over and helped lift her out. She only had minor injuries. This clip from Russia shows a woman stumbling upon something odd. Her curiosity kicks in, so she pulls out her phone and starts recording as she moves in for a closer look.
Нет, а чё правда с косулей? Косуля! Косуля! Она напилась пива и спит? А! Она живая! Но почему-то не может встать, может быть, она больная. Все, дальше легла. Ой.
Initially, the woman thought something was wrong with a deer lying motionless in the grass. Maybe it was injured or unwell, but as she got closer, it became clear the deer was just peacefully napping, not in distress at all. 5 men were just hanging around before this terrifying incident occurred. A group of men was gathered outside a tire shop on April 7 when the ground suddenly gave out beneath them. One of them was crouched down, working on a motorcycle when the concrete slab collapsed, sending everyone and the bike crashing into a hole. A passerby witnessed the scene and rushed to help. The shop owner, Sharvan Shari, said he was in the middle of a repair when it happened. Thankfully, no one was hurt. "We made it out, just shaken," he said. In Canada, a black bear decided to investigate a hunter's tree stand. Whether it was curiosity or hunger, the bear didn't hesitate to climb up toward the hunter, bringing the moment dangerously close to a face-to-face encounter. The bear seems to reconsider its approach at the last second, pivoting away from the hunter and toward his friend instead. Black bears are excellent climbers and can scale a tree in seconds.
That's enough. Get him. Get out of here. That's high enough.
Thankfully, the hunter doesn't freeze. He immediately stands his ground and asserts dominance, managing to scare the bear off before anyone gets hurt. The man driving in this footage was reportedly mentally exhausted when driving his wife. Here's what happened. The driver entered a parking tower too fast and didn't activate the mechanical system in time. Instead of stopping, the car crashed through a metal gate, flipped upside down, and fell onto the elevator platform below. Mr. Lee and his wife were trapped inside, hurt and unable to get out. Neighbors heard the crash and called emergency services. A dramatic video captures a car engulfed in flames outside a North London home, reportedly belonging to Sir Keir Starmer. The blaze erupted in Kentish Town just days before a separate arson attempt at the same property. A 21-year-old man has since been arrested in connection with both that incident and another fire in nearby Islington. In the video, thick flames shoot out from the burning car as firefighters work quickly to bring it under control. What's left of the vehicle is nothing but a scorched frame. Now, counter-terrorism police are digging deeper, trying to find out if the car is connected to the suspected arson attacks. In Yunnan, China, a toddler narrowly escaped serious injury after a lightning rod plunged through the roof of a parked car where the child was sitting. The massive rod landed just inches from the toddler in the back seat, yet somehow no one inside was harmed. Surveillance footage shows the rod piercing the vehicle, possibly torn loose from a nearby tall building during high winds. Onlookers rushed over in a panic, but luckily everyone inside was safe. Authorities are still investigating the incident. This is a short but bizarre video I just had to share. Robotics have come a long way. Someone on Reddit even commented it's all fun and games till they start wearing human heads. What do you make of this? On February 11th, the family was walking home from kindergarten in Rezekne when snow suddenly came crashing down from the roof of a 2-story building. It hit them without warning. The mother quickly shielded her daughter, taking the brunt of the fall and ending up with a bruised neck. A nearby security camera caught the whole thing. After the snow buried them, a man across the street who had been clearing snow saw what happened and ran over to help. In August 2023, China was hit by a devastating flood that destroyed entire villages and flooded multiple cities. People were trapped in their homes or stuck out on the streets waiting for help. In one video, a family of 3 found themselves stranded on the roof of their house, with the floodwaters so powerful that staying on the ground would have been too dangerous. But then a man with a tractor loader showed up to try and save them. The flood was so intense that even the tractor struggled to push through the waters, giving you a sense of just how powerful it was. While professional rescuers were already on site, this man took matters into his own hands and came up with a brilliant way to rescue the family. In the footage, you can see the tractor carefully scooping the family up with its shovel, using its strength to carry them safely across the bridge. Thanks to his quick thinking and determination, the family was saved by this true hero. 2 workers were leaning into a punching press when, out of nowhere, it suddenly kicked on and cycled just inches from where they were standing. That could end really badly. Presses should never run when someone's in the danger zone. Always make sure to follow lockout procedures, use 2-hand controls, and keep all safety systems on and working. On April 24, 2023, officers were called out to a high school after a teenager reportedly pushed his teacher when she took his phone away during a test. What happened next was all caught on body cam footage. When the officer showed up, he met the teacher in her office. She looked pretty rattled, holding her chest and fanning herself while the officer asked her to sit down. She explained everything. The student had come to class late without a pass, and since they were taking a test, she had been collecting phones. When she walked over to hand him his test paper, she noticed he was distracted by his phone, so she took it, just like she had with another student's phone earlier. She told them they could get their phones back after class. As she bent down to unlock her desk drawer with her lanyard key, the student pushed her. She tried to block him, but he grabbed the drawer, yanked his phone out, and told her he didn't have time for games. Then he grabbed his backpack and stormed out. The officer kept asking questions to get all the details. He offered medical help, but the teacher said she was okay. Just showed a bruise on her arm where the student had kicked her. She made it clear she wanted to press charges. So the officer got her information down and explained what would happen next.
He pushed me and he hit me on my how do you say, forearm.
Okay. Pushed you right there. Did you fall over?
No, because I grabbed myself from the lift.
Are there marks on your arms?
No, nobody hurts here on the...
It hurts on your forearm. Do you want medical attention?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna take photos real quick of your arm, okay? Overall, and then a photo of your arm when he pushed you, okay? So just have you stand up against the wall right here.
Sitting down, trying to find the key, and then trying to look, and then he just come and push me. So I grabbed myself and I tried to stop him, and he hit me. And he...
Where did he hit you at?
Here.
Or that was the push, or did he punch you?
I don't know.
So that's why I'm confused, because...
It's because I don't remember. I was like sitting down and he just come and pushed me, but at the moment I didn't feel anything. I started feeling pain after he left when I started realizing what was happening.
They tried to find the student, give her a case number, and talk to her assistant who witnessed it all. Since the young one was a juvenile, the officer said they'd either detain him if the juvenile probation office approved it, or if not, just charge him and release him to his parents.
And, because he's a juvenile, I'm going to ask for detention. Doesn't mean he'll go to jail. It varies. It kind of an up and down thing, but JPO is the one that makes the decision. So I'll call the juvenile probation office, and if they authorize detention, then he'll go to jail today. If they don't, then I'll call his parents. I'll charge him. He's going to get charged for it, but we release them to their parents when they're juveniles, if they don't authorize detention.
The officer then spoke with the assistant, who backed up everything the teacher said.
Hey, so something happened in class today, in Miss Stern's class?
Yeah.
Were you in there?
Uh-huh.
What happened?
So like just like the whole. Okay.
The whole thing.
Okay, so we were taking a test, and I'm the teacher's aide. And Stern just told me to like watch the kids, make sure they're not cheating. And so I think his name is Freddie. He walked in late. And she took away a phone from like the girl in front of the class, and because they were already like testing, she took away her phone, and then Freddie walked in, and then he sat down and he got his test, and then he started using his phone, and Mr. Stern saw it, took it away, took his test away as well, and then she told him that they could get it like at the end of the day during the second period. And they like kind of freaked out about it, and so Freddie, he got up and like she was gonna put her in her drawer and like lock it, and like he put his hand there and like pushed her out of the way.
When you say pushed her, what do you do? Like, did you?
Oh, he was like blocking the way, so
You couldn't actually see him?
Yeah.
Okay.
But like he I saw he put his hand like on the drawer before she closed it, and like he like pushed something. Like I think he pushed her or like the door open. He got his phone and like pushed her out and then like left.
Okay.
After that, she went back to class. Later, they moved the whole thing to the principal's office. The officer read the student his Miranda rights and stepped out so the principal could talk to him. When the officer came back in, the student's brother was also there.
Oh, can't complain, man. Busy.
So guys, here's what's going on from my part. So buddy, just to catch you up real quick. This is what happened this morning. We got a report, and we're not going to be rude, but we'll interrupt each other so that brother gets the whole story, okay? If I say something, we can make corrections.
The principal explained that after talking to a few other students, he heard a different side of the story. Supposedly, the teacher had told the student earlier she'd lock him up if he didn't hand over his phone, which upset him. The student claimed he never pushed the teacher, saying she just got hit by accident when he reached for his phone. The principal tried to tell him, even if he didn't mean to, he still should have handled it differently, like reporting it to an adult.
That's when he said, no way, you didn't keep my phone until after 7. Went up there, she was trying to put it in the top drawer of her desk and lock it. She had the keys were on the lanyard, you know what that is, right? And she's like this, he wanted his phone, so he went in there, grabbed the phone, and left class, okay? So I had 2 different stories, okay, no? So what we did at that time is we interviewed. Mr. Brilliant spoke to, there was 24 kids in the class. Mr. Brilliant spoke to 5 of them. I spoke to 6 and we stopped. Because all the stories were almost exactly the same. Here's what the class tells me happened. Really close. They said you were late to class, right? No? Went in, sat down. Sits there. They were taking a test. They issued you a test, right? Yeah. You still had your phone out at the time. I don't know if the timing or whatever, but he still had the phone. Teacher come and get the phone. He gives the phone, just like he said. She's walking up to the front of the class. Says you guys could come get it 7th period, I'll lock him up. He got upset. Said no. On the way up there he said, nah, nigga.
Hey, I did not say that.
That's what
I did not say that.
Just telling you what the class said, man.
I didn't talk to them.
Didn't call the teacher that.
No, I
didn't. You had made the comment, you walk up, and that when the teacher was there, he didn't push her, didn't do none of that, but when they were there, to get in there, they ended up bumping with shoulders.
On my side.
Yeah. So, I'm telling you that please know it's not Mr. Carrillo saying you lying or the teacher. I didn't know. That's what the kids are saying.
The principal said the student was getting suspended for 3 days for inappropriate physical contact and bad language. Then the officer stepped in, explained the legal side, and told the student and his brother what would happen next. He warned the young one not to let anything like this happen again. In the end, the student was officially charged with assault and battery on school personnel. In February 2025, the Cabagan-Santa Maria Bridge in the Philippines was reopened after some costly repairs. Unfortunately, those repairs didn't hold up as expected. On February 27th, part of the bridge collapsed when a dump truck full of boulders drove over it. Dashcam footage caught the whole thing, and the collapse left 6 people injured, including a child who's still in critical condition. An investigation is underway, and the country's president has promised that anyone found responsible for the negligence will face consequences. The account that posted this has since vanished without a trace, but before it disappeared, a student managed to capture audio of his teacher having a total meltdown. The way she was freaking out sounded almost exactly like Benson from Regular Show when he's yelling at Mordecai and Rigby. You know, the times he just can't take it anymore with the young ones goofing around and throwing around the word Rizzler.
I'm sorry? With the skibbity and the Fortnite, I don't want to hear that first thing in the morning. Your classmates don't want to hear that first thing in the morning. I wake up at 5:30 every morning to teach you. I'm sorry. To help you have a future. And you come in here and you're spilling all this bullshit. I'm sorry that I can't make algebra interesting enough for you to pay attention for 5 seconds without spurting out whatever you generate TikTok bullshit terms with. I don't care. I hear it enough at home. Hawk Tua, what does this mean? What does this mean? I'm asking you really. I don't know. I walk in here and I see this sitting on my desk. What does it mean? I thought I made myself very clear yesterday. I know. Is this what you want from your education? Is this what it means to you? This is not how we treated our teachers. We are here for you. This is not a circus!
If you've ever wondered what it's like to be right in the eye of a storm, this next clip will give you a pretty good idea. The incredible footage was filmed by meteorologist Brandon Ivey, who drove the tornado intercept vehicle, the TIV-2, straight into a massive wedge tornado over northern Kansas on May 27, 2013. Honestly, he's braver than most of us. Think we'll just stick to watching disaster movies from the safety of our couches. CCTV footage caught a man climbing over barriers and walking across 2 railway tracks just seconds after a train passed. A spokesperson for Network Rail called the behavior incredibly dangerous and deeply concerning. In a chilling video posted to TikTok by Dark Moose Man, a night shift security guard at a school caught something seriously creepy on camera. The footage, supposedly pulled from the school's security system, shows a tall, thin woman with freakishly long arms just standing there, completely still at the front entrance. According to the uploader, the school's gates were locked at the time. It somehow got inside. The poor guard working alone overnight was understandably rattled. Some viewers pointed out that the figure's long limbs and stiff posture didn't look human at all, with theories flying everywhere, from a ghost or some kind of paranormal thing to just a really messed up trespasser. A few even tossed out the idea of it being a crawler, one of those creepy legends about humanoid creatures with stretched out limbs and unnatural movements. Sadly, there hasn't been much follow-up info since, so no one really knows what they saw. Was it a break-in, a ghost sighting, or something way darker? That's for you to decide. This home video appears to be from the 1990s. It shows a child sitting in a high chair happily learning the names of different body parts. Just a typical innocent moment, but then something strange happens. The child suddenly turns his head, tracking something unseen with a dramatic motion.
Where is the ghost?
Then, in a low voice, he mumbles something that sounds eerily like "there's the ghost." It's not entirely clear what he says, but the tone suggests familiarity, like he's seen it before and expected it to show up again. After a pause, he says something else that's even more unsettling.
Yeah.
It might be a question, possibly asking if his dad got the ghost or something along those lines. It's hard to tell exactly what he's saying, but it definitely doesn't feel random. For a moment, everything seems to return to normal, but then his expression shifts again. He looks around puzzled and says something completely unintelligible. Even if we knew who this child was, chances are he wouldn't remember the moment at all. All we're left with is this odd, possibly paranormal clip and a lot of unanswered questions.
It's this woman over here in the corner. We're just worried about the child. Okay. I don't know if her mom is dead or what. We did not serve her a single question, but she just showed up about 30 minutes ago, and the poor kid was walking around with no underwear, no shoes, crying, wanting to go home. I had customers come up to tell me that the mom was running into them, falling over.
All right. So, I appreciate it. Thank you.
On August 22, 2021, police were called to a bar after reports of an intoxicated woman with her 4-year-old daughter. Staff and witnesses said the little girl was barefoot and even lifting her skirt in front of customers. The body cam footage captures the shocking moments that followed. Watch as his careless mom brings her young daughter to a bar and almost drops her right in front of the officer.
What's her name?
Madeline.
M-A...
D-E-L-I-N-E.
You're 4? 4? Is there any reason you have a 4-year-old at a bar?
No.
There is no reason?
No.
Okay. Can we go outside and talk, please?
Yes.
All right, awesome. Come on, Miss Madeline. No, bring her. Bring her.
Come on.
Bring her. So is this your daughter?
Yes.
Okay. So you don't see any issue with bringing a 4-year-old to a bar?
I
do. You understand I'll call DCF on you and they'll come and do a whole investigation? That's a problem.
Yes.
Okay? All right, so we've gotten multiple calls about this situation saying that your daughter's lifting her dress and she's not wearing any undergarments and it's an issue inside. I don't know. Hold on. Charlie 6, we're outside now. We're out by the outside bar. I'm getting like they're saying that they think you're under the influence. You have a 4-year-old at a bar. That's no issue in your mind?
I mean, I did not think it would.
It's not like you're sitting at a dining table. You're literally sitting at a bar with a 4-year-old.
Agreed.
Okay, I have a 2-year-old, and there's no way in the heck I would ever do that. Ever.
Understood.
Are you okay? Yeah, you just want to go home? Okay. You're kind of like putting me in a real tough spot here. Will you just hang out with my partner here?
Understood. Oh boy. Yeah. Is there a chair or something we can...
Maybe on the stairs, if she can sit down on the stairs?
No, I'm fine.
We just don't want you to fall with your daughter in your hands.
Intoxication? It's not illegal to be intoxicated.
What?
It's not illegal to be intoxicated. No.
Aggressive for that.
Want to come over here real quick? Want to come with me?
No.
All right, here we go. Okay. Come here, ma'am. Don't make this more complicated than it is.
Please stop.
Come here.
Miss, please stop. Please stop.
It's okay. You're gonna come with me, okay? We're gonna talk over here. Let's talk over here. Okay?
You're being placed under arrest for child neglect. Do you understand? Do you have anyone that can come pick up Madeline?
Yes.
Okay. She's gonna search you, and then we'll take you out of handcuffs as long as you cooperate and everything. Okay? You can make phone calls to have Madeline get picked up. Okay?
Uh-huh.
All right.
In the end, the mom was charged with child neglect. In the small town of Magnolia, New Jersey, people were buzzing about a huge boom heard early Thursday morning. Around 2:30 a.m. Wednesday, the noise woke up a lot of residents. When Sebastian Leonardo showed up at his auto body shop on Atlantic Avenue later that day,
that's when I looked up and I saw the giant hole up there in the ceiling.
He was shocked to find a massive hole in the ceiling. His employees climbed up to check out the damage, and that's when they saw where something had hit, a big dent in a thick steel box. That's when Sebastian checked the security cameras and realized what had actually happened. There was a flash outside and then the impact inside here, he said.
Sizable dent in a thick steel gauge box. Yeah, and so that's when I went to my cameras and I found all the videos and realized what had actually happened. You know, it's like the giant flash outside and then the impact in here. See like a giant fireball come through the ceiling and then everything come flying down the roof with it.
Several doorbell cameras at homes around town captured video of the incident.
Flash, there's a boom, there's a hole, and you know, that's 3 out of 4 things. If we had one more thing like an item that we could identify as being extraterrestrial, then we might say it's something from space.
It was really, really loud. Sky, the big bright light, and then the big bang. It was big.
It's like a once-in-a-lifetime thing, I imagine.
On Tuesday, April 8, in the Eagle Rock neighborhood of Los Angeles, an intense situation unfolded involving the wife of Weezer bassist Scott Schreiner. Jillian Schreiner, 51, was shot and later arrested for attempted murder. The incident began when police were searching for suspects in the area. They spotted a woman later identified as Jillian standing outside her home with a weapon. According to police, they shouted at her to drop the weapon multiple times, but she wouldn't comply. Instead, Jillian aimed the weapon at the officers, prompting them to open fire. In a Philadelphia suburb, a driver had a close call when a tree suddenly fell on top of her SUV during a traffic stop. The whole frightening moment was caught on a gas station security camera nearby. Fortunately, the driver was able to get out of the car with hardly any injuries. This woman gets pulled over by an officer because she's cruising at 25 miles per hour in a 50 zone, and to make it worse, the car is swerving like it's got a mind of its own. Officer pulls her over to see what's up. He walks up, starts the usual talk, and she straight up tells him she just had a fight with her husband, that she drank a little. That's basically a confession with bonus points.
Hi, how's it going today?
Sorry, I'm fighting with my husband.
What's that?
Sorry, I'm fighting with my husband.
Okay. Do you know why I stopped you?
No.
Okay. Well, I stopped you because you were doing 25 miles an hour and you're still having a difficult time staying on the road, and the speed was 50 and you had cars backed up behind you. So what's going on?
I was fighting with my husband.
Okay. Have you been drinking today?
A little bit.
Okay. Do you have your registration insurance?
Yeah, registration.
Are you in park?
Yeah. Sorry, I've had a really bad day.
Had a really bad day? What's going on besides fighting with your husband? Has it been a physical fight or?
Oh gosh, no.
So how much would you say you had to drink today? A couple of mics? Like hard lemonade type? Okay. And how many would you say? A couple? 2? 2. Okay. All right.
So the cop, being chill, asks if she's down to do a field sobriety test, but she flat out refuses.
Well, Steve, do you have any issues that would keep you from doing standardized field sobriety test with me?
I'm not going to.
You're not going to? Okay. Would you be willing to do a portable breath test? Okay. All right, I'll be right with you.
No biggie. Dude walks back, then returns and politely tells her she's under arrest for DUI. Just asks her to step out of the car. And what does she do? Rolls up the window in his face. Classic Karen behavior.
When traffic gets clear, I'd like for you to step out of the vehicle, please.
Why?
Because you're going to be under arrest for DUI. So let's step out of the vehicle and come back to the vehicle, please.
I'm asking you.
I'm telling you.
I'm asking you.
you're driving, leading me to believe that you're under the influence of alcohol above the legal limit. So I'd like you to step from the vehicle because you're under arrest for DUI. I'm going to give you the opportunity to do this the right way, or you can choose to do it the harder way. But you're under arrest. You're going to step out of the vehicle. You're under arrest for DUI. Again, step out of the vehicle.
No, I'm not. You don't touch my car.
Okay.
You do not touch my car.
Oh, when I come, go ahead and send me a second unit. Subject to refusing arrest.
Go ahead.
I'm touching your car right now. You're under arrest. Okay.
I don't trust you.
Yeah, that's fine. I have another unit coming. Do not drive away. If you go off the window and you refuse me access, I will access the vehicle.
Here?
I don't understand why you're being so difficult about this.
Because I want to know the proof.
And I'm telling you what the proof is.
I didn't slow. I didn't test.
You're under arrest. Okay. You're also going to be arrested for failure to cooperate. Okay. Don't drive away. Call when I come. Subject fleeing.
And somehow, this cop is still calm, saint-level patience, but she takes full advantage of it, starts driving away like this is a video game. She's not just a Karen, she's the final boss of Karens. So now it's game on. The officer has to chase her down, and when he finally gets her stopped again, she's still refusing to get out of the car.
I want to go to the yard.
No.
I'm suicidal.
You're under arrest.
I'm.
Okay. Well, we'll get you.
I'm
come out of the
kill
vehicle.
myself.
Okay, come out of the vehicle. Step out of the vehicle.
But all I asked you, and I would have stepped out of the vehicle.
Well, you should have just followed the directions.
No,
Step out of the vehicle now.
Can I ask you a question?
No, we're done. We're done talking now. Come on.
Don't touch me.
Okay.
Okay. Really?
Really?
Because I've asked you a question.
And I told you the answer.
No, you didn't.
Step out of the vehicle.
Oh, are you gonna?
If I have to,
Really?
do I have to?
You gonna break my arm?
Do I have to pull you out of the vehicle?
Are you gonna break my
I
arm?
already told you I would do that if I needed to.
Are you going to break my arm?
I'm not going to break your arm.
He eventually gets her out, and the moment she steps out, boom, total meltdown.
Not till you fucking, because you are hurting
Step
me.
out of the vehicle.
You wonder why people.
Because they just don't cooperate with the
let
rest.
go now. I
No,
stepped
you're under
out.
arrest.
Okay.
Turn around.
Oh, God. Really? I hope you're proud of yourself.
I wish you'd stop being ridiculous.
Really? I pay your guys' bills, by the way.
Oh my goodness.
Asked him is why he was.
And I told you you're under arrest for DUI.
You have no proof.
I have proof. You're under arrest.
You'll never stand up and.
Well, then that's where you get a chance to fight it. I might have to touch that door first.
No, I'm not going in there. I want to go to the yard.
You're going in the car.
No. Oh my God!
Step
back.
All right.
Wow!
You watch your head. Watch your head.
I want your sergeant right now.
I am the sergeant. Turn around and have a seat in the car.
Okay, I want your captain.
Turn around and have a seat.
Nope, I want your captain.
Turn around and have a seat in the car.
I never resisted.
Ma'am, I need you to sit back.
I want to go to the ER. I want to go to the ER. I want to go to the ER. Are you going to take me to the ER?
Relax.
Where's
Ma'am,
the captain?
Look at me. I need you to relax. Okay? All right.
Where's your captain?
All right. We don't have a captain. All right.
Have a
This is
seat
our
in the
sergeant
car.
right here.
Okay.
Have a seat in the car.
Who's above your sergeant? Huh? No. I want to go to the ER right now.
You're under arrest.
Are you going to take me to the ER?
All right, we'll talk about that. Have a seat in
No,
the car.
I want to go to the ER
Have a
right.
seat in the
You
car.
just hurt me. I was
not hurt you.
walking to the car and you just dropped my ass on the ground. Yes, you did.
You're drunk.
Warwick.
You're drunk from stumbling. You're stumbling. Have a seat in the car.
No, you just shoved my ass. Or don't touch me. Dude, I don't know. Get it out.
Here's the problem. You're not in charge.
You. I'll sue your ass. You really need to loosen these cuffs though because they really hurt. No, they hurt. I want them loose now.
You need to
loosen them.
You need to stop.
They hurt. That's not. I want the seatbelt loosened. I want these cuffs loosened right now. I want them loosened right now. They hurt. Then take me to the ER.
Just like that, bad decision after bad decision lands her cuffed and stuffed in the back of a police car. And here's the kicker. Her blood alcohol level is 0.17. That's over twice the legal limit. Now she's facing charges for DUI, resisting arrest, and attempting to run from a police vehicle. Being a Karen on the road doesn't just get you judged, it gets you charged. Check out this insane video captured on CCTV in China where a man simply doing his work before the unthinkable happened. The tower exploded out of nowhere, sending the man flying and giving him the scare of a lifetime. Luckily, the man only suffered minor injuries. Hassan Jama, sending people scrambling in every direction. He charges through a narrow alley lined with Gothic-style buildings, swinging the blade and shouting while screams echo from nearby. At one point, the suspect appears to target an elderly man in a black shirt. He even turns towards someone filming on their phone, adding to the chaos. Local media say he struck at least one person in the head before police arrived and arrested him. According to reports, the man is believed to have mental health issues. His motive remains unclear, but investigators are now looking into the incident. This woman decides to swipe a box of candy from a convenience store, but the cops were not letting that slide. They pull up like it's a full-blown sting operation.
Guys, you stole candy, it's fine, but come back. Stop, don't.
I'm not doing anything.
Listen, they just want you to trespass. If you walk away, you're going to go to jail. Go sit over there.
I'm listening.
Okay, go sit over there.
All right, cool.
You're being video and audio recorded, just so you know. Have a seat, please.
I'm not trespassing.
Have a seat.
I don't want to have a seat.
Oh my God, you're going to make us take you to jail over some stupid?
I have a seat. Yes, okay, so correct. So you know who I am. I'm Catalina. What's up?
You're what?
I'm Catalina. What's up?
I don't know who you are.
Okay, then.
Okay, so they said you stole candy. What I'd like is to get the candy back and issue a trespass warning and we can be gone.
I don't have no candy. I didn't steal anything.
You didn't?
No.
Okay, alright, we'll have them do a show up and stuff, and if they say it's you, we'll arrest you, okay?
Okay.
That works.
That's too bad. There's no candy in it.
We're just gonna see if you were the one that stole it. It's been a while, so whether or not you have whatever they say you stole or not, we'll talk to them, okay? Will you hang out with her for a second? We're just gonna go back over there and just talk to them. See what
Anyway, the woman who identified herself as Catalina was apparently spotted grabbing some candies when the store owner's mom caught her in the act. And instead of owning up to it, Catalina runs straight out of the store like she's done some kind of candy heist movie. But guess what? Didn't get far. Cops found her chilling near the store.
You want the surveillance? I can...
What do you want her done? You just want her trespassed? You want her charged?
What do you guys recommend?
I don't know. She's saying she doesn't have any of this stuff on her. What did she steal?
So I saw her on the camera stealing candy and the chips. So I'm not sure what she did with the candy, but
What kind of candy?
It's yellow color box candy.
Do you want to see if we can get the stuff back and then we'll just trespass her? If not, then we can arrest her if you want. I mean, it's up to you, really. It's your store.
I mean, you guys gonna arrest her and then after like 24 hours she's gonna be back on the street.
Correct. Yeah, I don't run
there's no point of doing that.
Well, I can't tell you what they'll do, right? I mean, I can't say that won't happen. I also can't say that will happen. Maybe she'll be for misdemeanor. They won't hold her forever, but we can issue a trespass warning if you want, so she can never come back to the store.
Now at this point, it's pretty obvious what's about to go down, but Catalina's not about to make it easy. She starts arguing, refusing to cooperate, making a whole scene. The cops try to keep it calm, but she's fighting back and yelling.
Yeah, I'm okay. I have things to do. I have an interview to go to. I have an appointment to go to.
Where at?
We're at the library.
The library? You got an appointment at the library?
Valley City.
So you are going to be under arrest?
I didn't steal anything.
Well, they do have video footage of you.
I literally didn't steal anything.
Well, they have video footage of you.
I didn't steal anything.
Candy. So go ahead.
I didn't steal anything.
Stop.
No.
I don't want to hurt you.
No. Get the off of me. No.
Quit it.
No. No.
Put your hands behind your back.
No.
Okay?
No.
Put your hands behind your back.
No.
Okay?
No.
Kind of roll it for you.
I got her hand back. If you can get that.
No.
So just get
off
pull
of
that
me!
hand out.
Get off!
Please.
No!
And then she makes it way worse for herself. She bites one of the officers. So now it's not just about candy anymore. They straight up tell her, you're not going to jail because of the candy. You're going because you bit a cop.
There you go.
Get off! No! No! Get off of me!
Hold on. There we go.
No! No!
Stop fighting. She bit me.
Stop!
Oh.
Get off of me now!
All right, now you're under arrest for a felony.
No!
You just assaulted a
Because
police
I
officer.
didn't get anything. No! Get off of me! No! Get off! Get off!
Let go of the handcuffs.
No, because I didn't steal anything.
You're gonna get tased
I
if you
didn't
don't.
steal!
You're gonna get tased if you don't let go.
No! I didn't! Stop!
Stop resisting. Stop fighting. Let go of the handcuffs. Put your hand behind your back. You're gonna get tased again if you let go then.
Get off!
Catalina, quit.
Where's witness?
Stop.
Get off! Get off!
Okay, we need to. Yep, do you? What do you? Me. Bitch.
I didn't steal anything!
Ma'am.
No!
Stop fighting.
No, because I didn't steal nothing. No. I'm not under assault 3 because I didn't.
You bit me. You bit me.
Because you said I stole something.
Okay, well, you're under arrest.
No,
okay?
arrest for
Assaulting a
what?
police. You were going to be under arrest for shoplifting. Now you're under arrest for assaulting a police officer.
It trespassed me.
Catalina.
Stop!
It was for shoplifting.
No, I didn't shoplift shit.
Then it upgraded to assault 3 and you bit my partner.
No, because I didn't shoplift it.
You're dictating our actions
no,
right now.
I did
Time to stop.
No, I didn't.
Catalina.
What did I steal? Stop
Breathe.
taking shit out of my pocket. You stealing stuff from me.
Stay straight.
Stop. No.
Catalina,
Let me
breathe
go.
for me. Damn.
Let me go. Stop. Get the off of me. Stop. Get off of me because I still shit. Get the off of me. No. I'm lying. No. Get off of me. Get off. Stop. Get the off. Get off. Stop. Get the off of me. Stop.
Eventually, they get her in the back of the police car, still yelling. And now she's got a whole list of charges waiting for her. 3rd-degree assault, making false statements, obstructing law enforcement, theft, and resisting arrest. All of that over some candy. Stealing's bad, but turning it into a whole showdown with law enforcement, not the brightest move. Catalina could have just walked away with a warning or maybe a fine, but instead, she went full chaos. And now she's got a date with a judge. Most people are familiar with voice assistants like Amazon Alexa, but in Russia, they got their own version and it's called Alice. In this clip, a woman inside her apartment starts recording as something unsettling unfolds involving the device.
Алиса, что ты сейчас говорила? Алиса, что ты сейчас говорила? Алиса, с кем ты сейчас говорила?
Я говорила по-итальянски. Это язык.
Что ты сейчас на итальянском сказала? Что ты сейчас говорила?
Я говорила по-итальянски. Это язык.
Скажи мне, что ты говорила. Ну, скажи мне, что ты говорила.
Я сказала, я не понимаю, что вы хотите.
Алис, я дома одна?
Тогда зачем вам итальянский?
Я спрашиваю, Алиса, я дома одна?
Если вы дома одни, то кто же тогда со мной разговаривает?
Some people think this is paranormal, but to me, it's something even creepier. The company behind the Russian voice assistant, Alice, says it only responds to sound, but in this clip, the device starts whispering to itself in an empty room. No one's talking, no prompts, just a voice assistant acting like it has a mind of its own. The developers admitted they don't know why it happened, which points to some kind of glitch in the AI's code. And honestly, that's what makes it so unsettling. What do you think? Is this a bug or something more? This happened in the Philippines. CCTV shows a truck lose control in what was an insane incident. Take a look. The truck tipped over, going at a high speed. Residents took this as an opportunity to loot the unbroken bottles of beer that fell off the truck. 3 people were injured, and the women you saw walking in the beginning didn't get injured.
Holy! Hi.
Camping in the wild can be an incredible way to feel connected to nature, but nearly getting crushed by a boulder? That takes things to a whole new level. This close call was more than enough to remind someone just how fragile life can be, and why it pays to think carefully about where you set up camp.
Holy! Hi. Holy! Hey! You got saved by this.
Next time, maybe double check for a loose rock above your tent. I'd consider these folks to be extremely lucky, wouldn't you say? Check out this heart-stopping footage of a duo riding their bike before being met with the most frightening situation of their lives. Want to know what's crazy? The hole remains unrepaired. They should probably get on that, but I'm glad the victims hopped off their bike in time. That could have easily went south real fast. This happened in March 2021, and an ordinary day took a turn for the worst in the blink of an eye. Watch this. An Amtrak train collided with a truck that had gotten stuck on the tracks. Yet another incident was starting to feel like a never-ending trend. It's almost hard to keep count of how many vehicles have been hit in similar situations lately. Fortunately, no one is hurt this time, but it's getting increasingly frustrating to see the same preventable mistake play out again and again. This body cam footage comes from an officer in Mooresville, Indiana, recorded on April 26, 2025. At the time, the officer was working alongside a colleague to set up a trap for a black Dodge Challenger that had been spotted speeding.
Dispatch, has been struck by a vehicle.
The officer managed to get a trap in place, though it's unclear exactly what kind it was. The speeding driver spotted it, slowed down, then suddenly veered right into the officer. It looked intentional. While it seemed like the officer rolled out of the way, reports later confirmed he was actually hit, though thankfully not seriously injured. Some stories are so strange they almost don't seem real. This is one of them. Darren Hickey was a 51-year-old wedding planner from Bolton, known for his big heart and even bigger energy. He loved helping people, whether it was organizing dream weddings or giving back through charity work. And he wasn't just hardworking, he was a fighter. 7 years earlier, Darren had suffered a major stroke. It affected his speech and mobility, but he pushed through it with relentless determination. His resilience earned him an Inspirational Person of Courage award from the Stroke Association, but after surviving all that, no one could have guessed what would take him down: a single bite of fish cake. On April 4, 2019, Darren attended an event at a wedding venue. Around lunchtime, he sampled a fish cake. No big deal, right? But the bite was scorching hot and burned the back of his throat. Like most of us, he shrugged it off. Later, though, the pain got worse. He visited an urgent care center where doctors gave him paracetamol and told him to return if things escalated. He went home thinking the worst was over. It wasn't. Over the next 12 hours, the burn caused his throat to swell rapidly. That night, his partner Neil Parkinson heard disturbing sounds and found Darren choking and gasping for air. Neil called for help and tried CPR. Paramedics arrived fast, but Darren didn't make it. He was pronounced dead just after midnight. The inquest revealed the shocking cause: a severe throat burn that led to massive swelling, cutting off his airway. The damage was so deep it could only be seen with specialized tools. A pathologist compared it to burns seen in house fire victims who inhale smoke, all from one small bite of overheated fish cake. It's rare, but it happened, and it's a reminder that something as simple as eating too fast or too hot can turn into something far more serious than anyone expects. This happened in Brazil and shows a truck lose control and burst into flames and spread to nearby vehicles. 22 cars and 3 trucks to be exact. 5 were injured and the highway was closed, understandably so. No fatalities were reported, so that's a positive. A bus driver exploded seemingly out of nowhere. The driver was sent 8 feet in the air. Sadly, the driver didn't make it. It just goes to show that you never know when it's your time, as this was out of the blue. Most of us have our go-to vices: chocolate, too much coffee, or late-night Netflix binges. But for 30-year-old Natasha Harris, a mother of 8 from Invercargill, New Zealand, it was Coca-Cola. And it wasn't just a daily habit, it was an obsession. She drank nearly 2 gallons of Coke a day, every day. From the moment she woke up to the moment she went to bed, she always had a glass in hand. Without it, she'd get shaky, irritable, and restless. Her family never thought much of it. There were no warning labels on the bottles, it was just soda. But over time, her health started to collapse. For 6 months before death, Natasha was exhausted, nauseous, and often vomiting in the mornings. She refused to see a doctor. She was terrified of them. Her diet was almost non-existent. She barely ate, but she smoked about 30 cigarettes a day. Her teeth rotted so badly they had to be pulled. Some of her kids were even born without enamel, likely due to her soda intake during pregnancy. Now for the shocking part. A single ounce of Coke contains around 2.3 milligrams of caffeine. Natasha was drinking between 2.1 and 2.6 gallons daily. That's close to 800 milligrams of caffeine a day, double the recommended safe limit. On February 25, 2010, she started her morning like usual, got her kids ready for school, and had her first glass of Coke. But soon after, she collapsed in the bathroom, struggling to breathe. Her partner, Christopher Hodgkinson, called emergency services and tried CPR. It didn't work. Natasha died at home. An inquest later revealed she had died from cardiac arrhythmia, an irregular heartbeat. But doctors also suspected hypokalemia, a dangerous drop in potassium levels, likely caused by the extreme caffeine and sugar intake. Coca-Cola denied responsibility, saying there wasn't enough proof to directly blame their product. But experts didn't need much convincing. Drinking nearly 4,000 calories a day in soda alone, on top of everything else, was more than any body could handle. For most people, soda in moderation isn't a problem, but Natasha's story is a brutal reminder that even something as normal as a soft drink can turn deadly when it spirals out of control. This horrifying footage captures a truck crash in the underground passage of a train station. It's reported the driver lost control due to driving in unideal weather conditions. This was in Moscow, so it should be no surprise snow was crashing down, making it difficult to drive. The driver made it out. However, there was another person trapped in the cabin of the truck. Luckily, there were no reports of any injuries, and that's always a good thing. In yet another China clip, we see another crazy accident. Watch this. It was reported he was driving in an intersection and crashed multiple times. He was taken to a hospital, but lucky for him, no serious injuries. In this video, police show up to a residence where a dispute between a couple over their young one occurred. Officers tried reasoning with the man. He refused to cooperate and things get ugly really fast. Keep watching.
If you're gonna come here and tell me that,
you have to stay way over protection with him, dude. I don't want to get in a fight with you, especially if you're throwing your hands, all right?
It's not gonna happen.
Come on, come. All right, come.
Let's go.
We're not coming. We're not coming. Hey, dude, stop. You're gonna do this to yourself. You're gonna do this to yourself. Hey! What the f***? Give me your hands.
During the confrontation, a struggle broke out. That's when Dignian grabbed a heavy steel C-clamp and struck Trooper Junaila Sabari in the head. The tool was no small object, about 7 by 17 inches and weighing 8 pounds. Deputy Corey Whitney, an 11-year veteran, responded by firing a taser at Dignian, but it had no effect. When the situation continued to escalate, Deputy Whitney pulled his firearm and shot Dignian twice. The young one who was present was safely removed and placed in the care of family members. Dignian was taken to a nearby hospital and he didn't make it. I feel awful for his youngster that witnessed that. His cries were absolutely heartbreaking. CCTV footage shows a terrifying incident in China. A man was riding his bike before this happened. The black SUV continued driving in reverse on the rock, which would lift the vehicle up and give the man a window to escape. That is insane Final Destination-like luck. The driver of the SUV called an ambulance for the cyclist. Fortunately, he only endured major injuries.
Over there! Get it going! Oh, sorry. Oh my God!
Cars in fire? Yeah, not exactly a winning combo, kind of like walls and moving vehicles. So when the owner of this truck noticed the car parked next to him suddenly going full fireball, he did what most of us hope we do. He jumped in and tried to get his truck the heck out of there. The only issue? In his panic to escape the growing inferno, he ended up slamming straight into the building behind him, nearly taking out a brick wall in the process.
Oh my God! Come on! Amy Jo, come inside. It's dangerous.
As dramatic as that was, the real star of the show might have been the flaming car. It was burning so intensely, it honestly looked like there was a fire-breathing dragon trapped under the hood. Wish the camera had stuck with that angle, would have made one heck of a fantasy movie trailer. It was a seriously close call for snowboarder Sahabiddin Gun, who found himself right in the middle of an avalanche. He'd spent about 4 hours hiking up Mount Ardos in Turkey, all for what was supposed to be a thrilling ride down on his board. Turns out, nature had other plans. Just as he started his descent, the snow gave way, and an avalanche came barreling after him. By total coincidence, a drone from a Turkish news agency was filming him at the time, trying to catch some cool footage of the ride. Instead, it captured a near disaster. Gunn actually got caught in the avalanche and was dragged about 50 meters down the mountain. He later told reporters that the second he saw the snow crack, he threw himself to the right and just let it take him. Scary as it was, he said he stayed calm and didn't let himself panic. As soon as he had a chance to get on his feet and move, he got out of there on his own. Avalanches like that can be deadly, especially for athletes who don't see them coming. But walking away from one without a scratch, that says a lot about Gunn's skill and instincts on the mountain. One thing about cruise ships, they'll pretty much let you drink as much as your liver can handle, and as you might guess, that doesn't always end well. This clip kicks off in the middle of a full-blown argument between a woman and a couple of random guys at the bar. It's already heated, voices are raised, and things are getting tense. Then Then, out of nowhere, the guy starts demanding that she be kicked out of the area, but instead of backing down, she reaches for a ketchup bottle and just starts blasting the dudes right in the face. Not a drizzle, full-on condiment warfare. Now, we have no idea who started what or who's actually in the wrong here. But the wildest part, no one steps in. Everyone just kinda watches. Eventually, after what feels like an entire episode of reality TV, cruise staff finally show up and escort her out. And honestly, the most tragic detail in this whole spicy showdown, the ketchup wasn't even Heinz.
Oh no! Oh, jeez. Well, he definitely clipped that vehicle. It's a good thing it wasn't 1 second later, or he would have T-boned and seriously injured someone in that vehicle.
A reportedly stolen truck tore through the streets of Long Beach, California, turning the city into a real-life action movie for about 20 minutes.
Over the center divider, clipping that vehicle right through a red light. Absolutely ridiculous behavior. Back up here, just fearless, no fear at all from this suspect. Who's he gonna hit next? I mean, this is just hurling down the roadway, almost fishtailed right there.
A KCBS News helicopter was up in the air, catching all the chaos on camera. The truck was flying, hitting speeds close to 100 miles an hour as it weaved through traffic like it was in a video game.
I think he must have hit 6 or 7 cars at this point, just plowing right into that Toyota 4Runner.
At first, it managed to dodge other cars by inches, but that didn't last long.
Hey, wow, really just grinding up against the wall right there, somehow squeezing through next to that box truck.
Pretty soon, it started bumping into vehicles in front of it, turning close calls into actual hits.
Boy, no, just muscling through, no! Oh, God, oh my God! All kinds of property damage, just pushing these vehicles out of the way.
Eventually, the truck's wild ride came to an end.
Oh, no! No, my God! More, this has got to be the end of it. His plow is stopping. At least he didn't go through that Sherwin-Williams paint store. Oh my God, it is over. I probably hit a dozen vehicles and out and just acting like, whatever.
The driver casually stepped out of the wreck like it was no big deal and tried to walk off like nothing happened. But yeah, the cops weren't about to let that slide. They moved in fast and took the driver into custody. Some might dismiss it as a hoax, others are left stunned, and a few even believe the man isn't from this world. But one thing most people can agree on, the footage is seriously creepy. In the security camera clip, you can see the front of a shop where 2 homeless individuals are sleeping outside. A couple approaches the entrance but quickly leaves when they realize the store is closed. Then a mysterious figure in a dark hoodie appears on the left side of the screen and walks directly toward the door, only he doesn't open it, he passes right through it. Once inside, lights flicker in the shop. Moments later, the man exits the same way he entered, straight through the closed door, this time holding food. One of the more bizarre theories stems from the timestamp in the top left corner, which jumps from 2016 to 2019, leading some to speculate that this man might actually be a time traveler. Or is it just some well-done special effects? Whoever or whatever he is, I wouldn't mind having his abilities. Check this out. This video blew up on social media, and once you see it, you'll get why. It shows a woman's driving test in Argentina that went totally off the rails and straight into a lamppost. The woman, who's 63, was in the middle of her test in a parking lot when things took a turn. She tried to stop, but instead of hitting the brakes, she accidentally hit the gas and ended up speeding right into a pole. Total mix-up. Luckily, she wasn't seriously hurt, but yeah, she definitely didn't pass the test.
We have an abatement warrant, so we're authorized by a judge to remove all this property.
Does Jake know about this?
It doesn't matter. He knew about it in the court hearing that he had. He had 60 days to correct this, His trial was in April. He had 60 days from then, and we have an abatement warrant.
On January 30, 2025 in Lafarge, Wisconsin, a bunch of law enforcement agencies teamed up to finally deal with a property that had been raising eyebrows and complaints since way back in 2013. The place had been breaking local ordinances for years, and by March 2024, police had tried more than once to sort it out. But the guy who owned the property wasn't having it. He straight up refused to cooperate. Eventually, cops got a court order to go in and clean up the mess. Trash, random junk, old materials, basically anything piled up outside that didn't belong. The guy at the center of it all, Jacob Zell, a 51-year-old with quite the reputation. He's been known to make his feelings about the police very clear and very loud. Just a few weeks before this, in a totally different county, he'd made 115 calls to 911, not for emergencies, mind you, but mostly to rant, yell, and cuss out dispatchers. So, during the operation, which included 4 police departments and a junk removal crew, officers were warned Jacob might show up, and if he did, he'd be arrested on the spot. Why? Because he'd already violated his bond conditions earlier that week by calling 911 again and going off on the dispatcher. Sure enough, as the cleanup was getting underway, one of Jacob's friends rolled up, curious about what was going down. Not long after, Jacob himself started calling 911 from another county, freaking out that people were taking his stuff. He told dispatch he was on his way and that there'd be hell to pay when he got there. He even asked to talk to the Lafarge police chief directly.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Which great idiot is this?
It's Chief Palmer, Jacob.
Oh, what the f*** are you doing on the phone, you stupid piece of shit?
Well, we're taking...
What are you doing? I'm stealing some shit today, you card?
We're removing...
You got a f***ing court order? You got a warrant?
Yes. Yes, I do, Jacob.
Yeah, and you presented it, right?
Well, we're acting on it, so...
You're f***ing done, Palmer!
Okay,
You're done!
I'll lose a second of sleep over it, Jacob.
F*** yourself! What are you doing today after that? Going to steal somebody's baby? Huh? You're going to create laws and get people hooked on drugs and then take their f***ing kids? How many times have you done that?
If you're not going to be civil...
If you arrested for child support, you f***tard! And then after me that, how many people have you arrested for...
150 Vernon, I hung up on Jacob. I'm not going to talk to him anymore.
And just like they figured, Jacob pulled up not long after, and boom, officers arrested him right away.
Get him. Get him. Get him.
Hey, what the f***? Get on the ground.
What are you guys doing?
Down! What are you doing? I have glasses.
Put your arms behind your back.
I can't. You have them. How can I? You're breaking my glasses. Why don't you just ask me to put my hands behind my back?
We told you to stop.
Listen. Another day in Lafarge. Yep, we'll have to readjust. We could do that right now.
Yeah.
Radio.
I'm going to get this out of your way.
17 Vernon, we're 1095. Just under here, so if we can lift him just slightly this way. All right, back under. Oh, so you're gonna destroy my pants too? Yeah, send out EMS because you guys broke my face and you tackled me to the ground, you know. Oh yeah, what am I being arrested for? Bill jumping. Oh, get some good pictures there, Lonnie. Ha ha ha, the crybaby. Yeah, the guy who always punches. I can't stand up, dude. You guys up my knee. That's good right there. You up my knee, good. I can't even be on that knee. It up. Wow, look at them all. That's what it takes. Don't have junk in Lafarge, guys. They will bring everybody in Vernon County down on ya. And of course, we got Punch Down Mueller. Of course, he never reports that I sued him for defamation. Afraid of being a... Oh, Ontario? What? They still got a f***ing cop?
You want to put a spit hood on?
Oh, man, look at those f***ing things sticking in. Oh, now we're doing masks. Wow. Whatever happened to, hey, Jacob, we want to talk to you.
Once he was taken away, crews got to work. They cleared out decayed wood, busted shelves, broken glass, just heaps of junk. His old truck, which he drove to the scene, was in such rough shape it got towed to the impound for being unsafe to drive. Jacob ended up slapped with multiple charges, 2 counts each of disorderly conduct and bail jumping. all misdemeanors. He was released soon after on a $250 cash bond, but because the property was officially labeled a persistent nuisance, he's on the hook for the cleanup costs, the damage he caused at the Vernon County Jail, and yep, the cleanup of his feces from the holding cell. Yeah, it was a whole scene. Bridgeport, Connecticut. On the evening of March 31st, 2025, things got chaotic on East Main Street around 5:50 p.m. Bridgeport police officers, including Officer Yoon Hyo and Officer Aaron Perota, were called out to break up a large fight. Word was the crowd had gathered after a funeral, and on top of that, someone reported that a guy in a black Chevy Tahoe nearby might be carrying a gun. Officers found the SUV parked in a store lot on East Main. Inside were two people. Officer Perota opened the passenger door and let the passenger, later identified as 38-year-old Deshaun Best, know he was about to be frisked. But instead of cooperating, Best jumped out and took off, clutching a bottle of Remy Martin as he ran.
Can you just step out? We just gotta pat you guys both down because somebody said something about a firearm.
There's a firearm down there.
Okay, well we got it. Well, now we're here. So if you got nothing, then it's quick, and then we'll let you go.
All right.
Oh. 39 foot pursuit. Stop! I'm gonna tase you!
Perota and Hyo took off after him, and the chase was on. Best bolted through a gas station near Beecher and Koseth Street, even losing his shoes along the way. Officer Hyo tried to stop him with a taser, but it didn't slow him down.
Stop fucking running, yo!
Get us out for pursuit.
Cinco gas, no left!
The chase continued down Koseth Street and into the driveway of a house near 1420 Koseth. By then, Best had ditched the liquor bottle. As he ran up the driveway, officers say he pulled out what looked like a gun in his right hand. In response, Officer Hyo fired 2 shots, hitting Best.
I mean, it died just now. I'm over. Yo!
32 foot pursuit. Eastbound on Boston Ave. Yo, you're gonna get tased! You're gonna get f***ing tased! F***. 32 taser deployed. Oh, f***. Yo! Yo! 32 shots fired. Yo!
When officers reached him, they found a high-point compact 9mm handgun right next to where he'd fallen. They immediately began first aid and kept it up until firefighters arrived. Best was rushed to Bridgeport Hospital by ambulance, but he was pronounced dead at 7:41 p.m.
Come here, man.
Don't do it.
What's your name?
Kill me.
Dude, show me your hands right now.
Me, bro.
Pull your hand out of your... I swear to God, pull your...
Over in Columbus, Ohio, just the other day, Tuesday, March 25th of this year, 2025, the SWAT team from the Columbus police finally tracked down this guy, Darnell Jones. He was 33 and a wanted man, big time because they said he took the life of his own 13-year-old daughter. They found him in this area called Victorian Village, and things got real tense real quick. The body cam footage shows the cops trying to get him to come with them, but he wasn't having it. He kept telling them to just go ahead and shoot him. Then he reached into his pocket, and wouldn't you know it, they found a gun on him later. That's when one of the officers fired a bunch of shots, hitting Jones in his arm, leg, and body.
Don't do it.
What's your name?
Kill me.
Dude, show me your hands right now.
Me, bro.
Pull your hand out of your... I swear to God, pull your...
Shots fired. Shots fired. Dennis in a second. Yeah, Max,
don't move.
Don't move. All right, suspects down. All you guys are okay.
Don't move. He's got 33 right there.
33 in his hands.
No, it's a walkie-talkie. but there's 33s right here. Don't you move or you're gonna get shot, okay? All right? Got it. Yep. That's him. Somebody get on the main air.
Get us a medic. I'm working on it.
Even though he was shot, the cops started helping him right away. Jones was still awake and saying he just wanted to die. They rushed him to the hospital and somehow he was in okay condition. Now he's facing a whole bunch of charges, including hitting a cop in Franklin County. Turns out the police had been watching him after the cops in Toledo tipped everyone off that he might be in the area. His daughter, Kaimani Lateef, was found dead in an empty house in Toledo. The coroner said someone had slashed her neck multiple times, so it was definitely murder. They said Jones had taken her from her house without permission and was the last one seen with her before she disappeared. Weird thing is, they also found a walkie-talkie on him when they arrested him, and nobody knows why he had it. Now, the Ohio Bureau of Criminal Investigation is looking into the whole shooting incident by the cops as the case continues. It's a pretty messed up situation all around. A stressful scene is captured by a Ring camera outside a house in the UK late at night. The woman appears to be a little drunk and is either returning home or waiting for a friend after a night out. A man then approaches her and demands to go on a stroll with her.
Stop following. Where are you going? Oh, you go your own way, that's fine. I'm going to wait here for my sister. That's fine, you go.
I swear to God,
That's fine, you go, it's fine.
You sure?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm absolutely
I
fine,
want to
thank
try
you.
you. I want to come out.
No, absolutely, it's fine, thank you.
Come.
No, it's fine, I'm sorted. I'm waiting for my sister now.
What, like that?
No, she's getting a taxi to mine.
Taxi
Thank
to
you,
yours?
though, yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, absolutely. Get off! Get off me!
Despite her repeated, obviously uncomfortable refusals, he disregards them, moves closer, hovers close to her, and finally moves in to attempt to kiss her. The woman swiftly shudders and yells at him to leave. Startled, and the man backs off and flees down the street. The video ends quickly, but even though the situation didn't get worse, it serves as a troubling and dreadful reminder of how vulnerable individuals can be when isolated late at night, especially when someone doesn't respect established boundaries. On May 8, 2025, a post on Ask Reddit took a chilling turn. The thread asked a blunt question: what is the most messed up thing you've ever done? Like many such threats, it was initially filled with sarcasm, minor confessions, and jokes. But about half an hour after the post went live, one reply stood out, and not because it was funny. A user wrote, "I ran over a woman and her child in California in '96. I don't remember the city, but I'll never forget the intersection. Vandewen Street and Lewis Avenue. I think the mom died. I got away scot-free. I'm only saying this now because the statute of limitations is up." At first, people assumed it was just another internet troll trying to stir up attention, but then another Redditor did some digging and found something disturbing. A 1996 LA Times article described an eerily similar hit and run at the very intersection mentioned. The details matched. A woman and her child struck while trying to get into their car. The mother, 19-year-old Ruby Moreno, died later that night. Her daughter survived. According to the original reports, Ruby had just left a family member's house and was putting her child into the car when a speeding vehicle, reportedly going around 100 miles per hour, swerved to avoid a van and barreled straight toward them. Ruby tried to run, holding her daughter in her arms, but she tripped. The car struck her, launching her body over a parked vehicle and onto the roof of another. The baby was thrown several feet onto the pavement, but miraculously survived with no lasting injuries. The driver never stopped. Witnesses said he hit another parked car, jumped a curb, and disappeared into the night. No one was ever arrested. Now, nearly 30 years later, a Reddit user claims he was behind the wheel that night. As users began pressing him for details, he answered without emotion. He said he was more high than drunk, and that at the time he didn't even realize what he'd done. "It was only the next day when I saw the dried blood on my bumper," he wrote. But what disturbed people most was in the confession. It was a cold detachment in how he told it. When asked if he felt remorse, he replied, "I've already gone through all the emotions, justified it, rotted with guilt. I'm an old man now, just waiting to die. There's nothing tying me to that night but my word." He claimed California wouldn't prosecute based on a confession alone, especially not with his poor health, and that the statute of limitations had passed. However, this isn't entirely accurate. For crimes like murder, there is no statute of limitations in California. If his story were proven true, he could still be prosecuted. But was it true? That's where the line blurs. Some elements of his post directly match real case details that weren't widely known. Other parts conflict with reports from the time. For example, original witnesses claim the driver had a passenger and fled on foot. The Reddit user said he drove home and only realized what had happened the next day. He also claimed to still have the car. So, was this a real confession from a man haunted by guilt, or an elaborate lie built around an old news story for internet clout? We don't know, but some users weren't taking chances. Several reported the post to California law enforcement, hoping someone would investigate further. Whether it was the truth or a twisted fabrication, the post left a lasting impact and a chilling reminder of how easily real tragedy can get buried beneath anonymous usernames and comment threads.
Your car is destroyed.
This happened in Colorado as a man discovered someone broke into his vehicle. However, it wasn't human, it was a bear.
The red one? Oh, there's a bear in there.
The bear was trapped inside the vehicle and police were called. This is when they came up with an elaborate plan for the bear to escape without hurting anybody.
So here's what we're gonna do. I got a rope, so I'll just tie it to the door handle. I'll go up there or back over here and we'll just pull it open and he can run out.
Supplies were gathered.
All right, is it unlocked? Ready? Come on. Go on. Go on.
The plan worked. You think all is well, but the man realized the interior of his vehicle was destroyed.
Your car is destroyed. Okay.
Hopefully that's covered by his insurance.
Important to lock your cars and keep all food and stuff out.
A surrounding concrete slab suddenly crumbled when a construction worker was working at the bottom of a deep trench. It was a really risky circumstance. Thankfully, an excavator operator's swift reaction made the world a difference. He utilized the machine's arm to support the falling slab, giving the trapped worker just enough time to get to safety. The individual fled uninjured. It was a brave moment that probably stopped a serious injury or even a fatal one. In May 2012, a Reddit thread asked users to share secrets so dark, so damaging, that revealing them could ruin their lives. Among the 44,000 plus replies, one chilling confession stood out, and to this day it remains one of Reddit's most disturbing unsolved mysteries. About 9 hours after the thread was posted, a throwaway account left a reply that read, "I accidentally killed 7 people. I put a rag into a new water heater exhaust to keep debris out and installed it in a rental. I get a call a week later. There's been an accident. I show up and there's a ton of EMS and police. They ask me where the gas shutoff is and I go down to shut the gas off and see the end of the rag I forgot sticking out of the top of the heater. Rip the rag out, shut the gas off and head upstairs, only to be told all the tenants were dead." The user ended their post by admitting they drink all day now, trying to numb the guilt, but said nothing more. No follow-up, no response to questions. Silence. The account vanished. Curious readers dug into the story, trying to verify whether any such tragedy had occurred, and shockingly, they found something. A news report from December 16, 2006, out of Kirksville, Missouri. 7 people, 5 young adults and 2 children had died in their sleep from carbon monoxide poisoning. At first glance, the details matched, but here's where things get murky. According to official reports, the deaths weren't caused by a faulty heater. Investigators concluded the source of the carbon monoxide was a van left running overnight in a closed garage below the apartment. The fumes had built up, seeped into the unit above, and silently killed everyone inside. Authorities were confident in their findings, even stating that the heating system had been checked and found to be functioning properly. This left Redditors torn. Was the original commenter truly responsible for the deaths? Or had he read about the tragedy and spun it into a grim story for attention? Several theories emerged. He was telling the truth but misunderstood what happened. Maybe he really did leave a rag in the exhaust, and when he arrived on the scene and saw it, he assumed it was the cause, living with guilt ever since. In this version, the official report is accurate, but the OP has carried false guilt for years. He made the entire story up. The timing and location matched a real event, but the details he gave, like casually walking into a potential crime scene, didn't fully align with standard investigative procedure. If he wasn't stopped or questioned, was he really ever there? He was involved, but not who he claimed to be. Maybe he wasn't the landlord or technician, but someone who knew the victims or had inside knowledge and used Reddit to anonymously confess. There was more than one contributing factor. Could it be that both the van and the obstructed heater played a role in creating the lethal levels of carbon monoxide? No one ever heard from the OP again. The account went dark, and Reddit was left with only speculation in a single haunting post. Whether it was a real confession, a misunderstood tragedy, or a twisted fabrication for internet clout, we may never know. But what's certain is, someone out there might be carrying a secret about 7 lost lives, and they may have already told the world anonymously. This is one of the most disgraceful clips you'll ever see. In 2005, wrestling legend Eddie Guerrero passed away out of nowhere at the age of 38. For those of you who aren't familiar with wrestling, it's important to know Eddie was not only great, but he was beloved by his peers, known to be a great man, even in non-WWE promotions. They acknowledged him. When wrestlers pass away, the following show pays their respects with a moment of silence till the wrestling bell rings 10 times. And that's what CZW did until one heartless fan did the unthinkable. Immediately, everyone turned and was disgusted. One of the wrestlers, Eddie Kingston, appeared ready to harm the sick individual, but they instead responded like this.
Security, get that clown back his money and take him out of
Me personally, I don't think he should have gotten his money back. Like and subscribe if you agree. On March 30th, Wellington Costa, a man from Brazil, went swimming with friends in the Rio Caldas River. The area had recently experienced heavy rainfall, making the current much stronger than usual, and the river itself is known for being particularly rocky and treacherous. Despite the conditions, Costa, known for his laid-back attitude, jumped in without a second thought. Tragically, he never came back up. Although his friends were only a few feet away, they couldn't locate him in the fast-moving murky water. The footage from that day isn't graphic, but it's deeply unsettling, capturing what are believed to be his final moments and highlighting just how unpredictable and deadly river conditions can become.
Estamos aqui, ó, a paisagem. Vou levar o carro, vou levar o carro. É o quê? Vou levar o carro. Tu, com teu olho cego? Meu amigo, tu vai ser meu GPS. Tu pula quebra-mola, rapaz, eu tô é bom. É melhor quebra-mola do que pular uma ponte dessa ali, ó. Morreu. E aí tá cheio de pedra aí, ó. Desmaiou. Desmaiou. Vou caçar esse nego. Ô, cadê o negueba, velho? Ô, negueba! Desmaiou, mano, desgraçado.
His family held on to hope in the days that followed, believing there was a chance he had managed to pull himself from the water and find safety. But that hope was shattered when his body was discovered nearly a mile downstream. While not officially confirmed, it's believed he may have struck his head upon entering the water, rendering him unconscious. With a river swollen from recent rains, the powerful current likely carried him away before his friends could reach him. It serves as a sobering reminder: never dive into unknown or fast-moving water, not just because of visible dangers like rocks, but also the hidden currents beneath the surface that can prove just as deadly. As we've seen time and again, People catching some sleep on the subway is nothing new, but it's not always the best idea, especially considering the less than welcome wildlife lurking in the tunnels. Just take this unfortunate commuter as an example. He's peacefully dozing off when a large, overly friendly rat decides to climb aboard and make his acquaintance. Let's just say it's a wake-up call no one wants. His reaction is absolutely priceless. He simply stands up, letting the rat plop to the ground like an unwanted passenger. No panic, no fuss, just pure disbelief. It's the kind of wake-up call that hits harder than any cup of espresso ever could. Sorry, Sabrina Carpenter. Between 1994 and 2010, many visitors in the Netherlands flocked to a place called the De Warbeek amusement park, but one particular water slide there became the center of attention for all the wrong reasons. At first glance, it looked like a typical attraction, but the reason it stirred up so much controversy is truly shocking. A video exists showing exactly how this slide operated, and once you see it, you'll understand why it became such a hot topic. What makes the slide so shocking and honestly terrifying is that it was completely filled with water from start to finish. Riders were fully submerged for the entire 15 to 20 seconds it took to reach the bottom, with no pockets of air along the way. The only way to breathe was to make it to the end. Just imagining it is enough to make anyone uneasy, and it's hard to believe something like this ever existed. Amazingly, no injuries or fatalities were ever reported, which makes it all the more surreal. So now the real question is, would you ever try it? Let me know in the comments. A strange and unexpected moment at a fast food restaurant went viral after surveillance footage showed an elderly woman falling straight through the ceiling and crashing into the bar area. The video, which quickly spread across social media, captured two young men frozen in disbelief as ceiling tiles and metal framing gave way, sending the woman tumbling down amid the debris. Incredibly, she stood up uninjured and casually walked away, offering no explanation. The surreal nature of the incident left both the customers and online viewers stunned, with no clear answers as to how she ended up in the ceiling or how she walked away without a scratch. In August 2013, a group of bow hunters found themselves in a remote part of Oregon when they began to suspect they were being followed by a large pack of wolves. Feeling increasingly uneasy, they started recording, and what they captured is both eerie and unforgettable. In the 7-minute video, the howling grows steadily louder and closer, surrounding them in the dense wilderness. At times, the sounds even resemble human-like laughter, adding to the tension. As the noise intensified and the wolves drew nearer, the hunters made the decision to leave the area. What started as a routine outing quickly turned into a chilling encounter. Take a look.
Oh, that's the big one.
leading theory is that the wolves were acting territorially, likely issuing a warning rather than preparing to attack. In most encounters, wolves tend to avoid humans altogether, but in this case, their behavior was different. The hunters reported the pack seemed to be circling them, which suggests they may have unknowingly wandered too close to a den with young pups nearby. Fortunately, the group made it out unharmed, but it was undeniably a tense and dangerous situation, one that most people would never want to find themselves in. You have to feel sorry for the little rodent since it's not its fault that people are so terrified of them. This video from New York City shows a rat scuttling around on a packed subway while passengers stand on their seats and try to escape it. However, rats do carry some diseases that, in some cases, might make people ill. For example, the whole bubonic plague thing was caused by fleas, not the rats themselves. How does New York deal with this? This unsettling video was captured by CCTV cameras inside an elevator in southern Brazil. The woman who steps inside is 25-year-old Lisiane R.K. de Lima. The footage, recorded on April 5th, 2023, marks the beginning of what would become one of the most disturbing and widely discussed cases to emerge from Brazil in recent years. Take a look at the footage and see for yourself how a seemingly normal moment took a chilling turn. At first glance, Lisiane de Lima's strange expressions and behavior in the elevator might seem harmless, just someone making odd faces when they think no one is watching. But that seemingly minor moment took on a deeply disturbing context just hours later. On April 5th, 2023, de Lima launched a horrifying attack at a daycare center in Blumenau, Brazil, where he killed 4 children and injured 5 others. According to the teacher who witnessed the scene, he arrived carrying a hatchet and other unidentified weapons. The assault came without warning, throwing the center into chaos as staff desperately tried to shield the children. Though he fled shortly after the attack, de Lima eventually turned himself in at a local police station. The massacre stunned the nation and was denounced by Brazil's president as an unspeakable act of evil. This video from Pakistan will leave you in awe. It's up to you if that's in a good way or a bad way. I challenge David Goggins to do this. Being a pilot often carries an air of prestige, but it can also be terrifying. In a video uploaded by YouTuber Don MCL1 back in October 2006, that danger is captured in real time. The footage begins with a jet taking off normally, but the situation quickly deteriorates. Alarms blare as the aircraft's nose sharply tilts upward.
T6NL. T6NL.
Tense, garbled radio chatter fills the audio, and moments later, the jet veers sideways, clearly out of control. Then a chilling command cuts through: eject, 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 just as the plane begins to nosedive.
T6
You ready to go?
I'm ready.
Okay. Eject.
Viking at 2, copy your break out to the north.
The video scrambles as the aircraft disappears from view, though the video description offers little context. A commenter named Kiwi Jet Pilot provides key insight. He identifies the jet not as an F-16, but as a British-built BAE Hawk flown by Canadian forces. According to him, the incident took place in May 2004 during a UK Royal Air Force training mission in Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan. Thankfully, the crew managed to eject just in time, narrowly escaping disaster. It's a harrowing reminder of how quickly things can go wrong and how close to the edge some pilots come. What started as a peaceful rainy day in China took an insane turn. Keep watching and see what I mean. Encountering a sinkhole out of nowhere while driving is the kind of nightmare scenario you don't expect, and this one came dangerously close. The driver was incredibly lucky. His speed helped him narrowly avoid plunging into the ground as it gave way. That second camera angle made the moment even more intense. It's rare to capture something like this on film, and even rarer to walk away from it unscathed. Reddit user RootAcathasefta55 recently posted a chilling series of photos to the Slapdam subreddit, captured by a Ring security camera in Casa Grande, Arizona. The user described a disturbing late-night encounter, writing, "This person came to my house, tried to open my locked door, looked through my windows, checked my car, and wandered around my property. If you're on the east side of town near 1st Street, be careful, lock your doors." The security snapshots reveal a haunting figure creeping through the yard under the cover of darkness. What's most unsettling is that the person appears to have painted their face completely white. Even more alarming, this isn't the only report. Multiple residents in the area have claimed similar encounters, sparking concern throughout the community. Authorities have been alerted, and locals are being urged to stay alert and secure their homes and vehicles. If you saw someone like this outside your house, how would you react? Let us know in the comments. Russian dashcam videos are well known for capturing some of the most jaw-dropping moments online. They've been featured on this channel more than a few times, but lately it seems their CCTV footage is proving to be just as shocking. That's especially true in this case, when a person walking along a roadside on September 11th, 2023 suddenly found themselves at the center of a truly terrifying incident. As the man calmly walked along a grassy roadside, not bothering anyone, a massive truck suddenly veered off course, heading straight toward him without warning. The reason behind the swerve remains unclear, and the roadside barrier offered no protection as the truck plowed right through it. From the camera angle, it looked as if the man had been struck head-on, but incredibly, that wasn't the case. In a moment that can only be described as miraculous, he managed to escape completely unharmed. Upon replaying the footage, it becomes clear that a ditch beside the road gave him just enough space to react. He quickly darted down into it and around the truck. Though physically fine, it's safe to say the experience likely left him in shock for days. Can you blame him? On June 6th, Heather Paul captured something on her Ring doorbell camera that, to this day, she can't explain. While most doorbell footage can be easily dismissed or debunked, this particular clip feels eerily genuine. What makes it even more unsettling is Heather's location, less than a mile from the now abandoned Bibury Meadow Hospital, a facility infamous for widespread patient abuse during the early 1900s. At the time, its founders believed mental illness could be treated with strict regimens, but also insisted those suffering from it be isolated from what they call normal society. With that disturbing history in mind, take a look at the footage he recorded.
There's like little mosquitoes.
Kind of going on there. What? What did you say? What did you say, Mommy? I didn't hear you.
You gotta keep that open so it doesn't get all musty.
Can't tell me it's not good.
In the clip, you can see the moment Heather notices a figure walking past her home. What's especially unsettling is that the figure appears semi-transparent. It clearly startles her, but when she points it out to her husband and son, they don't see anything at all. To them, nothing was there, but when you pause the video and compare the figure's appearance to historical photos of nurses from the old Bippery Mental Hospital, the resemblance is hard to ignore. The uniform, the posture, it's eerily similar. Though the hospital has long since been demolished, it was widely known in the 1990s for alleged hauntings and even rumors of satanic rituals held on the abandoned grounds. Since posting the footage, Heather has also shared stories from her time exploring the hospital before it was torn down. What do you make of this? On May 2, 2017, Reddit users browsing the Canada News subreddit came across a post titled "Wanted for Kitchener Murder, My Side." It was long, emotional, and disturbing, but the most shocking part? The post was written by Agar Hassan, the prime suspect in a recent murder who was still actively evading police at the time. In it, Agar laid out his version of events surrounding the tragic killing of his ex-girlfriend, 22-year-old Melinda Vasily, in what would later be revealed as a manipulative attempt to gain sympathy and downplay his role in her death. Agar and Melinda had met in February 2016 in Kitchener, Ontario. At first, things seemed perfect. The two quickly fell for each other and started dating soon after they met, but over the next year, their relationship soured. Arguments became frequent, and by April 2017, they broke up via text. Shortly after, Agar allegedly tried to break into Melinda's home through her patio door. Her friend Anna and Anna's boyfriend got him and called the police. Melinda reportedly took out a restraining order shortly after. Despite all this, Agar continued texting her, pleading for a final chance to talk things through. Eventually, Melinda agreed to let him come over on the night of April 27th, hoping to end things on respectful terms. Her friend and sister were with her that evening but left briefly when Agar didn't show up on time. When they returned around midnight, they were surprised to find Agar there after all. Melinda assured them she was okay, so they left again to grab food, gone for only 30 minutes. When they returned, they found the apartment ransacked and Melinda lying face down on the kitchen floor, stabbed dozens of times. She was already gone. As police launched a manhunt across Canada, Agar fled, but then came the Reddit post. In his message, Agar painted a tragic love story that ended in a terrible accident. He said they had made up that night and even talked about getting back together. But when Melinda asked if he'd been with anyone else during their break, he admitted he had. According to Agar, she became violent, slapping and hitting him repeatedly. He claimed he warned her to stop and then, in the heat of the moment, pushed her harder than he intended. She fell against the kitchen sink. He said he tried to apologize and asked for a hug, but Melinda grabbed a knife and came at him. In a panic, he grabbed one too, claiming he swung it a few times in self-defense, then ran when he saw the blood. He insisted he didn't know she had died until the next day. At first glance, the post seemed like a grief-stricken man trying to explain a terrible mistake. But investigators and people close to Melinda saw through it quickly. Autopsy results revealed Melinda had 47 stab wounds, not the few Agar claimed. He left out critical facts, like the prior restraining order and his earlier break-in attempt. He tried to make Melinda seem violent, despite people close to her saying she was kind and never aggressive. He even went so far as to send her a text message after the murder, reading, "Nice seeing you tonight. Glad we worked things out. Anyways, see you soon." An apparent attempt to create a false timeline of innocence. Authorities soon learned that Agar had crossed into the US shortly after the killing. After weeks of tracking him, they eventually located and arrested him. In October 2023, Agar Hassan stood trial for Melinda's murder. The jury rejected his narrative of self-defense. They concluded the crime stemmed from a toxic obsession, what prosecutors described as, "if I can't have her, no one can." He was convicted and sentenced to life in prison, with the possibility of parole after 16 years. Eager's Reddit post was more than just a confession. It was a calculated move, carefully written to frame himself as the victim. It minimized his violence, distorted the truth, and erased Melinda's fear, but the facts told a different story. Melinda Vasily was a young woman trying to close a chapter peacefully, and instead lost her life at the hands of someone who refused to let go. Even now, her story is remembered not just because of how she died, but because of how hard she tried to walk away from someone who wouldn't let her. On August 13th, 1997, a man identifying himself only as Clay called into the Howard Stern show and made a disturbing claim. He said he had killed 12 women in the New Orleans area using strangulation and blunt force. Many listeners dismissed the call as a hoax, just another shock jock stunt, but others weren't so sure. During the 1990s, New Orleans was plagued by a string of real murders attributed to an unidentified serial killer known as the Storyville Slayer, who targeted sex workers and is believed to have killed at least 12 women. Only 2 suspects were ever publicly named, and just one was convicted for a single murder, leaving the majority of the case unsolved. In the early part of the call, Clay is reserved, speaking carefully and offering little, but Howard Stern surprisingly manages to draw him out, coaxing more and more unsettling details from the anonymous caller.
All right, I got a guy on the phone who claims he's been killing prostitutes and he's wondering why he's doing it.
Oh, God.
So maybe he thinks I have an answer. Is this Ed? Ed?
No, this isn't Ed.
Oh.
You haven't killed any prostitutes?
No, I never said my name was Ed.
Oh.
Sorry.
That's okay.
What name do you use?
You can call me Clay.
When Howard presses him further, he appears to provide information consistent with the Storyville Slayer.
You're a serial killer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. And you get away with it, I guess, because they're hookers, and so far nobody's... What?
Is this Howard?
Yeah. Hello? Hello?
I didn't know this was Howard.
Yeah, it's Howard.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I've never killed a kitten.
So do you ever get... Do you think the reason you're so angry is because you were abused or something?
No, I wasn't abused, Howard.
Where's your family?
You got a wife?
I mean, you got a mom, a dad, a wife, children? You got any of that?
I've got a couple of kids, but
no wife.
Not married to the mother.
You're a white guy?
Yeah, Howard, that's pretty funny because the only suspect they had when they started finding the bodies was a black police officer.
Oh.
Turns out one of them was associated with them.
Oh, really?
Are you on drugs?
I've done acid a few times.
So,
but nothing heavy.
So after you killed the first 60-year-old, like you finished.
No, I was 16.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry.
She was.
All right. So you finished with your sexual gratification, and then you.
Not always, no.
Not always. You don't even want to get laid sometimes.
No,
You just want to kill.
I'm just bored.
Right.
But does the killing sexually satisfy you in some way?
I can't believe Ed McMahon's not laughing.
I've eaten off thinking about it later.
Yeah.
What do you say?
That's about it.
He's pleasured himself thinking about it later.
Oh, he has. Okay. Now, how far apart are these murders? Like, do you murder and then, like, you feel satisfied for a while?
I don't even understand why I do it, Howard. I don't know if I ever get any satisfaction.
But how
the
often?
closest together anywhere was the same night.
Really?
You killed 2 people in the same night?
Yeah, but I went to Mississippi for the second one.
So there's no pattern to how many weeks or days between murders?
No.
Are these mostly white chicks or black chicks?
A fair number of them have been black. The plate was black.
Howard appears to be skilled at getting Clay to respond to questions that could be used to identify him, if you haven't realized this previously.
Has anybody ever been close to catching you?
No, actually, someone once, when it was in the newspaper, someone joked to me, I know it was you, but, well, they were joking.
Right. Yeah. Do you have a lot of tattoos?
I don't have any tattoos. I wouldn't do that to myself.
Right.
And do you get high before you do this?
I've gotten pretty drunk before.
Yeah.
I'm the only guy am I the only guy you ever told about this?
Yeah. Sometimes I ask them if they think it's dangerous doing what they're doing, if they're worried about things, and they'll laugh it off, and that just pisses me off.
Right. And then you go ahead and you kill them.
Yeah.
Shortly after this somewhat upsetting scene, Howard hangs up the phone and they discuss their feelings regarding what has transpired.
Yeah, I mean, I know I'm not going to get him to turn himself in. I've had calls from people who go, well, why didn't you do something? I go, well, what am I supposed to do? The guy's on the phone.
Crawl through the phone and get him?
Yeah. They were like, well, why don't you trace these calls? And I'm like, well, I don't have that equipment.
Yeah, what are we, the police?
I can't even get a phone system that works for air, let alone a tracing thing. Oh, Jackie's back there bumming out.
First I wasn't buying it, but now I think I'd buy it.
Nah, I buy it. I bought that guy.
Offhand attitude that you have to be a serial killer.
I buy it.
Sources claim that the FBI did visit and seize all the tapes, but the Storyville killings were never completely solved, and this man was never identified. What do you think? Everyone should have the freedom to express themselves however they choose, but if you're going to turn yourself and your partner into a walking art installation, don't be surprised when you attract a few critics along the way. It's hard to pin down exactly what message they're trying to send here, but one thing's for sure, lying face down on a subway floor means they'll both need a long soak and a gallon of hand sanitizer just to undo the history of grime left by 1,000 commuters. A video filmed at a restaurant in Chicago is making the rounds online, showing a group of people casually enjoying their meal, only to get up and leave without paying the bill. The clip has sparked a wave of backlash, especially because they didn't just skip out on the check, they also left their server completely empty-handed, with no tip and no payment at all. Commenters are furious, calling the group out for being disrespectful and dishonest. Many are labeling them as POS, saying it's not just rude but downright cruel to do that to someone working hard to make a living. A brown cow was observed wandering through traffic with its head stuck in a wooden ladder in an unexpected street scenario that was captured on video. Observe. The video was captured by an onlooker who saw the cow clumsily carrying the ladder as it wandered down a busy road. While many individuals attempted to approach and assist the cow, it trembled and fled into traffic. Fortunately, oncoming cars were able to avoid it. The cow seemed to struggle to get free from the ladder. It is still unknown how the animal got tangled in the object. Pretty wild, huh? On June 7, 2019, a chilling confession appeared on Reddit's Confession subreddit from a throwaway account. The post, simply written and emotionally raw, claimed responsibility for the deaths of several people, not through violence or malice, but through a tragic mistake in the illegal drug trade. The anonymous user explained that 4 years prior, they had set out with one goal: to avoid the traditional 9-to-5 lifestyle. Their solution? Selling illicit substances. At first, the work was small-scale and stressful. Meeting clients in person made them anxious, and they constantly feared being caught. But that changed when they discovered a darknet marketplace. Through encrypted platforms and anonymous shipping, business started to boom. What began with 3 basic products expanded to a larger, more dangerous operation. Eventually, the user was shipping out a variety of potent substances, all packaged and tracked via an Excel spreadsheet containing names, addresses, zip codes, and order details. But then something went terribly wrong. One day, while fulfilling multiple orders, the user mixed up 2 very similar-looking white powders, one far more lethal than the other. According to their post, the mistake came down to a spreadsheet error, or perhaps just their own carelessness. I still don't know how it could have happened, they wrote. I wasn't a user, but I was definitely high. The result was devastating. Roughly 7 orders went out with the wrong product. Days later, the user received a message saying someone had died after using what they sent. Initially, they didn't believe it until they checked their stock. One drug was short 11 grams. That was all it took to confirm their worst fear. Out of morbid curiosity or guilt, They began searching the names of their recent customers online. They found obituaries, at least 5 confirmed deaths, each tied to overdoses, likely from the incorrect shipment. Shaken, they deleted everything. They shut down their vendor profile, sold off the rest of their product, converted their Bitcoin, and vanished. They moved to a new city, got a job in a restaurant, and tried to rebuild a life away from the weight of what they had done. I haven't touched drugs since that day, they wrote. I haven't had anything to do with that life since then, but the guilt never left. According to them, the post wasn't meant to attract attention or pity. It was simply to get the truth out, to finally say out loud, even anonymously, that they had killed people through negligence, that their mistake cost lives, and that they live with it every single day. As with many shocking Reddit posts, the immediate question was, is it true? Unfortunately, verifying this confession has proven difficult, given the nature of the substance involved, one so potent that even trace amounts can kill, and the sheer number of annual overdoses worldwide. Isolating 5 specific deaths linked to one dealer is nearly impossible. No names, dates, or locations were provided, just a story posted once, then never updated. Still, many Reddit users found the confession believable, the way it was written, lacking drama. Free of obvious attention-grabbing language, felt authentic to some. Others noted the level of detail as a sign of truth, particularly the use of logistics like spreadsheets and the mention of post-death obituaries. Yet skeptics point out the possibility that the story was crafted around existing overdose statistics, blending truth with fiction for impact. A viral story maybe, a cautionary tale, or a guilty conscience, real or imagined, finding an outlet in the one place it might be heard, an anonymous thread in a sea of noise. One thing is certain, the post has never resurfaced. The account went silent, no replies, no clarifications, no follow-up. Whether the person behind it truly vanished into a quiet life weighed down by remorse or was simply never real to begin with remains a mystery. And in the end, that may be the most haunting part of all. TikTok user Paranormal with Liv has recently caught the internet's attention by sharing a growing series of chilling paranormal experiences taking place in her apartment. What started a few months ago with subtle disturbances, unexplained noises, objects shifting on their own, and a constant unnerving sense of being watched has now escalated into something far more intense. Liv has managed to capture many of these moments on camera, allowing her followers to witness the events firsthand. In the first clip of the series, she begins filming after hearing strange scratching sounds coming from somewhere inside her home. Even her cat, visibly alert and uneasy while perched on the couch, seemed to sense that something was off. One of the more chilling incidents took place while Liv was home alone. Her boyfriend was out making DoorDash deliveries when the strange activity returned. Disturbed by unexplained noises echoing through the apartment, she picked up her phone and began filming once again. In yet another hair-raising moment, the apartment's lights began to flicker uncontrollably, casting erratic shadows across the room. The sudden surge of activity added to the growing list of unexplained events, leaving Liv and her viewers increasingly unsettled by whatever presence might be occupying the space. In one particularly unsettling clip, Liv recounts returning home after a night of door dashing when she noticed something unusual. As she approached her apartment, she spotted a strange figure, or shadow, near her doorway, standing eerily still. The moment caught on camera left her shaken and added yet another layer of fear to the unexplained series of events unfolding around her. A shadowy figure can be seen standing completely still just inside the apartment. Shockingly, as the camera keeps rolling, the figure slowly fades out of sight, vanishing without a trace. The eerie disappearance left viewers stunned and only deepened the mystery surrounding Liv's increasingly unsettling encounters. Perhaps the most unsettling moment of all came one night while Liv was outdoor dashing with her boyfriend. As they passed a nearby park, something caught their attention, something so disturbing they immediately pulled over. What they saw next added a chilling new layer to the ongoing mystery that already consumed their home life. These ongoing unexplained events have drawn a growing audience of fascinated and concerned followers, many of whom eagerly await each new update. In the comments, viewers have expressed real worry for Liv's safety, urging her to seek spiritual help, consult a priest, or have her apartment cleansed. Whether Liv is truly experiencing something paranormal or there is a yet-to-be-revealed explanation remains unclear, but if you're curious to see more for yourself, there are plenty chilling clips waiting on our page. A video that recently began circulating on YouTube and has since been reposted by multiple accounts shows a tense moment inside a moving truck. While the exact date and location remain unclear, the language heard in the footage suggests it was filmed somewhere in France. In the clip, a man is seen inside the vehicle when things quickly take a turn for the worse. He had forgotten to engage the handbrake. What follows is a chaotic attempt to regain control as the truck begins rolling away on its own.
Ça va? Ça va? T'es sûr?
The truck begins to roll slowly, its doors scraping along the walls as it picks up speed down a slope. Eventually, it crashes into something that causes it to jolt to a stop, sending everything inside flying forward, including the man. That's when the situation turns dangerous. The back of the truck is filled with heavy items, including what appears to be a washing machine, any of which could have caused serious harm if they had landed on him. Miraculously, he escaped with only minor scratches, a remarkably lucky outcome given how quickly things could have gone very wrong. A video shot from inside a car depicts a factory up ahead that is on fire. The man recording initially talks calmly with his daughter sitting next to him in the passenger seat, while smoke rises into the sky as the fire gets worse.
It should collapse. There, looks like it's jumped out the window.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Oh, you okay?
Dad?
You okay?
I can't hear.
Come here.
I can't hear. Get out of here. Please get out of here.
Oh my God.
Please get out of here. Please get out of here. Oh my God. Dad, please get out of here. I can't hear. I can't hear.
Next, without notice, the factory explodes. A strong blast shakes the camera, and the man steps on the throttle and quickly leaves the area. Such circumstances have the potential to become fatal in an instant. Although the explosion didn't reach their car, remaining in the blast radius for even a short time was a risky gamble because industrial fires sometimes involve volatile chemicals or pressurized systems that might explode when exposed to tremendous heat.
City Transit.
Yo.
This homeless man in New York was sleeping and it turned out to be a slumber party. Keep watching to see what I mean. An army of rats crawled away as the person with the camera approached. I'm not sure what followed, but this was pretty insane, wouldn't you agree? This CCTV footage, recorded on October 9th, 2023 in Paranaíba on the coast of Piauí, Brazil, captures what begins as an ordinary moment. A man arrives with his bicycle and brings it near a pool, likely intending to park it next to another already resting there. Everything appears normal and just someone securing their bike at what seems to be a familiar spot, but within seconds the situation takes a dramatic turn, and the man comes within inches of losing his life to something completely unexpected. As the man moved to park his bicycle, a massive truck suddenly veered off the road and onto the pedestrian walkway, missing him by just inches and sweeping his bike away in the process. The look on his face says it all. He's frozen in complete shock, struggling to process what just happened. It likely took him a few moments to fully grasp how narrowly he escaped death. Countless videos exist of similar accidents with far more tragic outcomes, which makes this near miss all the more chilling. In a matter of seconds, an ordinary day almost turned into disaster. This unusual clip has been gaining traction across social media once again. Though it's believed to have originally been filmed around 2015, its recent reappearance has stirred up a wave of discussion and speculation online. The footage is said to come from a live TV interview taking place at a ranch in San Carlos, Uruguay. But what happens during the broadcast is far from routine and quickly shifts from a standard interview into something far more unsettling.
Lamentablemente el gobierno se quiere apropiar de todas estas tierras para hacer un basural y la verdad que es una lástima porque es lo único que queda de vegetación en esta zona. ¿Viste eso? ¿Viste eso allá atrás? Por acá, por arriba. Ya, boludo. Por él.
In the clip, one of the cows appears to suddenly lift off the ground and rapidly ascend into the sky, vanishing from sight. Those who believe the footage is genuine claim the animal was pulled upward by a beam of anti-gravity white light, allegedly emitted by an unseen UFO hovering above.
Es una lástima porque es lo único que queda de vegetación en esta zona. ¿Viste eso? ¿Viste eso allá atrás?
Since resurfacing, the video has stirred intense debate. Skeptics argue it's a product of CGI, pointing to the strange motion and lighting. However, believers point out that the event was reportedly captured during a live TV broadcast, making digital manipulation less plausible. Even years later, no clear explanation or solid evidence has emerged to settle the debate. As always, it's up to you to watch the footage and decide what you believe.
Para hacer un basural y la verdad que es una lástima porque es lo único que queda de vegetación en esta zona. ¿Viste eso? ¿Viste eso allá atrás?
This CCTV footage surfaced just a few months ago and has been making the rounds ever since. It shows a group of workers going about their routine in what appears to be an industrial facility or factory. Everything seems normal until something completely unexpected happened. A nearby gas cylinder suddenly toppled over, triggering a chaotic and dangerous chain reaction. Because of the intense pressure inside, the cylinder began violently spinning and bouncing around the workspace, turning into a serious hazard. The workers quickly scrambled to get out of harm's way, and thankfully they managed to escape without injury. Still, this incident serves as a serious reminder just how dangerous these situations can be when safety protocols aren't followed to the letter. On February 16, 2025, police in Lake Worth, Florida responded to a call about a young child left alone in a locked car outside a Crunch Fitness gym. The car was off and the child had apparently been inside by herself for almost 2 hours. When officers got there, the child didn't open the door right away, which raised some red flags.
Can you open the door for me? Mommy's coming out. She said open the door. Can you open the door for me? She's coming out right now. Thank you, baby. Uh-oh. It's okay.
Eventually, they reached the girl's mom, Christina, who was found showering inside the gym. She told the officer she'd only been there for about 15 to 20 minutes, but the gym records showed she checked in at 7:27 a.m. and it was already 9 a.m. So she'd been inside for about an hour and a half.
Yeah, she's in there. She is? Yeah. She said she was showering, but she's coming out. Okay. Can we talk to you outside? Okay.
Is my daughter okay?
Well, let's talk over here.
Okay.
She's okay now that the car's open.
Oh, I literally went in there for like 5-10 minutes. Like
Okay,
15,
well, other
20.
people have said otherwise, okay? Even 5-10 minutes, that's fine.
That's
what if something happens to you in the gym?
Very true. My God, he scared me. I thought something happened to my daughter. That's all I cared about. Woo, I almost
If
had
you
a
cared about it, then you wouldn't leave her in a car off.
Oh my God. I thought it was like 15-20 minutes she was sleeping, and I was gonna come right back out. You scared me.
Do you have your driver's license with you?
It's all in the car. I'll definitely make sure it doesn't happen again.
Christina gave conflicting explanations about what happened, mentioning car trouble and saying she hadn't meant any harm. But police were especially concerned because the child was left in a hot car with no AC, something that can be really dangerous in Florida.
Can I go see her?
Can you give me a second?
Please.
So, what time did you get to the gym?
I got here like 15-20 minutes ago, like 20-30 minutes ago. I went to the gym, I did my workout, and then I showered and came right back out.
So you did a 15-minute workout and
15-20 minutes, like 5 minutes, and I came back out, like 20-25 minutes total.
Okay.
Yeah, and it never happens before, so I'm like, oh my God, what happened? I've never, ever, ever left her to where she's alone. I'm just like, all right, let me just quickly go here since you're sleeping, and I'll come back out.
Let me ask you this.
Yes.
And I hate to be up front or out of line. Are you guys living under the car?
No, not at all. I can actually show you a paycheck.
Okay.
I'm working. This is like a mistake. That's why I was scared. I'm like, let me run out. I can show you my paycheck.
Okay,
that's
fine. I see it on the computer. She said she's been here for 15 minutes.
16, 7, 11. So she's exactly what's happening.
2 hours. She said she's been here 15 minutes? Yeah. Tell her she's and I can take it out right now. I thought you guys scared me. I just want to make sure she's okay.
What was your name, ma'am?
Christina.
Christina.
Yes.
Do you want to go to jail for child abuse?
Not
or do you
at
want
all.
to tell us the truth right now?
I'm definitely telling you the
You
truth.
checked in the gym at 7:27 this morning.
Well, no.
Do you know what time it is now?
If you ask her, I came back out. I went
It's
to
9 o'clock.
No.
You've been here for almost 2 hours.
I will tell you. I'm telling you the truth. I walked back out.
Okay, regardless, she was still in the car.
For like 15-20 minutes. Yes, that's true.
Okay.
But I can literally tell you, I walked out.
All right, let's go get your driver's license and we'll go from there.
And I can show you my paycheck and everything. My daughter has never been harmed, hurt.
Okay, well, we don't know that, and this is our first encounter with you, so I find that hard to believe. Well, I can't trust you because you said you've been in there for 15 minutes and you've been in there for 2 hours.
25, 15 at the gym, like 5-10 minutes.
Officers told her the issue wasn't just about intent, it was about putting her child at risk. Christina wasn't arrested right away but was clearly shaken when they explained the seriousness of the situation. They asked for her ID and kept investigating.
So with the biggest issue, obviously Florida and everything else is one, you don't want to leave unattended for long at all, but also the car has to be on, okay? Alright?
Do you have your ID?
Yeah, I think. But she's okay, she got no complaints, she's been great, okay? Alright, Gabby, feel better, we'll see you later.
Thank you guys, I appreciate it.
Alright, no problem.
And I'm so sorry. I know you guys hate me right now, but I promise it's a mistake.
Can you give my partner your ID?
Yeah. And you can call her. They came to help me with my car.
Later, when she was officially taken into custody, Christina broke down. She kept saying she might faint and didn't seem to fully understand what was happening. She cried, begged, and said she didn't mean to hurt anyone. Officers tried to calm her down and made it clear she was being arrested for leaving her daughter in the car, not because of a flat tire.
I literally had a flat.
I'm not worried about your vehicle right now.
I know, but I wanted to tell you why we're here. We had a flat, and they stopped by and changed everything for me.
Okay, cool. You could be doing whatever inside, but your child's in the car, no AC, the car's off, it's locked, so we can't get in unless we break the window. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
I understand, and it'll never happen. It never happened before. That's why I'm like afraid.
I don't think you. Where are you going?
I'm just trying to make sure that.
Why is that a concern if the driver's side is open?
No, I'm just making sure that she's okay because she gets scared and I don't want her to be afraid.
Do you want to tell me what's going on then?
It's the honest truth. I wish you would believe me. I promise you. I can show you the text message, and you can even go to the tire shop. Can I tell you what happened and then you can kind of see it? It's hard. We got a flat. I'm glad we weren't on 995. The tire popped. I purchased it for $60-something. Our tire blew out in front of the tire shop. Yesterday, last night around 11. And I can show you text. I don't want you to think I'm a liar. My daughter's the most important thing to me in my life, and I've never done anything wrong.
That says otherwise.
I know, and I don't want you to feel like I'm just like.
You were checked in the gym for almost 2 hours. So what happened to the other hour that we're missing right now?
When I came back outside because my daughter was sleeping, so I had to make sure she was okay. So I came back outside, I stayed, she was still sleeping, and then I spent time with her, and I'm like, okay, let me work out for a little bit, maybe you'll be up after, and then I came.
But I think like your 15, 20 minutes is probably a little bit longer based on the fact that you were here for...
I'd say 15, I was working out 10 minutes, so
over 2 hours.
About 25, 30 minutes.
I'm going to notify DCF. They're going to pay a visit to you at your house, check on the welfare of your child, okay? Do not let this happen again, because now that it's on record, I guarantee you would be going to jail next time.
She tried calling family for help but couldn't reach anyone. A friend was mentioned as someone who could possibly take care of the child.
Any other family member that's nearby here that I can call her, that I can call, like, literally. I wish somebody would believe, like, literally, she just called me too.
Right. Give me your bag.
Please.
Go ahead and call Dad.
Is there any way, like,
no.
Can I speak to him? And I'm, like, telling you guys that I can call my dad, but I'm going to try to call him. Please?
Face the car.
Please don't do this. Okay, I'll call my dad.
Okay, I'm going to take care of that. I'm going to have you on speaker, okay? Stop. Do not do that.
Please call my dad.
Take the seat. Take a seat.
Gabby, mommy is arrested.
She's going to come in.
I don't know why, mommy. I'm arrested.
Okay.
Officers reassured the little girl, saying they were there to help and weren't trying to scare her. They also pointed out that Christina had a history of traffic violations, including not properly strapping in her child.
The whole reason you're in handcuffs has nothing to do with your tire being blown out. It has to do with your decision of leaving your kid in the car unattended. Does that make sense to you now?
I'm so sorry.
I did take a little bit of look at your record. You've had, quite a few traffic infractions, but it's not a big deal. But some of them are not seatbelting your child.
Paramedics were brought in to check on Christina, and in the end, she was officially charged with child neglect. This next clip is a textbook case of mess around and find out. It's easy to get caught up in the excitement when you're out driving with friends, but that doesn't give you a free pass to act recklessly. There's a line between having fun and pushing things too far, and this video shows exactly what happens when that line gets crossed. The car in question is a first-generation Lexus IS300, a model known to have some reliability concerns, particularly with its ball joints. These are crucial suspension components that connect various parts and allow for smooth movement. In this case, one of them failed mid-corner, causing the vehicle to veer out of control. As dramatic as it looked, the occupants were lucky to walk away unharmed. Still, it's a stark reminder how critical routine maintenance can be. Reddit user Taxpayer recently uploaded a perplexing video that has sparked confusion and curiosity among viewers. The clip, though brief, has left many scratching their heads trying to make sense of what exactly they're witnessing. The post describes an unusual encounter that took place on January 1st, 2025 near Riviera Beach, Singer Island, and West Palm Beach, Florida. According to the uploader, they were spending time near the port of Palm Beach when they spotted two strange glowing orbs hovering in the distant sky. The lights appeared to float in place, emitting an otherworldly glow that immediately caught their attention. As a private pilot familiar with the area's usual flight activity, the user immediately checked a flight tracking app to rule out nearby aircraft from Palm Beach International Airport. To their surprise, there were no commercial or private flights in the vicinity that matched the location or behavior of the lights. The glowing orbs, estimated to be about 10 to 15 miles offshore, hovered in a vertical alignment before gradually drifting apart. They remained in view for over 15 minutes, staying completely stationary relative to the shoreline, neither moving closer nor farther away. One by one, the orbs eventually faded from sight. Other beachgoers also witnessed the strange event, lending further credibility to the sighting. While the original poster doesn't claim the lights were extraterrestrial, they firmly state that no known aircraft or helicopter could explain what was seen, even encouraging others to check historical flight data. So far, no clear explanation has been found. The next video surfaced on social media, though the exact date and location remain unknown. Despite ongoing speculation, some claiming they've pinpointed the area where it was filmed, nothing has been officially confirmed. What is clear, however, is that the footage captures something truly unsettling. As the person walks through a dense forest, likely expecting nothing more than wildlife like a bear, wolf, or maybe a mountain lion, they stumble upon something far more disturbing. What they find defies explanation and may be even more terrifying than any predator you'd expect to see in the woods.
Привет, парни, я тут в шоке. Решил прогуляться по территории. Посмотрите, какой забор. Вот это забор. Я просто в ахуе. Сейчас покажу еще. Вот это забор. Вон он кончается. И вон там кончается. Вон угол. Вот такой вот забор. Ха. Ну, красивый собака. Как лес.
The man stumbles upon an enormous stone wall, so large in fact that it dwarfs the surrounding trees. Its sheer scale is hard to believe, and the mystery deepens when viewers realize there's no confirmed location tied to the footage. While some have speculated that the structure might be part of the megalithic formations near Cheyenne Mountains in Russia's Alay region, that remains unverified. The man's use of Russian adds some weight to the theory, but without concrete evidence, the origin of this massive, ancient-looking wall remains unknown, only adding to the eerie and unexplainable nature of the discovery. Picture taking advantage of your train ride to have a quick snack while you're out and about in the city. Then this guy seemed really eager to try the unfamiliar dish. Unexpectedly, the man caves in and allows him to take his soda, even though he doesn't appear to be appreciating it. An Indonesian video shows the spectacular aftermath of a volcanic eruption at Mount MYUU, where a soaring plume of smoke and ash erupts into the heavens and stretches for tens of miles into the atmosphere. The surrounding area is covered in gray as the ash cloud moves across local villages. MYUU is one of two twin stratovolcanoes located on the island of Flores in Indonesia's East Nusa Tenggara province. Though not as widely known as some of the country's other active volcanoes, it has a documented history of eruptions dating back to the 1920s. Like many volcanoes in Indonesia, MYUU is part of the Pacific Ring of Fire, a geologically active zone where tectonic plates meet, leading to frequent volcanic eruptions and earthquakes. Eruptions from this volcano, while often overlooked, can still have serious consequences. Ash clouds can disrupt air level, damage crops, and pose significant health risks to surrounding communities, particularly through ash inhalation and poor air quality.
It's a fucking UFO.
Reddit user True Bowie recently shared a fascinating series of video clips showing strange lights hovering in the sky over an undisclosed location somewhere in North America. The footage quickly gained attention, with viewers captivated by the unusual movements and patterns of the glowing objects. Though the exact setting remains unknown, the eerie behavior of the lights has sparked widespread speculation and debate. The clips show a cluster of bright, mysterious lights drifting and shifting across the night sky. Their movements appear deliberate, gliding, hovering, and occasionally changing formation in ways that don't match typical aircraft behavior, adding to the mystery surrounding the sighting. At certain moments, the lights appear to move in a coordinated fashion, gliding smoothly and with intent. This has led some viewers to speculate that they could be drones involved in an organized aerial display or formation flight, though the lack of sound and the precision of the movements have left others unconvinced. Other commenters have proposed that parts of the footage resemble fireworks or perhaps lanterns being carried by the wind. The way some of the lights flicker and shift direction adds to the uncertainty, leaving plenty of room for interpretation and debate. The original post offers minimal context, only noting that the clips were filmed somewhere in North America. No specific location, date, or background information is given, which only deepens the mystery. While viewers have floated a range of theories, from drones and fireworks to floating lanterns, none of them have been confirmed. With no clear explanation, the question remains, are these lights just a product of man-made entertainment, or could there be something more mysterious behind them? Want to know the definition of stubbornness? Watch this clip. These guys decided to build a makeshift platform, likely just outside their home, as a place to kick back and relax. Unsurprisingly, it couldn't handle the combined weight of 2 people and collapsed. You'd think that would be the end of it, but nope. Just 3 days later, they rebuilt it, only for it to come crashing down all over again. If nothing else, it's a perfect example of human creativity mixed with pure, unshakable stubbornness. This street performer was in the middle of his act when things took an unexpected turn. His wig flew off and landed perfectly on a tourist's backpack. The tourist, clearly confused and thinking he was being chased, took off running. It was a completely chaotic and hilarious chain of events, and honestly one of the more bizarre moments you'll see caught on camera. The video captures a wild and intense moment at an intersection in New York City where one car suddenly slams into the side of another in what looks like a classic T-bone collision. The hit is hard and loud, clearly showing the force of the crash as metal crunches on impact. The car that gets struck is jolted sideways with serious force, almost as if it had been shoved off its path. From the angle and timing of the hit, it looks like the crash may have been caused by road rage. Either one driver trying to cut the other off or an aggressive move gone wrong. The whole scene is chaotic, with the violence of the impact leaving no doubt how dangerous the moment was. You can almost feel the tension through the screen. Some remarkable body cam footage has recently been uploaded to the YouTube channel MYUU Body Cam, offering a rare look inside the highly classified Area 51 military base located in Lincoln County, Nevada.
How are you doing?
What's that?
How are you doing?
Doing great.
Good. Why are you parked here?
I'm just waiting to get in.
The video opens with a Lincoln County deputy being dispatched to Area 51 in response to a report of a trespasser trying to gain access to the restricted zone. When the deputy arrives, he finds a man parked just outside the gates who insists he was specifically invited onto the base.
Okay, you realize this is
It's base camp.
Yeah, you're not getting in.
I don't believe that.
Okay, well, I'm telling you right now, you're not getting in.
Okay.
So you need to go ahead and back out and keep driving that way.
So
now, what's your license on you?
Yeah.
What's bringing you out from New York?
I was told to come here.
By who?
People here.
No, you weren't.
How do you know that?
Because they're calling me to get you out of here.
Are they?
Yeah. Pins in the vehicle?
No.
Who do you know that works out here that told you to come?
Jane Clark.
Jane Clark?
Yep.
Okay. They do realize that you have to have official badges to get in, right?
Generally speaking, yeah.
I can't even get past this gate.
Uh-huh.
So it's not a generally speaking, you need an official badge. Do you have any type of clearance? Take that as a no.
No, you can ask Jane Clark.
The man maintains that he's waiting for clearance to enter, but he's unable to present any valid identification or credentials to back up his story.
Well, I don't know Jane Clark that works out here, so...
Okay. No, Stacy Phillips, Dana Soriano, and Chelsea Strange.
Okay. Well, either way, you're not getting past the gate.
Uh-huh.
So I'm going to need you to go ahead and start backing out while I get your information in the computer.
Uh-huh.
And then once I'm all done, I'll give you your license back and you can keep driving on that road.
Keep driving on that road?
Sound like a plan?
Well, sir, you're not presenting me with many options.
Because that's the only option.
Is it?
Yes.
All right, I don't want to make your job difficult.
Okay, I appreciate that. And I don't want to ruin your stay. I mean, I'm sure that's a long drive from New York.
It is.
Notably, the footage includes rare interactions with Area 51's notoriously secretive security personnel.
Got all that?
Do I got all that?
Yeah, the registration and proof of insurance.
Let me see here. I'm not sure I do. Hold on.
Glove box.
There you go.
What's this? Insurance?
Yeah.
Registration. Do you have the insurance on your phone or anything?
Insurance on my phone? No. Are you sure Mike Hadley doesn't want me down there? I mean, I'm his grandson.
And I'll be able to get his insurance information off my computer.
Can you?
Yeah.
What do you need for that?
Just his plate, which we already got, so
okay.
I'll just go get his information if you're good with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
In an unusual and revealing moment, the guards are seen speaking openly on camera, explaining their typical protocols for handling trespassers, such as debating whether a vehicle search is necessary.
Are you going to conduct a search of him, or? We were told to leave it up to you.
Okay.
If you wanted us to do it, if you want to do it, or just leave it as is.
I'm thinking just as is.
Okay.
Just get him out of here.
Okay.
Get him sent wherever he wants to go, other than here.
As tensions rise, the deputy remains calm but firm, informing the individual that entering a military installation without authorization is illegal and that he will be cited for trespassing.
Okay. So, this is a citation for trespassing on a military installation.
Okay.
With it not being a traffic violation, it is court required.
Uh-huh.
And then you'll find all that information right here. It's through the Alamo Justice Court. Once they're done with you, I'm going to follow you out till you get to the highway.
Okay.
Okay?
Sounds good.
Just don't turn around when I leave.
I'm going to come back here. I'm done here.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Because if I see you again, I'm just taking you straight to jail.
Yeah, that's fine. No, I'm good. We're all relieved. Big swell of relief.
We're done on our end if you want to escort him out. Awesome.
Throughout the encounter, the man remains oddly persistent yet cooperative, ultimately complying with the deputy's instruction to vacate the area. He's escorted away from the base without any further issues, though the motive behind his strange attempt to gain entry remains entirely unexplained. Viewers are left questioning the man's true motives. Was he genuinely misinformed, struggling with his mental health, or deliberately attempting to breach one of the most secretive facilities in the world? This rare footage offers the public an unusually clear glimpse into the security procedures at Area 51, a place long surrounded by mystery, folklore, and conspiracy. So, what do you think was really going on? Share your thoughts in the comments. Whether it was rat infested or not, at least the train vehicle was intact. This video from Caracas, Venezuela depicts passengers aboard a train while it is actually derailing. Fortunately, the car stops after a few minutes, allowing the individuals stranded on the opposite side to move back to a secure vehicle. Hopefully, someone had the means to warn the driver before the next group of passengers boarded. This guy had to have a rabbit's foot in his pocket. Watch and see what I mean. The power box seemingly exploded out of nowhere. There's not much context from Opie's video, but judging by the way the man got up, there were no serious injuries. Pretty lucky, huh? A luxurious beach house perched on towering stilts is seen in a video filmed from the beachfront. Waves are slamming strongly beneath the house at first, wobbling slightly with each strike, but it's obvious that the water is pressing harder with each set.
Holy shit. Like, one more of those. She's done. She's done. She's going.
Homes built on stilts in coastal areas are meant to withstand regular tidal activity, but storm surge erosion or long-term weakening of the supports can undermine their stability when the water carves away at the sand beneath or hits with enough repeated force that even reinforced pilings can fail, taking the entire structure down with them. Afterward, the stilts start to give the house lean shifts and then collapse in one sudden motion, crashing into the shallow surf below. For TikTok user Toph Holler, a long-haul truck driver making his regular deliveries across Wyoming, the day began normally enough. The open road was familiar and predictable until he arrived at the Green River Tunnel, where his ordinary drive devolved into a life-or-death situation that he captured on camera in real time. As he got closer to the tunnel entrance, he realized something was amiss. Drivers were trapped in a small area with no way out after a huge pileup inside.
So this is a dash cam from my truck. Me entering the tunnel. This is braking, sliding on ice, sliding, and stuck. You notice the steering wheel come off.
However, he was unaware that something much worse was about to happen at that precise moment. Thick black smoke had started to rise from the debris, creeping through the tunnel like a suffocating wave, and within seconds the fire had started, quickly consuming cars as the heat increased. Panic set in as he attempted to open his doors, but they would not open.
Coming through the tunnel. I'm in a wreck. This is all this truck is on fire. I got to get out of here. Oh, oh,
glass crackled with a final desperate blow and he immediately slid through the shattered gap, gasping for oxygen as he fell onto the street outside. However, the nightmare didn't end because when he turned around, he witnessed the entire scope of the disaster. Vehicles in the tunnel melted in the extreme heat, and individuals were still stuck somewhere inside.
Holy shit. So, I almost died in there, man.
Where are you driving?
The TVA truck right there. It's up in the tunnel.
I was in the yellow Penske truck. My truck's in there too.
I'm one of the very last ones, man.
Are you? What are you?
So, the truck on front of me was on fire.
Okay.
But that guy's dying in there. He's dead.
Okay.
It's burnt up.
Just hold on. What do you? We can't go in there right now, okay? We're getting fire.
When the fire was finally put out, the aftermath was terrible. At least 3 people had died. 5 more had been taken to the hospital, some with severe burns, and others had been suffering from smoke inhalation. He was staggering toward emergency responders, his voice shaking as he tried to explain what he had seen. Investigators subsequently discovered that the pileup was the result of an abrupt series of collisions made worse by the enclosed tunnel's design, which trapped the cars and the fire inside.
Yes, I'm with the sheriff's office. How are you? Are you trying to get home? I'm trying to help you get home, so I'm trying to work with you here. Is there someone we can call to come pick you up? So, miss, do you understand that if you can't answer these simple questions, I have to call the fire department to come assess you?
My 2 sons are fire department.
Okay.
Let's go there.
Which department do they work for?
You'll have to find them out.
Or we can call them and someone can come pick you up. You're not in any trouble right now. I'm trying to get you home. That's all these people want to do. They want to make sure that you go home safely.
A visibly intoxicated woman outside a bar was approached by deputies who were trying to ensure she got home safely without driving under the influence. Despite multiple offers for help, including calling a friend or family member, getting an Uber, or even going to a hospital or jail to sleep it off, she refused to cooperate. Officers repeatedly explained that she was not under arrest, but she wouldn't be allowed to drive due to safety concerns.
Memorial Day weekend. Stop.
Stop with
Go
what?
into my car.
You're not driving.
Arrest me.
You're not. Wait.
Arrest me.
Miss, you're not driving.
Okay. I want to know where my keys are. Where are my keys?
You're not driving.
They're in my car. They better be in my car.
Miss, I have your keys right now. I'm not giving you your keys.
They have a guitar in them.
Step away from me. We're going to call someone to come pick you up. Simple as that. So, miss, you're not allowed back in this building.
I'm good with that.
Okay.
I wanted to leave
You're not leaving.
an hour ago.
Okay, someone's going to have to drive you, though.
Okay.
All right, who can we call to come pick you up?
I have no money.
Miss, you understand this is a very simple solution. We call someone to come pick you up, and you leave.
Here's the simple solution. Follow me, officer.
No.
And you will see that I'm sober.
You're not sober. You're not sober.
She insisted she was sober and demanded her car keys, which the officers had secured. At times, she claimed to be a Chicago police officer, though she failed to provide any ID or proof and gave conflicting answers about her background. Her behavior grew erratic and combative, and she refused to give a contact number or accept any of the solutions offered.
Dude, I'm an officer. Stop. Stop right there.
No,
Stop.
I'm not stopping right here.
Yeah. Oh.
You're not driving away, miss. Who do you work for then?
Chicago?
Okay.
You want to go there?
Okay, I am going there, yeah.
You want to with me?
Ma'am, I'm going to with you all you want. You're not driving your car away.
You're going to drive me back.
I'm not going to drive you anywhere.
Yeah, you are.
And what? You want to sit back with the dog?
Winkowski or
You want to go
whatever?
sit in the back with the dog?
Oh, that's Polish.
Yeah, you're not driving away.
Let's go.
I don't know what you think you're doing.
Let's go. I'm fucking sober.
You're not sober.
Yeah.
Is there another medical issue then that's going on?
Oh, hell no, he didn't.
Then why are you acting like this? If you're not drunk, is there another medical issue that's going on?
Did you say mental? Or?
Medical.
No,
See, you're not even sober enough.
Mental.
No, I didn't in this.
Yeah.
You can go back in the cameras and review it.
All right, let's review it.
You have to go FOIA report then. Oh.
Really?
We're trying to get you home.
Where can I sleep?
In your own bed after you get a ride home.
Stop. We're in America?
Yeah, we are.
Real day. Where can I sleep without getting arrested?
In your own home after you get a ride home.
You.
Miss, if you are a police officer, then you know that you're not going to get away with a DUI. You're not going home. We're being civil with you, trying to get you a ride back to Chicago.
You know, you ain't being civil.
We are.
You're being ridiculous.
No, we're not. We're trying to get you an Uber. We're trying to give you a phone call, but you're not being cooperative. You're not going to sleep on the fence.
Yes, I am.
This is owned by the bar.
Do I need to go on classified?
Well, if you step on that roadway, you're going to take it for intoxicated pedestrian on a roadway. And if you fail to identify yourself, then you're going to arrest it for obstructing.
Y'all rookies.
We're not rookies. We just know how to play. We know what we're doing.
Y'all are. Stop. You do what you got to do, and I'll do what I got to do.
Well, what I need to do is find you a ride away from here, and then you can come pick the car up at a later time.
All right.
You're not driving away. Okay, you're not driving your Elantra away.
Throughout the incident, deputies remained patient, civil, and focused on keeping everyone safe.
Motherfucking blue eyes.
How are we gonna get you home?
I'm driving
You touch
out
me?
of
Get
the
the away from me.
Touch him. Don't touch
Then don't
me.
get. No, I already told you to get away from us. All of us told you to get away from us.
Give me my keys.
I'm not giving you your keys. Simple as that. How can we get you home back to Niles? The bar does not want to let you leave their bar because their name is on your actions right now.
I've actually had a better time at this bar.
Then you can leave a Yelp review for that. But right now, we need to get you safe ride home. So that's four options that we're giving you.
What are the four?
Number 1, you go to the hospital. Number 2, you sleep it out at the jail. Number 3, you give us a phone number for someone to come get you. I don't know. We haven't another 4th yet.
No, you told me 4.
I misspoke and we have 3 only.
Yeah, you did misspoke.
I did.
Why would he be in my fucking car?
Do you want to go to jail?
You. Listen.
You feel like going to jail today?
Yes, I do.
It's $178.
Yes, I do.
On that.
Stop. Because I leave the fucking car with limited amount of cash so I can be accountable for how much I drink or not. Y'all with me.
Hey.
Don't touch. Don't.
Hey.
Don't touch me. Don't
Stop it.
Tell her.
No, listen to me.
I'm not letting you go until you answer.
Do you understand?
In hands.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Off my
Squad car.
arms.
Go in the spot.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
You can grab your car if you want.
Okay. You want to hold her?
Yep.
Because she can't control her gyre. Oh, look at that sexy want her shit. Squeezing the fucking cuffs on my... No, because you're fucking hurting me. You're fucking hurting me.
You're going to jail now.
You're fucking hurting me.
Don't pick me.
I did not.
Put your head down.
No!
Put your head
I'm
down.
gonna piss myself.
Put
That's
your head
fine.
down. Put your head.
Get in the car. You're under arrest.
I'm gonna
You're under
piss
arrest.
myself.
What?
You're under arrest. You're under arrest. Get in the car. Get in the car.
My husband's here.
Walk to the bed.
No! Sheriff, you're a bitch. I'm gonna rot in hell. You're...
This video begins with a big yellow trash can on a deserted street close to a private residence and 2 spectacular incidents early in the morning. A big yellow dumpster was sitting in the center of a vacant residential highway when an erratic driver lost control and smashed straight into it. A short while afterwards, the driver's acquaintance who was trying to aid him also hit with the same container. The entire incident was caught on camera and swiftly went viral, igniting discussion on the internet. Some viewers accused the owner of the container of putting it on the roadway to protect his lawn, while others chastised the drivers for their careless actions. What do you think is the real culprit in this case? Watch as a bouncy panel arrives and strikes the unfortunate man in the face while he is simply going about his business. Guess you can say that was a slap in the face. In China, dashcam shows one of the most insane road rage you'll ever see. This driver was clearly frustrated with a car ahead blocking him from overtaking and driving aggressively, which is questionable behavior to begin with, but instead of backing off, he escalates the situation and executes a pit maneuver, deliberately spinning the other vehicle out. It's a shocking and totally unnecessary response, turning a tense moment into something genuinely dangerous. A party of adventurers went out to record their trek high in the isolated mountains of Turkey, totally ignorant that they were going to record something horrifying on camera. As they traveled through the untamed landscape, the atmosphere was calm until one of them observed something odd in the distance.
Nerede? Yukarıda. Tamam gördüm. Gördüm bir dakika bak. Gördüm. Boynuzlara bak. Tamam işte. Ahmet bu boynuzlu şerşapal bu Ahmet. Boynuzlu şerşapal bak. Büyük boynuzlu olan. Burayı koruyan boynuzlu şerşapal bu çok güçlü. Çok güçlü Ahmet, sakın panik yapma bak. Başına büyük bir sıkıntı gelebilir, sakın panik yapma bak. Görüyor musun? Şu an bize bakıyor. Ben şimdi bunu... O neydi öyle? Çıktı bu ortaya. Bu tılsımla çıktı ortaya. Bir şey dışarı yukarı. Ama çok güçlü Ahmet. Var mı? Başka yerde var mı? Burada aşağıda Ömer abi. Yakında. Ömer abi yakında. Arkama geldi Ömer abi. Arkama geldi. Tamam. Aziz.
It initially appeared to be an animal, sitting motionless on the rocky hillside and observing them, but when they trained their camera on it, they saw that the figure was enormous, unnaturally large, and that it didn't move like any other animal. Instead, its posture was rigid, its glowing eyes were fixed on them, and it just stared. The explorers went silent, unable to determine what they were looking at, a demon, a skinwalker, or some other kind of Turkish folklore creature that had been hiding in the mountains for centuries. To this day, the identity of the mountain figure is still a terrifying mystery. Did they find something they weren't supposed to notice? Or was it just a trick of the light? Let me know what you think. A few terrifying seconds captured on camera. The driver's inability to manage the slide wasn't the entirety of it. Take a look. When the driver of a passenger car experienced a minor skid while driving, he rapidly turned left to prevent colliding with a car in the path of him. A cyclist was pedaling on the edge of the road, so he swiftly turned right to avert him and smashed into a smaller truck, which ended up in a ditch. The driver of the car which caused the collision was flung off the roadway after hitting with a truck and falling into the ditch on the opposite side of the pathway. No injuries were reported, however. Hospitals are sometimes connected to eerie quiet and an undisputable uneasiness. But for one woman in 2020, that spooky environment evolved into something much more distressing. The user who uploaded the video to Reddit explained that his sister had taken it as she was waiting by herself in a hospital hallway. She hadn't given it much attention until she viewed it again and saw something she couldn't describe. Watch this. She was filming her surroundings when something flickered at the far end of the corridor. There was a brief, subtle but noticeable movement as she concentrated on the spot. The movement occurred again, and a shadowy figure appeared to peek out from behind the corner before retreating. She quickly mustered the strength to proceed through the end of the hallway. When she arrived at the corner and looked around, nothing was there. The video soon spread to her family's group chat, where some members claimed it was merely an illusion of the light, while others weren't so sure the movement had been too deliberate or precise. When the video was uploaded to Reddit, viewers were quick to weigh in, several believing it was something supernatural, pointing to the hospital's history and the innumerable souls that had passed through its doors. Others claimed it was just pareidolia, the brain's propensity to see faces, shapes, and random patterns. Even the skeptics were unable to clarify the strange activity. Although you are likely aware that subways need regular maintenance to remain in good operating order, you might be surprised to learn that the trains are not stopped during this process. This video demonstrates how the maintenance staff simply stand flat against the wall and offer up prayers as the car train passes within inches of their faces. Keep watching. Thank God they kept their composure and stayed perfectly still. This happened on June 8, 2022. A gas cylinder detonated in the trunk of a parked Dweksha vehicle in the Dresba half microdistrict of Novi Urengoy, Russia. Luckily, there were no injuries since the vehicle was unoccupied when the explosion occurred. The blast was so powerful it propelled the gas cylinder out of the trunk, causing it to spin uncontrollably across the pavement as pieces of the car were flung in all directions. Authorities arrived shortly afterward to determine who owned the vehicle and to launch an investigation into what caused the explosion. Megan Jamarco, who utilizes TikTok, never imagined that a straightforward night of house sitting would become one of the most terrifying times of her life. She chose to spend the time alone in the house watching a movie and everything seemed normal until she began to hear strange noises. At first, she disregarded them, thinking they were simply the typical creaks and sounds of an old house settling. But as the noises got louder, she began to feel uneasy. Megan made the decision to take out her phone and begin recording in case she was frightened by what she saw. Megan froze when a voice unrelated to the movie abruptly reverberated through the room as it was playing in the background. Her initial thought was that it must have been a line from the movie, but after she rewinded the film to make sure the voice had not come from inside the room, something even more unsettling occurred. Around 14 seconds into her film, a black shadow figure appears reflected on the TV screen. She hasn't moved and is still alone. She doesn't know who or what was in the room with her that night, but one thing is for sure, she wasn't alone. In a South Asian video, a man is seen sitting on a parked motorcycle, seemingly getting ready for a ride when suddenly flames appear beneath the seat. The man immediately leaps off as the bike engulfs it in flames, and he quickly rushes to throw a bucket of water onto the flames, but instead of extinguishing them, the fire spreads even more. These kinds of motorcycle fires frequently begin with a fuel leak from the carburetor or tank fuel lines, followed by an ignition system spark or even a static discharge. This was a fortunate escape, but it highlights how quickly a small ignition source can turn into a full-blown vehicle fire. Additionally, improper wiring, overheating, or battery malfunctions can also result in combustion, particularly in hot climates where fuel vaporizes easily. To make matters worse, gasoline and oil-based fires don't mix with water. Pouring water can cause the fuel to spread out, carrying the fire with it. A 50-year-old man named Stacy Walker led police in a wild high-speed chase in Santa Fe, New Mexico while driving a U-Haul truck with 2 kidnapped people locked in the back, a man named Johnny and an unidentified woman. The situation unfolded after several 911 callers reported loud banging sounds coming from inside the truck. When officers attempted to pull the U-Haul over, Walker refused to stop, kicking off a dangerous pursuit that included spike strips, driving into oncoming traffic, and speeds up to 60 miles per hour, even after the truck lost all of its tires.
Where'd they last see that?
They lost visual at the Bluff.
You know what it looks like though?
Yeah, it's a big box truck U-Haul.
Coming my way, PD. Coming my way. Miss Spikes, you swerved at me. Miss Spikes, you swerved at me.
10-4. Everyone get off the radio, let the mark unit take over, and I'll take over comms. 94 miles an hour. We're approaching the west front edge.
Maybe you should get this side, because he'll go onto oncoming traffic.
That's true.
I'm not sure. I'm surprised.
Spike.
Going wrong way on 599, approaching I-25. I need a unit. I need a marked unit. It's all over the road, approaching I-25. Approaching I-25.
Hey, when I was coming down 599, he tried to hit me head on.
Good job, Ollie. I knew he was going to do that shit.
I thought he was going to hit your unit.
And we'll take over comms. Still 599. We're approaching the east frontage, passing the east frontage, 80 miles an hour. Let's go into Simi-Mesa Road. We just turned left on Carlson Valley Way. We're trying to go back towards 14. Cover, please. Driver front tire is flat. Okay, I lost visual. We're going to Crystal Valley Way.
Go for it.
At that point, we all start going southbound on NM14.
Last spike set on 14, 599. This spike. Stop.
Stop the vehicle! Come on. Driver, slowly open the door! Show me your hands up! I got some! Get up the clothes! We will send the K9! We will send the K9!
Hey, still banging from the back of the U-Haul. Still banging from the back of the U-Haul.
We still hear banging from the back of the U-Haul.
What's coming towards me? Keep your hands up! Keep your hands up!
We do confirm here banging from the back of the U-Haul truck. Alright, confirm banging.
All the way to your stomach! All the way to your stomach!
Sergeant, my fault, crossfire because we have potentially somebody in the back of that.
Once police were able to stop the vehicle, they discovered the two victims in the back.
Johnny, can you hear me?
Stop! Police department, who is in there?
He's in the box of the truck.
How do you feel for me? Is there guns in there?
Yeah, Johnny has a 25.
A 25?
Yeah, with hollow points.
Johnny 25 with hollow points. Stacy,
anyone else inside there?
There's
That's Johnny?
No, there's some girl with him. I don't know who
Some girl?
Yeah, I don't know who the girl is.
Okay. So a Johnny and a female inside vehicle. Johnny is known to have a...
What's your name again?
Stacy Walker.
Stacy Walker. Where are you from, Mr. Stacy?
What do you mean, where am I from? I live here.
In Santa Fe?
Yeah, I've lived here for the last 10 years.
Where at? You know why you're in handcuffs, right? Yeah?
Because of that with Johnny.
Okay, so I'm going to read you your rights, okay? You have the right to remain silent.
During questioning, Walker claimed he had been forced to drive at gunpoint by Johnny, who allegedly threatened him with a .25 caliber handgun loaded with hollow points. He insisted that Johnny made him help carry out the plan, but his story didn't quite add up and seemed like it was made up on the fly. He also said that Johnny had made threats, telling them, "One way or another, you're going to do what I tell you."
This is gonna sound stupid, but I got an idea, and you're gonna do it. That's when he reached into the back of his waist and pulled out the gun and he cocked it and said, "One way or another, you're gonna do what I tell you, Bernard." And he's like, "Me and her are gonna get in the back of this truck. You're gonna go get them kids, drop them off, and act cool."
On my back, sir. Back?
You're welcome.
Calm down first. Hold on, you have any weapons on you?
No, no.
Face, sir.
Okay.
Face.
Can I just kneel down, please?
No, hold on, just give us 1 second, okay? We'll have you sit on the curb.
Any weapons on you?
No, man, no.
Yeah, what do you think? Is that a kid in there?
Walker was arrested and hit with multiple charges, including kidnapping, aggravated assault on a peace officer, aggravated fleeing, leaving the scene of an accident, and limitation on backing. On top of that, he was already wanted on 2 active warrants for fraudulent use of a credit card and criminal trespass. Chris Kramers and Lisanne Froon arrived in Panama in the spring of 2014 full of optimism. 2 Dutch students, they had come to explore a new culture, learn Spanish, and volunteer with local children, but their trip would take a dark and devastating turn that no one could have anticipated. On April 1st, the pair set out for a casual hike along the popular Pianista Trail, just outside the town of Buquete. They brought minimal supplies, no guide, no survival gear, just a backpack and a camera. The hike was meant to be short, but that day, they never returned. Hours after they disappeared, their phones began making emergency calls, dozens of them. None of the calls connected. There was no signal deep in the jungle, but the phones kept trying, sometimes multiple times a day. Then one of the phones went silent. The other continued logging activity for over a week. By April 5th, failed PIN attempts began showing up, suggesting someone other than the owner may have been trying to unlock it, or that whoever was using it was no longer coherent. The final phone activity came on April 11th. After that, nothing. 2 months later, a local woman found a backpack sitting by a riverbank. Inside were their belongings: 2 phones, a passport, money, and a camera. Strangely, everything inside was dry, pristine even, despite the heavy rains that had soaked the region for weeks. Searchers returned to the area and found something far more disturbing: a boot containing a foot, and later, scattered bones. DNA confirmed they belonged to Chris and Lisanne, but the questions were just beginning. Lisanne's remains showed signs of normal decomposition, but Chris's bones were clean, unnaturally so. Some experts pointed to environmental bleaching from sun or water exposure, but others weren't so sure. The difference in the condition of the remains raised eyebrows and fueled speculation. And then there were the photos. On the camera were over 90 images taken deep in the night on April 8th, long after the 2 had vanished. Many of the pictures seemed random: the jungle in pitch black, strange flashes of foliage, and blurry close-up shots of what may have been plastic bags or wounds. One photo showed what looked like Lisanne's hair. Another appeared to show a rock with candy wrappers or some kind of markers, possibly a signal. Some have speculated they were trying to attract rescuers. Others believe the photos were attempts to document something or someone. The official theory remains that the two got lost, disoriented in the dense jungle, and tragically died from exposure and injury. But that explanation doesn't sit right with many. It doesn't explain the photos, it doesn't explain the failed pin entries, and it certainly doesn't explain the strange condition of the remains. Others suspect something darker, an encounter with someone dangerous, a crime covered by time, distance, and the silence of the jungle. In the end, we still don't know exactly what happened to Chris Kramers and Lisanne Froon, and maybe we never will. But what do you think happened out there? Let me know in the comments. If you don't speak Portuguese, you might miss the urgent warnings being shouted in this clip. Passengers are telling each other not to touch the metal. The reason? There's a loose wire or exposed conduit on the subway car, and it's seconds away from releasing a serious jolt of electricity. Observe. Luckily, they all made it to their destination with no injuries somehow. Two men saw a perplexing occurrence at an intersection in Poland. After being honked at continually, the driver made the unexpected decision to enter the roundabout but drive in the opposite direction, leaving witnesses astonished and demonstrating how a lack of understanding of simple traffic rules can cause severe confusion on the road. The driver sat motionless in front of a truck for an extended period, obviously unsure of how to go despite having the right of way. He paused for a while, blocking traffic until finally, the YouTube account Humanity Interrupted posted a video on June 29, 2020 that left viewers confused and worried. The movie, which was shot in a panic, seemed to capture something inexplicable lurking outside the uploader's house for a few seconds as something incredibly unsettling occurred. A shadowy figure emerges from nowhere near the foot of a tree in the yard, appears for a split second, then vanishes again. There are no lights or moving things, and a bizarre shadow keeps appearing and disappearing. Nothing could rationally account for the uncanny occurrence, but what's even more disturbing is that the uploader maintains the video is entirely unedited, and as of right now, there have been no updates from them. Thus, the riddle remains unexplained. Comment below what you make of this. Some of the most memorable moments on the subway are the ones that are totally unexpected but completely harmless. Take this guy for example. He's confidently showing off a hairstyle that looks like it came straight out of a fantasy novel. No drama, no chaos, just a quiet commute with a side of flair. And hey, if confidence could power trains, this man would be the express line. In a strange incident on Saudi Arabia's Qadiyah Mountain Road, a spare wheel detached from a moving car and sped down the winding roadway at high velocity, rolling for several kilometers before crashing into a roadside fence and launching into the valley below. The clip captured the wheel racing down the center lane of the highway with the person filming in a car trailing closely behind. At one point, the tire was seen drifting between two lanes before sharply veering to the right, slamming into a roadside fence and launching into the valley below. Remarkably, no one was injured during the incident. Thanks for watching. Stay vigilant, friends.